Alrighty, we are starting early by accident. I meant to hit manage broadcast and ended up hitting go live. So we are live because if I end the stream, then I've got to reprogram it and restart it all over again. I'm not going to do that. So we're starting with 5 bonus minutes of, or 5 minutes of bonus content. That's right. That's right. You're getting more value, more bang for your buck this Friday as we jump into some fun and amazing spectation. Beginning with Aros. Good old Aros NPO, the founder and leader of NPO. You can watch him. That's right. That's right. Directly on Twitch. He streams live on Twitch. I don't know if he's on as much because the few times we spectate, at least on Fridays, I don't see him as much. But if you check out Aros NPO on Twitch, you should be able to find him there, and you will get to see him doing some great gaming. IO hellos. That is a uniquely IO thing. Hellos. Oh no's. Hellos. How are you, IO? You're gonna be playing tonight, right? You're usually mixing things up. I don't mean like getting things backwards. I mean actually like you're usually in the mix.
Just forget.
I gotta tell you, it is. I appreciate Live at 5 all the more after playing because like I can unclench. I'm like, wow, all I have to do is stay on top of chat. That's really it. Stay on top of chat. And that's, I don't have to win. I don't have to worry about, crazy opponent shenanigans. I just have to just enjoy the heck that I just get to watch good people play TESL with their nice premium decks. Yeah. Pretty well, just stacked some wood. Drafting a spicy list. Oh, wait, you're doing Arena? Is that it? And also, I got to tell you, man, it is starting to cool down slightly here in Texas, but it's not going to get anywhere close to where it was before. So I do envy you that, like, I mean, now stacking wood, that's backbreaking work. That's hard labor. But like the idea, so I'm guessing that means you have a fireplace, wood burning fireplace, which, I mean, there is nothing, few things are more like powerfully nostalgic than the bites and the smell of fall air, crisp fall air, and wood burning fireplace. Like smelling that wood burning out, like you're walking out and you're seeing the leaves come down and the air is brisk and you got your jacket on, kind of got your hands tucked in your sleeves, and you're just smelling that. Oh, the smell from a wood burning fireplace is just, I love it. I love that smell. And yeah, it's just amazing. And we're not going to have that here. We have the temperature is going to become bearable. It is becoming bearable, but we're not going to have that magic. Oh, crafting a spicy list. Okay. So then not Arena. Well then you need to let me know when you have your list up and running, and we will happily take a gander at what you are at your concoction. Ugnip, hello! Hello, Ugnip. I think, we saw you yesterday, right? I don't know if we saw you earlier today, but good to see you here. It's Fabulous Friday. How are things? Are you having to pick the sun up? Pick your son up from anything? I can't remember. At his height, I imagine he plays basketball, maybe, but I know that's also not as big in other countries. So, just curious if you've got a full plate on your like headed for your weekend, or if you're just going to be chilling and enjoying the downtime tonight and for the weekend. Honey Badger, there he is! Hello, Honey Badger! I've got your, I think I'm going to be able to show it. Oh, wait. Yes, I can. Yeah, I've got your, let's see, open with... I've got that nifty painting. Yeah. When we get a little further into stream, I will happily show folks. But I've got the Aragorn Boromir painting that you sent me. Got that queued up here. Sun moved to X for some time, so I have no real plans. I'm guessing X is not the platform. You're not talking about formerly Twitter X. You're just your son moved away, so you have no real plans besides going to some friends to play some random board games tomorrow. Nice. Are we talking like Monopoly? Are we talking Settlers of Catan? I'm trying to think of the other. So like I have two different types of board game playing friends. Some of the ones that'll play, like your Milton Bradley guys, they'll play. We play the board games that you kind of grew up with and you just have fun with. But then you have like what I call the Uber deck or Uber board game players who they won't play anything that ever existed before like 10 years ago. It's like Settlers of Catan, these card games where it's like TESL but not quite as involved, but they're still like crazy card games and stuff. So I'm guessing it's the latter for you, but I would just be curious. Oh, ex-wife. Oh, like ex-wife. Oh, okay, gotcha. Understood. Okay. Oh, so you're stagging it just like I am, essentially. I got you, man. I got you. Honor and praise to you all, friends. Brabington, hello. Good to see you again. Settlers of Catan, most likely, that kind of stuff. Yeah. That's great, man. That's great that you have a group of chums that you can do that with locally. That's one of the few things you really, as far as we've come with all our digital shenanigans, we really don't have a, like, oh crap, I gotta put that out there. Among Us, that we were gonna do that tomorrow. Let me put this up there. Okay. Interested, available for Among Us game on Saturday? No. Before noon. EST, CST. Currently 3:03 p.m. Afternoon EST. And I guess that's really all. I don't want to do too many more options. We can narrow it down a little bit later, but so we're gonna see if we got enough folks. Hello again, Denise. Hello. So now you've had a chance to be off of work for an hour and a half, or 2 hours maybe. I guess is about when you got off last time. Yoink, Marak says to Calgrunty. And not dead on board yet, and actually now threatening lethal himself. Marak doing the miraculous. Yes, that was intentional. And brilliant. Damn it. Ugnup is sus. So it seems like Joe's all in for Among Us. He's already got the vocabulary down. I believe the abbreviation sus came about. Oh, wow. Okay, IO, you cannot tell me that Poopstone did not just hand that game to Drucker. Charge on Night Talon Lord? Are you friggin' kidding me? Ach vey. That would leave you salty. I believe Eros left that a bit salty. Bromington's playing. Let's check out Bromington's doing the gaming thing. Against Ice Cold, we are relatively at a young game. Both players have a good deal of cards in their hand. And Bromington has a slight power lead. And look at these people in rank 4 and 5. What a charmed life. What I wouldn't give to be rank 4 right now. Bromington making his push with a Sorcerer deck. Oof. All right. So no, doesn't look like Saturday is going to be good for it. At least this word. This. Thank you, Honey Badger. Yeah. Honestly, if you guys want, I mean, again, I'm not sponsored or anything. I believe that if I remember correctly, the seller's off of Etsy. Now I think it costs a good chunk, but I bought one of these before, and it was actually one of those ones where they make it out of planks or pieces of wood. They pretty much put it around like a metal deal, so it looks like it's. But then the ropes come off and everything. This one costs a decent chunk, but I mean it is a smooth, very, very well crafted handle, very sturdy, and you can see from the inside it is all wood. This is a pure wood with. I think this is not necessary. This is not holding it together. They've crafted it. They've sanded it. Now maybe they are. I don't know. But I mean, if they are, obviously, I guess that makes sense. If they are separate pieces, you can't tell. But it's a gorgeous piece. But there's a seller on Etsy. I think it's called like the Nord something or whatever. They actually do horns, like goat horns. Which hey, that might be in your wheelhouse there, Honey Badger. You can actually have like a goat horn thing. Now the problem with that is you can't set it down anywhere. At least as I recall, because it comes to a point at the bottom, obviously. So you just kind of have to hold it and chug, I guess. But anyway, if anybody is curious, let me know and I'll fish up the link for it. Like I said, it costs a little bit more, but I mean this thing has lasted me. It's been a year or so already, and it is a pleasure to drink out of. Like sanded wood, like really finely sanded wood. It feels great on the lips. Like I'll probably never kiss a girl for the rest of my life, but I don't need to because I have this. Oh, see that moment right there? That was bliss. That was bliss. You're not going to convince me that a set of human lips can outmatch sanded wood. Oh.
This might be a pinch.
Dang, lots of pinching going on here. And doing well against what... I mean, you typically don't see this in Control, Undeclared Sorcerer. I mean, maybe. It's not a bad 4-drop. Or 3-drop. Oh, it's even better 3-drop. I totally forgot. So...
You're so sweet. I could just eat you up.
Still has 11 damage plus the mace. Never mind. He had lethal. But that takes a lot of damage off the board. So Bromington went for... I hate that feeling. Where you're right at... Wait. Nope. 6. Oh, well, that puts some firepower on the board. Unfortunately, ring out New Era next turn is a problem. Let's hope that doesn't happen to our friend. Again, New Era, one of, and should cost 12. Flat out, period. Done and done. There it is, the ring out, and there's... Oh, Robington, I'm sorry, my friend. I'm sorry. Let's just hope he top decks Incano or Lightning Bolts or something. I mean, as long as Ice Cold does not spit out a drain.
Read.
All right, Bromington, you're going to have to top deck like a champ here, man. That's not going to do it. But you get him down there and cool things can happen. Let's see. No, Sunwoo. Okay, let's see. Bolt coming up. Just you wait.
I stand behind my work.
Hope you practiced your top decking. Fingers crossed.
Now you will see real power.
Ah, piss. That could be the end game right there. And of course it is! Of course it is! Oh, of course it is. Oh, and it had to be the weakest. The one card that has no juice in it. Almost any card. Prophecy Bolt would have been fine. But no. It's the pointy wall that has no teeth. Oh, that's card draw. It's card draw. Slap that thing on there. Let's get this wall going. Ah, damn it. That's not... I mean, that was... Oh my gosh. That's infuriating. Honor and praise, bro. Oh, there. So, okay. You're already playing there. Ugnep, Settlers of Catan. Oh, right. Okay, yep, got that. But I definitely can appreciate a group of friends. Now, I had that in. To be fair, I had that in. Nice way to get rid of. To make sure you didn't have anything for him to Knight Talon Lord onto it. Now, granted, Squish the Wimpy is a thing, but in theory,
the end of life is not the end of usefulness.
That doesn't work if you don't have a health lead, right? Is that the one that... Oh, is that going to summon it next turn anyway? Yeah, at the start of your next turn. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. Not exactly that one, but they are overly complicated by some very involved persons. Yeah, honestly, so I was in Colorado. That's how I got introduced to these. In fact, actually, my brother-in-law was part of that group. He wasn't. Well, no, he was. His family was a big board. They were big into that kind of stuff.
Always clever. This is
Eh.
the secret to success.
I think Anasi's just dead. Ooh, with a fork. Use the fork, Luke. Oh, crap. It doesn't have any... Oh, because it doesn't... 0 plus 0 is 0, I guess. No! Wait, will it work? If he hits it, then will it stab for... Yes! And it worked! Yes! Oh, there's a lightning bolt that he needed a minute ago. Oh, no, he's got it! He's got it! He's got it! Yeah! Yeah! Letting that... Yes, I love this guy. I love this magnificent bald master Schwardsmith. He's my buddy. He's my buddy. Nicely done, Brovington. I think you're in chat, so I will give you the huzzah. Oh. You just have to believe and not be named Schward. That's kind of the rule. Kind of the rule. If you want to succeed, you just can't be me. Let's see. Poof, yes. Let's do this. Io said he is cooking up a spicy deck, so when we get the chance, we're going to spectate that. But in the meantime, poof, yes, against Nemesis 1313. But yeah, so Ugnip, so yeah, in Colorado we had the same thing, and it was exactly that, because people like me had never played these games before. So you had like 2 or 3 people that were gangbusters at it. Like they knew the game inside and out. They've been playing for like 5 years, so they could explain the rules to us. But they also were just a different level. Now, granted, they didn't abuse that too terribly, but you don't have to do a whole lot to you play the game, and if you know how to play it, you're better off. But same thing, like we spent 15-20 minutes learning the ins and outs of the game, doing, okay, let's just go through a quick scenario real quick, just so you understand how the cards interact, and then we'd actually play. And again, I'd get my butt kicked, and then we'd move on to another game or something else. So I liked the togetherness of it, but then again, I will say, like, it was weird because when I lived in Indianapolis, I had those group of fellas, the Roll to One folks. They were like chomping at the bit to play board games and everything, and I just wasn't feeling it. I don't know. I think it's like once in a while I'm cool with it, but for whatever reason, I really don't know what it is, but for whatever reason, I just couldn't. I don't know. I was actually talking to my mom about this the other day.
Let none defile our temple.
Well, if there are any nuns out there, feel free to defile their temple. He's going to let you, if you are a nun, or if your name is Nun, you can defile his temple.
Venerations, my friend.
Pay for veneration, my friend. See, this is a deck you want to go up against. Because I mean, this guy, if you're not the AI, if you're not the computer, who runs this guy? I'll give you the answer. It's Poofyest. This is all very wholesome. Now, Evan Hard Oracle, that's it would be a problem, but Poofyest is not necessarily trying to. Oh, look, now you see that? You see how Nemesis took the card, and just played it. He just played the card. He wasn't like, thanks so much for this card. Nay. He just played the card. He just played what he had in his hand. It's fine. It's fine. People can do it. But yeah, so I don't know. But yeah, I'm not antisocial. I just, like, when it comes down to it, like, and I've got friends not here physically, but friends that are in a gaming space that are always inviting me to like play like Ark and Rainbow Six Siege and everything, and they're awesome people. And my entire life, I'd always wanted to be like included. I'd always been kind of shunned and kind of, you know, put on the back burner for most people. Oh, poof, yes. What is that? What is that in your hand, poof, yes? I mean, look, it's not a typical
They'll never
deck. He doesn't. So put it this way. Okay, so Swindler's Market gets a reflex gag from me, but you notice he's not playing it with like just 17 zero-cost cards in his hand. Like it's a part of his strategy, not the whole thing. And now he's up against. I only have one market, I swear. Poofiest. No, it's fine. It's Poofiest. No. I like I said, I had to catch myself because again, you got to trust your friend. You got to trust him. And I know Poofiest well enough that he is not. He's not. I mean, this is a nice little combo right here. With what's her face? I mean, she never gets played anymore. Lil Andrew Hexmate. I feel bad she didn't make it into my Babes of Tamriel deck because she would qualify. I think she's a lovely lady. She is. I mean, I don't know if Hexmage is her last name or if that's just she's Lil Andrew, the Hexmage.
Courses through my veins.
That sounds like a line right out of Phantom Menace, does it not? Power courses through my veins, Obi-Wan. I have the high ground. Sorry. I just wanted to be ridiculous for a second. All right, so Nemesis is having to burn through a lot of cards. His Guardians did not win him the game. And so now he's pissed off. Thorana, hey! Brave, it's your favorite card! Brave loves Thorana. Everybody loves Thorana. Of course, there's no action. Well, no, there is actions to play. So there we go. We're going to get a bunch of Assassin's Rituals. And see, that would have been a great counter to Aelid Guardians if they weren't immune to it. Anyway, yeah, I just feel really bad. I found out, I discovered that when I have my moments of free time, and I could reach out, like I get a message, hey, I'm playing Rainbow Six. I could reach out and be like, cool, I'll be there in a minute. But my inclination is to be like, no, I kind of just want to read a book or, do some organizing, or I'll jump on a stream and just play and just talk on stream. Like I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but I've had to reach that conclusion. I've had to acknowledge that about myself. Ooh, Leafwater Blessing. Well, she's not going to survive. And she can't even trade well. Eee. That's a bummer. I mean, this game is far from decided. But it's leaning heavily toward Nemesis right now. Unfortunately.
They lack faith.
I don't know if Poofiest is in on our chat, but I will let him know. No judgment.
I have you now.
I trust you. Call Dragon. I mean, it is a dragon deck though, and that was, to be fair, that's my only thing. If you're gonna run Call Dragon, I still think it's an OP card. I don't think it should buff all the shouts in your hand. Yada yada yada. Oh, I think maybe Poofiest. I think he realized Thorana in that. I think that's what he's referring to. I think it was Thorana in the field lane without like the Assassin's Ritual or Leafwater Blessing, without really getting any work from her. But this guy's putting in work right here. This fella right here, Aldmeri Spellwright, he's putting in good work. And down goes Ebonheart Oracle. Again, yes. Hey, I like it. I like the combination stuff going on here. And now things are back in Poofiest's favor. And the problem Nemesis is facing is one that anybody who drains early faces, which is if your opponent has drain, he can drain for hours and hours and hours and never. Oh, Aren, that's a great pick up there. Unfortunately,
the rightful ruler of old Tamriel has arrived.
And yeah, oh yeah, and Pufius can just pile on those Leaf Water Blessings. Oh, look at this. Just draining like a champ. Yeah, if Theron had been able to stay alive and get some of those, like the Assassin's Ritual at 0 cost, he'd be very fantastic right now. Oh, look at this. Oh, that's gorgeous. I've never seen the like. I've never seen its like before. Okay, let's see. Instead of using this as my psychiatric couch, let me catch up on chat. We usually spend 45 minutes talking about the rules. Yeah, that was the same with us. Auburn plays Georgia tomorrow. I'll be busy, unfortunately. Hold up, Joe. Joe, you could just say, I'm going to be busy tomorrow. But by saying Auburn plays Georgia tomorrow, what you have done is tell me that some college game, a bunch of 19 to 21-year-olds running around on a patch of green grass is more important than being among us, meaning the TESL community, the good people of TESL. All right, no removal, and Pufius has this. Has anybody seen the bag? Because Pufius has the game in it. Okay, that's not bad. And again, oh, that's it. Oh, that is a top deck, isn't it? Goodness gracious. That's 20 point. That's. Oh, yep. Just poke a little bit. Here we go. Here we go. Let it happen. Let it happen, Nemesis. Let it happen. Let it happen. Look at this. Look at this. Oh man, he may not even need it. He almost got the. Oh man. I mean, yeah. To be fair, that's a long time to wait, knowing that your death is imminent. But still, damn. I'm gonna give. Oops. No. I'm gonna give Pufiest a GGG. Gorgeous, good game. What was I going to say? Something magnificent. Ridiculously amazing. Got the list made. All right, Io. Gorgeous indeed. Yes. Probably will suck at first. That's okay, Io. We got to see a really good deck just now, so we're ready for your garbage. Play it. Play that suckfest. I love that. I love the fact that he knew what GGG meant. No, I know. Nothing wrong with a little market share. All right, Io. This is a freshly minted deck, just so in case you didn't catch that. So if it is not absolutely amazing, it means it just needs some stuff worked out. But okay. Swindler's Market. Calm down. It's Io. It's Io. Wait for it. But this looks like. Okay, so yeah, this looks like Halalu support, which we really haven't seen before. But unfortunately, it looks like he's just going to get rushed down. Although that's a great, probably the best card in this deck for that. Like I almost venture to guess there are no others. Jeez. All right, so this is not his fault. He's testing it out. It's not his fault. This is a hyper aggressive deck.
They're in my sights.
The day's yours.
Yeah. Nothing you're gonna do there. That's just. The game says you have not a prayer. So. No. This is not the time to play. Try again. Maybe get a less aggressive opponent this time. Yeah, I mean that's the other part of it. You've got to so you have to work on your prophecy game. You have to work on your draw, and you have to work on your matching. Like I sucked yesterday. I matched into like 5 empires in a row, but maybe there's just maybe they're just all over the place. This is like the 3rd one today. Playing against Empire is so likely. Yeah, exactly. There we go. All right. Prince Abubu. Wait, what? Where did Prince Abubu come from? Ababois. Whatever. You can't simply parade in here and expect to... My, this is a remarkable device. I don't suppose I might... Of course, Your Majesty. Oof. Oh, look at me, Jafar. Just where did you say you were from? Far further than you've traveled, I'm sure.
I'll find
Try me.
soon.
No. Look at me, I'm coming in, Jafar. Oh. Yes, magnificent. Prince Abubu. Ababois.
Feel the might of the Empire.
Of course it did. Never will deny what I see. I know you're referring to Poopstone, and I can appreciate that. Hey, look, I'm not saying right or wrong. I'm just saying there are times where the Poopstone is ridiculously too good. All right, and there's Joe telling us why he hates all of us and doesn't care about us and would rather. I mean, because you know what? I mean, with today's day and age, it's impossible to record a game. There's no possible way to take an image or a game or a show or anything and capture it somehow and watch it later when there aren't better things to do. That's just not a thing. It can't happen. So that's a very good reason, Joe, because it's happening once in a million years and you're never going to be able to see it again any other way. So you might as well blow off Among Us for that. And yeah, it's just getting worse and worse. So it's weird because I feel like we did this 2 weeks ago and everybody was like, yeah, Saturday's cool. But now apparently Saturday's not cool anymore, which makes me sad. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Let's see. I saw Ugnip vent Denise. Really? I can't believe Ugnip would vent. He seems like a amiable chum. I do not, a lot of you I can't picture getting mad. Even Joe. I mean, I shouldn't say even Joe. I mean, well, because, let me explain. Like, Joe talks salty, about the tryhards and all that kind of stuff. But, like, even when the game is crapping on him, he doesn't get my level of anger. So, Joe just strikes me as a mellow dude. Having nothing to do with, the name Sea City, that there is no correlation there. I just think he's a mellow dude. So, even the most ostensibly, like, vocal... yeah, this game sucks. I feel like he's just like, I'm not playing anymore. So I don't think there's anybody in here that I can imagine flying off the handle or getting really pissed off. At least more than me. I'll put it that way. And I know Io, you said you can get mad. I don't want to see you mad. So I'm not gonna test that out at all. But when you say you get mad, I believe it, but it's still hard for me to imagine. But we are seeing his deck. Freshly minted, remember. Doing really good stuff. And Voice of Balance.
Mother will guide us.
He's looking at you. He has to have what? Action, item, and support in your discard. Does he have... Why don't I see anything in your discard? There's no Memory Wraith. How do you have nothing in your discard? What just happened?
Cut them down.
Is that the first card you've lost this game? What wackadoodle nonsense is that? Oh, it's only turn 5 or turn 6. Okay, this game has not been going at a breakneck pace. That's why. Which you wouldn't guess considering he's... Why would I get mad? I gotta be a role model. Oh, twist the knife. Twist the knife. I see it. I see how it is. See, the unspoken thing, the thing that he did not say is, like you...
Let's knock some heads.
I'm passionate. I'm not angry. I'm passionate. Can he pull? He can pull any of those, yeah. Forward camp, nice, yes. Yes, yes. A little bit of danger here. A little bit of danger. Opponent looks like he's going to go for the throat. We'll see how that turns out momentarily.
Death before dishonor.
I have seen Ugnip taunt. Yes, there are a few people never taunt, never say anything, but against invade, there are a few, and I do recall that as well. That's not a call out. Hey, we all have I would say that my reaction to some of the games that I've had and some of the players that I've had is far worse than an actual taunt. My opponent doesn't see my rage, but unfortunately you all do. So And I don't care about strangers. I care more about people I know. So that's even worse. But anyway. Okay, Denise, you're acting sus defending Ugn. All right, so a lot of sussing going on here. Tonight, those people are sus, obviously. Well, he is clanmate. Clanmates stick together. Yeah, yeah. Unless I catch a clanmate playing market, of course. Ooh. There is what? It's not unconditional love and acceptance. That would be unforgivable. Ooh. I don't disagree. There are some things that are unforgivable because they're unnecessary.
Let's knock some heads.
That I do like. I very much like your Orc Clan Captain synergy with these guys because honestly, I've never thought of using that. So it's like Worldly Wanderers. Like, man, if I can't get a Divine Fervor or some other buff rally or something like that, these guys have very limited use. The idea that you giving them temporary power buffs in order to get those forward camps down is great. Now you just need, well, you conjure. Well, no, you need one more. One more.
Looks dead to me.
Well, you're not looking hard enough. 8, 10, 13. Okay, so one off of lethal right now. You need a action item and support. You've got... Oh. None of those currently. Bummer. But one more support, and you get a bunch of good stuffs. Of course, you know that. So, damn sanded wood. I figured that was not going to go under the radar completely. Let's see. Honey Badger, Etsy was selling a tankard with the Oblivion logo, and you could get it customized with the name. I bought it from my best friend who loves Oblivion. Oh, nice! Honey Badger, you're a freaking saint, man. And I try not to say that to sounding casual or just like patronizing. Oh, he got it! He got it! Okay, so yeah, so looks like Swindler's Market is just there as a cheapo support. Pretty much. And it enabled a heck of a board, and Nordgest is going to have a hard time shutting all of this glorious damage down. Can't new era. Probably sitting right here. There's probably a new era right in this area right here. Because it's ubiquitous. You run a new era. Although to be fair, hey, when I ran my of course my red deck was more control-ish than it was aggressive. But I ran red year. So I can't completely knock it, but really, if you're coming in aggressive, I don't know why you'd run New Era. It's just kind of okay. If I get duked out by somebody, I want to have a backup plan, which it's not stupid. It's just kind of weenie, but yeah. I mean, Honey Badger. So like, I was waiting for you to say. So I got one, and it's like, no, I got one for my friend because he loves Oblivion, which is freaking awesome. Between that and building homeless shelters and cabins for the church group and everything, I mean, geez Louise. You've got enough. Let the rest of us do some work. He's got Heart of the Cards. I love that. Never mind, he's got Heart of the Cards. Never mind, he missed Lethal. Was thinking the same thing. He had Lethal with Ice Storm. Yeah, listeners see all of...
A clash for the ages.
All right, so Io got a win with his freshly minted Halalu support. What was the impetus for that, Io? I got to be a role model. Well, passionate people sometimes get a little bit frosty when they get punched in the metaphorical game playing groin. Not me, of course. Just some folks. Also, GG! Lalu support hasn't been seen by these eyes before. I don't know why I'm talking like this or saying this because I know Io's in chat, so why am I don't know. All right, so we're going to switch gears really quick. We can come back to Io because I want to see that because there we go. I thought, are we going to get nipped? Are we going to get nipped? No. No, we are not. In fact, it looks like we're about to bear witness to Ugnip's. Well, okay.
Done.
Almost got nipped.
Thank you.
See, this is how you do it, Ugnip. You give us time to get into the game, to see what's going on, and then you just do the thing after that. All the daggers. All the daggers. Skip all those runes. There you go. Play it safe. No reason to... Oh, and did you see... Poopstone gave that giant... drain. Could have been very bad, but Ugnip was able to close that out quickly before things got out of hand. And okay, we'll go back to Io since we're getting to see his baby deck. Who's your widow deck? It's only 4 minutes old. Joseph, nice. He knew what he was doing all along. We were the fools. Yeah, he pulled it off like wet pants. What? Wet pants are notoriously hard to get off, especially wet jeans. Try to get a pair of wet jeans off. Good luck with that. You might as well cut them off. So I'm not entirely sure how apropos that comparison is, but let's see here. They just delayed a new era. Yep. Rainbox 6 Siege is so hard. I played it for like a week before realizing I don't got what it takes. Well, and to be fair, Joseph, the big difference, the reason why I kind of have stayed away from it is like I'm not a keyboard mouse player. I'll play like Grim Fandango or, you know, RTS games or, you know, Curse of Monkey Island. I should do a Monkey Island stream. I love Monkey Island. I haven't played that in a long time. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe. Anyway, but yeah, for like shooters and stuff, I got to go controller because that's my thing. Like that's what I grew up on. And when you're playing with the mouse and keyboard, you don't need aim assist because it's a point and click adventure. It's glorified point and click. Like drag your mouse over the target and spam the fire button. Whereas with a controller, you've got to coordinate your X and Y axis. You've got to do some finessing here. You've got to bring all points together to target down your opponent, and that can be a little bit hard. So they have aim assist on like Call of Duty Modern Warfare, which is what I've been playing. They have aim assist on there, so you for a brief second, it kind of snags your reticle. So if you're just trying to line it up, it'll give you a split second where it's like, hey, it's right here, and it allows you to quickly adjust and get it down there. Siege does not have that feature. Siege is so old it does not have that option. So if you're on a controller like me, you're just screwed. Why haven't we seen the alternate art for this guy in forever or ever? I love that art. That is badass art. Oh, I thought those were his sideburns for a second. Okay, it's still kind of cool. Yeah, it's still cool. It looks a lot better than the other one. Darn it. Bethesda, give us alternate art Battle Mage, and for the sake of Brave, give us at least a chance to get alternate art Sanctuary Pet. I won't take it, but I know some people want it. But yeah, this looks so much better than the original. That's gorgeous. It's not as great as Sanded Wood, but it's still pretty damn good. But yeah, Joseph, I'm kind of the same way. Between not knowing the maps and having no aim assist with a controller, my experience was pretty abysmal. And it doesn't have like it's not Dominion. That's the only mode I like to play in Call of Duty because it allows you to. Well, I've talked about that before, but yeah, it's just different, and I also don't have what it takes. If I get in the right lobby, I can mix it up in the middle, but most of the time I'm at the bottom. But I only need like 2 or 3 really good shots to feel good about myself. Boo to Tharana. I saw that line, I was like, oh, that was brave. Nope, Robington is channeling Denise right now. Boo to Tharana. Yay, not. The Schward channel, all Schward all day, 24/7 streaming, coming soon. Yeah, sooner than you may think. Actually, yeah, it's kind of ironic. The moment that I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to start leaning into the streaming thing and do this just all the time, or as much as I can, is when I get a part-time job. Now, granted, I can do that, like I said, at different times of the day. It's not going to ruin it, but
are ready for
Where
battle.
did we get that from? Oh, okay, that's just a random thing. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's not what we're talking about. That is definitely not any good. Okay, so not the best, not the worst, but he's definitely girded up against Eurotrash. Actually, that probably was the best card for Recruit because it makes her beefy enough to eat all these crabs and this wannabe crab. Who put that crab there? What crab? Don't tell me. There are two of them. They come in pairs. Antoine, welcome back. So today we will be enjoying one of my beloved play. Okay, so Antoine is going to hook us up with the food stuff, the menu from Greece. So a neighbor. In my defense, I've been ignoring my friends in favor of the TESL community for a long time. You know, honestly, as there are definitely a lot of turd muffins in TESL, but luckily I don't know of any of them personally. And the ones that aren't turd muffins are actually pretty freaking darn cool. Like, if I had the money, I would do a world tour and just, like, well, obviously I'm not saying you would have to meet me, but I would love to just get on a plane and fly far, far away. All right, Io doing some, I hate to say it because Io is a fantastic player, but this kind of thing is reminiscent of A-Ross's shenanigans. I think well, we'll see. Unless there's something, he's got so many things that are shackled down. Well, okay, just one thing to shackle down, but it's enough.
Nicely done.
Oh, okay, well, nice, okay. That's 10. Plus, he's got it! Yes! Nicely done. Well, barring a prophecy, he's got it.
A clash for the ages.
And Eurotrash, being a good sport about it, his crabs fall to the might of the Widow Baby. The Widow Baby deck. It's only 10 minutes old now. It has two out of 3 wins. A 33% win rate. Marcus to trigger Spirit Wolves. Got Firebrand in there. Wolves and Shrewd Strategists to buff them. Spicy stuff. Indeed. And we'll give that a GGG because that was some good stuff. Heck yeah. Again, and Spicy, off the beaten path. Like, I'll admit, I'm picturing some of this, and some of this I don't quite, because like Shrewd Strategist, not as familiar with that card, but like that goes to say something. For somebody who's played as long as I have, I'm no expert, of course, but for somebody who's played as long as I have, to look at that kind of thing and go, I get about 60% 70% of what you're saying. That means it's he's digging deep. All right, Eyes Baron. No, I don't want to talk to you. I mean, it's cool to talk to you. Okay, never mind. Rick Deckard. Do the thing, Rick. And you only... Oh, wait. Here we go. It's called Melizzano Salata. Melizzano Salata. Melizzano Salata. Melizzano Salata. Yeah, right? Melizzano Salata. I sound Greek, don't I?
I will keep.
You only need a few ingredients. I like the sound of that. And if you don't have to use anything that involves heat, I'm even a bigger fan, unless it's a microwave, in which case I'm okay with it. Did you all see that there's a novel coming out based on Settlers of Catan set in the world? Really, Honey Badger? I mean, I guess they can make a novel out of anything. I'm interested. Like, I wonder what's going to set it apart, because obviously it's not going to be a world based around the mechanics of Settlers of Catan. It's just literally they're using the name and setting into that time. That's interesting. All right, 700 grams, black. Aubergine. Well, what good is it if it only has a few ingredients, but I can't even pronounce one of them? Okay, so yogurt, Greek yogurt, I know that. It's a bit racist. I'm joking. Greek yogurt, clove of garlic, yogurt and garlic? Greek yogurt and garlic? Lemon juice, sprig of sprig, I love that word. Sprig, it's a sprig of parsley. Mint leaves! Extra virgin olive oil. What if you only have virgin olive oil? Does it have to be extra virgin olive oil? How much virgin does it have to be? All right, so Rick Deckard playing my other favorite. So Expertise is probably my favorite, but Exalt is my second favorite. I don't play it as much though because, well, if you lean into Exalt, your deck is, you're probably going to lose. If you really do a lot of Exalt cards, I don't know that they're good enough to really do it. But if you just do like, you know, partially, you end up playing kind of a more or less traditional tribunal deck a little bit, which I just feel a little bad about.
Try something.
No razzle dazzle dazzle. Allied with Conan, and now Conan's got a Hisgrove, which is not a game breaker, but it's something that may come in useful if this game goes on too long. And Edict, that's a big one for his opponent to get. That sucks. And it's a premium one too. Is a premium opponent got a premium Edict? Yeah. Yeah, I heard the triple G. Yes, you did, Io. I was gonna give it to you on the second one, but I was like, all right, it's not bad. But seeing what you were up against and what you were able to rally behind, that was a gorgeous game. And you got it on a brand new deck. You have a better win rate with that deck than I have with 90 of mine. So, but you're Io. You kick ass at this game, and I do less kicking and more sucking. Oh, let's see. A bit of salt and black pepper. Okay, to be fair, by few, couple is 2, few is 3 or 4, several is 5 or 6, and a crap ton is 7 or more. So we got albergines, which I don't know what that is, Greek yogurt, clove of garlic, lemon juice, sprig of parsley, mint leaves, tablespoon of extra virgin olive oil, salt and pepper. That's 9. That's 9 things. That is not a few. You baited me, Antoine. I got all excited. I was like, oh, something simple that even I could make. Because it's only got a few ingredients. And it turns out it's got more ingredients than chocolate chip cookies, which is just chocolate chip and cookies. Okay, that's really lame to crack yourself up, but I think that's pretty funny. Chocolate chip cookies. Two ingredients: chocolate chip and cookies. I am the funniest man alive. And I agree with me. Oh, that was comedy gold.
I smell the stench of the living.
Behold the suckfest. I feel like I've said that exact same thing, Io. That is, but usually it's what I'm playing, not when somebody else is. Thank you, Joseph. What is aubergine? See, Joseph, you can ask that question and not sound stupid because all you have to do is type the word that he typed. I have to actually try to pronounce the stupid thing. Aubergine. Aubergine? Okay, I earned an Argonian laugh from Io. I'll take it. I'll take an Argonian laugh. Even if an Argonian laugh may be sarcastic. I don't know. Okay, I Googled it. I call those eggplants. That sounds good, though. I might have to try that. Eggplant, tofu, and cilantro. What's the other one? Those are really the only 3 foreboding for me. I can't do eggplant. I do not like eggplant. I like the look of it. I like that nice shiny purple color. It's beautiful. I do not like eggplant. Cannot do eggplant. And cilantro. There are a few other spices like ginger. Not a big fan of ginger, but like those are the 2 ones I'm just like, foreboding. Oh, and soft shell crabs. I will not touch soft shell crabs. I can do crabs. I don't like them. I mean, I don't like it. It's just a lot of work. But not soft shell. Can't do those. Just doing Exalt, boring dailies. I love Exalt. Second favorite mechanic.
The forest is more clever.
Great to see it. Boring old Exalt. Exalt is the best. Now, unfortunately, he's up against... Wow, I didn't realize that guy gurgles so much when you kill him. Why does he gurgle that much? He's a spirit. He's a skeleton. Why does he go when you kill him? Like, if anything, it should just be bones crunching, right? All right, so it looks like if we do it at all tomorrow, if we do Among Us tomorrow at all, it's going to be 36% for afternoon tomorrow.
For the black.
If we do it, it'll be afternoon. So what I might do, kind of what I did on the other day.
As long as you're here, try to be useful.
I'll do a stream tomorrow. And it'll be ostensibly a stream of something. Maybe it's Call of Duty or some other game. But if we get enough people, by that I mean at least 4 other folks besides myself who can play the game, and everybody wants to, we'll play Among Us. If not, then I'll just stream the stuff. That's kind of what we did last time. We had 3 people show up, but at different points, but not that many. So if you do want to play, and I'll do this. We'll do the stream at like noon or something. You'll see. I'll schedule it. So that way it's afternoon. So the majority of the people that said yes, that's who will be able to play. And then yeah, and if you show up and we've got enough folks, we will. All right. So Rick, even though this is just a. Oh, and now that. Oh, so I guess his got edicted. That sucks. Because the only reason why his opponent had that is because Rick had it. And Razmadazmadazmadazm stole it. That seals it. And now I would like to point out too, now to be fair, I just now noticed this. So I feel kind of stupid. But notice Rick is he's going for the quests. He's doing it in casual. So he's not having to do shenanigans to make it go off. I'd be surprised if he doesn't just kind of pack it in at this point. Victory is not within reach. But the Grand Inquisitor. There's only one creature on the board that he can kill. Oh, I guess he's because he's doing the yeah. So good for him. He hung in there long enough to get one more Exalt off. Hopefully his opponent has a little bit of... he's got exact lethal. So unfortunately, that'll do it for Rick. Oh, needed 2 more. Oh, there's that Prophet of Bones. Oh, we missed it. No, wait, is that... Yes, that's him. That's him. We missed Prophet of Bones. That's the... Yeah! I need to get that voice sample from somewhere. And just throw it anytime something crazy happens. All right, we're going to take a look. I'm guessing we're still in the Halalu support. Yep, there we go. I want to see Voice of Balance go off. I like that card. And he's up against Sacre Coeur Crusader with Poopstone. Every card now that comes out from the already very, 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 very well off Telvanni is now going to have ridiculous words with it. Eggplant is its other name. Okay, so there we go. I didn't know Eggplant had another name. It has a secret identity. See, and that's the thing. See, if I went to some fancy schmancy restaurant, like I'm guessing the one where we get Antoine's recipes from, if I were to go there, they'd be like, "Oh, here's like our main dish is fantastic. It's Aberdeen or whatever that's called." And I'll be like, "Oh, that sounds great. Let me have some of that." And they bring it, and I'm like, "This is freaking eggplant. You lied to me." It's like, no, sir. This is there's the charge. Good stuff there, sir.
Hey, hold off my goods.
Your destruction is at hand.
All this guy does is high roll charge. Hey, you gotta milk the poopstone. Oh, jeez. Context matters, folks. Context matters. Some pretend exactly. I agree with you. Some pretension. Exactly. What fruit needs a nickname or a secret identity? Identity. I love eggplant. My mother grows them every year, so I might have to give it a try next year when her garden is going. It has happened 3 times. Jeez. Yeah, the most effective. I mean, I've said it before. Just think, folks. All your charge cards cost a lot more because you're getting that extra that extra oomph from them.
I'm going to enjoy this.
And like by the time you're on your, I would say when you're on your 4th or even 5th keyword, you've paid for your Mundus Stone. Sorry, Poop Stone. Which means that's free value.
Hey, pulls off my goods.
Die, Outlander.
Like, Rim Purveyor, it's a 4 cost for what it does. If Rim Purveyor had charge, she would cost 6 at least.
Get your supplies here.
Oh, if this is charge, this is charge. Okay, so you got a crappy one. This could be charge. Nope, lethal. Okay, looking for charge. Okay, not getting it. Looking for charge some more. Doesn't get it, although that's pretty much a death sentence. Look at all those guards. It's a lot of flipping guards.
Preparations have been
That weren't
made.
born. Oh, wait, well, Queen Baron's Eye makes some guards. My bad. That's not Poopstone, that's Queen Baron's Eye doing Queen Baron's Eye things. Is Io going to be able to get himself out of this hairy situation? It looks... Well, Cauldron Keeper's a guard, but... Well...
Last battlefield.
Hermamora tests us.
Hermamora is kind of a
Time to
jerk.
fight.
Whoa, I'm Hermamora.
Time to fight.
That's Hermamora. Yeah, that's just gonna be it. Too many bombs. He's got that dude, and then it was a minefield. And if you can just crap out cards like that, it's just gonna overwhelm. Well, nuts. He's next level. Sigh. All right, let's see who. Well, oh, guitarist not running. We know Ice Baron isn't actually playing. Ugnip. All right, let's see if we can get a full game out of Ugnip here. Here we go. Hey, look at that, brand new, freshly. Fresh game. You smell that? All right, it might be my Autumn Leaves Yankee Candle. Not a sponsor of this video, by the way, but Yankee Candle if you're out there. And I'm sure this is the exact content you would... Actually, you know what? It goes a long way. A scented candle, like in a D&D session, or like you're hanging out with people or whatever, an appropriately scented candle can really enviben the atmosphere. I remember when we played, it was a friend of mine. We only played like 3 sessions, but his wife had bought some candles, and I can't remember what the scents were, but they just worked for D&D. Like they gave it the kind of this outdoorsy adventure. I think it was the adventure scent, you know. That sounds like deodorant. Old Spice trying to sell these wacky names. Citrus Captain Magnanimous. What the hell is that? Yeah, I swear, I think it's pretty much every other day, or no, every other chat. Joe says something that I just would never have thought would come out of his mouth. I would not have thought Joe would say, I love eggplant. My mom grows them every year. So I might have to go to try next year when the garden is going. Would not, I just wouldn't have thought that. Antoine, it's vegetarian, so everyone can eat it if you're a vegan. Well, what about those of us who are carnivore? Antoine, like we can't not eat meat. We have to eat meat. What are we supposed to do? How are we supposed to do something with that? The main focus of it is an eggplant. Why is this not... maybe... You know what? Swap out eggplant with steak and you've got yourself a winner, I think. Should have added support removal. Have now. Okay. All right. So next time we see... Okay, Io is in Inversus, so we'll see how this game goes. But we'll check out... I'm guessing... I'll have to ask, when we jump into Io's game, we'll ask if it's the douche or the belly G, or perhaps a bit of both. Hey, Body Bag, hello! Fried eggplant with baked ziti is the best. I agree, except for the eggplant part. Fried baked ziti is the best. Absolutely. Let's see. Melizano salata, or Greek aubergine sauce. The first thing to do is cook the aubergines. By the way, this is eggplant, folks. Remember, eggplants. And extract the pulp, which will be the only part used. See, anything with the pulp, really. I mean, Orange, or see, that's the thing. Orange, I like orange juice. I like orange juice, not with pulp in it. So there we go. Let's pretend pulp doesn't exist. We'll make it. We'll call it Pulp Fiction.
They won't miss me.
You can use it. It's faster. If you have a microwave oven, you can use it. It's faster. Okay, so that part appeals to me. I just have to swap out the aubergine sauce with steak sauce. If you don't have a microwave, you can cook the aubergine in traditional oven. Start by washing them well, then place them in the trash bag. Oh, wait, no, sorry. On baking tray lined with trash bags. Nope, sorry. Lined with aluminum foil or baking paper and prick them. See, that's a lot of work. See, beef, you just slap it down and throw it in there. It doesn't need all this care and maintenance. What is this? You gotta poke them now? These are high maintenance veggies right here with a toothpick. That's only partly true, Schwartz. I get mad when stakes are high and I feel committed to finishing. Okay, fair enough. I guess I should say I've never witnessed you getting mad, and the bit of interaction, like when we had the D&D session, you just struck me as a very mellow guy. Like you getting angry, be like, oh come on, man, that ain't cool, whatever. Like I just like your disposition that I saw. Now I'm not saying you can't be, or you don't, or that's even it's a good or bad thing. I'm just saying, based on that's I see a reaction. It would be hard for me to picture, based on the disposition I've seen, to see you get livid like me livid. I just don't picture. I think you have to be a very.
They won't miss me.
I mean, I'm not even wound up, but kind of an uptight, whatever, like me to make that happen. Oh gosh.
Taste
This is
a
bad.
Nazi's blade.
The only good news for Ugnip here is that Stare Kutala is out of cards completely. And Supreme Dragon, well, no, I guess there's a lot more going for Ugnip. He's got a crap ton of cards. And lots and lots of Supremes. Long story short, it's looking very good for Ugnip. Does he have enough for leaflet? 10, 14, 17, 23, 26. He had exact lethal. Oh my gosh. He's a big boy. Wow, I think that's the biggest one of those I've ever seen. Look at that Supreme Dragon. So even a Dawn's Wrath won't save Stare Kutala, and of course there is no new era in this deck because it's not Empire, so, and no, yeah, I don't think there's any option.
The Emperor.
Oh yeah, he's not.
Kashyyyk is done for.
Nicely done, Ugnip. Nicely done. Good to see. I mean, that's a bonkers board that you put together right there. That to see. Was that even rally, or was that just like hand buff, which rally can be a part of, but I didn't see any rally cards there. That just looked like you just buffed the heck out of it. Dushnik. Okay. Oh, what's that all about? Wait, what? How is it? It says you're battling in a versus match, but I can't watch you? Why is that? All right, we'll try to come back to you, Io. As you can see, I'm trying to... Okay, no, you're off. All right. Io, if you want to play again, go for it. We'll take a gander. Otherwise, we'll take a gander at Guitarist and see what he's strumming up there on bass. No friend requests. All right. We'll see if I was playing again. We'll take a gander there. But Guitarist, we'll see in the first game today for another fresh game. Seppi 61-69. And we got our boy Geob, the fittest, most grippiest card in all of TESL.
I will keep Sotasil's people.
I mean, maybe some of those Daedra are ripped under their ridiculous. Oh, I have not seen a Galened Geob ever. You imagine 4/4 body? Look at that. He's like, yeah, oh yeah, that's gonna be like. You know, he kind of looks like. Who's that guy that played in Guardians of the Galaxy? Kind of the similar type character too. He looks like he has the same kind of face. He's like, I will punch them in the face because that is what I do. I can't remember what the guy's name is. Anyway, let's see. Like right now, I'm still in that tournament, and it's so not fun for me playing, getting annoyed or winning, and not being able to quit because I feel obligated. Oh wait, what tournament is that again, Joe? I don't remember this one. Usually I'm abreast in all your tournaments. I'm at least able to follow them. I didn't know there was a tournament going on. Why was I not notified? Or was this the tournament that we did the sign up for it a long time ago, and it's now just unrolling in all of its sections? That's a long time. But wasn't that like a month ago? But I feel you. As someone who was essentially coerced and forced into playing ladder this month, I feel your pain. Drax, yes, Io, yes, Drax, yes. The character of Drax from Guardians. Good call, Io, yes. He kind of looks like that guy, like a thinner version of him. Like he's more ripped than buff. And he's like leaner in the face. Because Jax was just a big dude. Or Drax was just a big guy. He's a buff guy, but not jacked, if you know what I mean.
So many
He's
persons,
Jube.
so many
Hello, I'm
time.
Jube. Oh, that'd be trippy if that was his voice, because he doesn't actually say anything, does he? We don't know what he sounds like. He'd be like, I am Jube, the mighty Jube. Well, that's what he says when he's like that, and then when he transforms, he's like, and I've come to kill your feathered friends. But I don't think they're feathered, are they? They have leathery wings,
Many
the cliff racers.
important things on my mind.
Yeah, well, Jube's got something for you, Ancano. You just wait and see.
Never get the best of us.
There's no rest for my dragon call.
At the ready.
I slay the unworthy.
The implication being, if she slays you, you are unworthy.
They'll never get the best of us.
My score has been pretty good so far, though, doing well, even though I've brought by far the worst decks out of everyone. Why am I not surprised, Joe? Why am I not surprised? Uh-oh. 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 There we go. Wait, nope, we're still on the... Oh, gosh. Oh, jeez. Oh, gosh. I'm way behind again. How did this happen? Hey, B-Wolf! From... Oh, my gosh. 29 minutes ago? 30 minutes ago. Goodness gracious. How did...
I am a redeemer. I am Jube.
Okay, he does talk. I feel like an idiot. He talks a lot. He talks more than any other card in the game. He is the most talkative guy in the world. Okay. Hi, Buddy Bag. Did you see Lamar Jackson prove once and for all he's better than Josh Allen last Sunday, or what? All right, so we got a little football jargon going on there. I recognized the name Josh Allen, and I think Lamar Jackson. I recall hearing it around there. Both quarterbacks. And Josh Allen is a quarterback for the Buffalo Bills, I believe, which is Body Bag's team. So Joe is, as we like to call it in the trade, poking the bear. And Antoine continues with the preparation of the Aberdeen / Ooh, that's a mummify for you. No? Oh, because he's gonna Dawn's Wrath. That's why. Nice.
I do not feel
That's a good heads up play. That is. I think I would have made that mistake. I would have played it just because of nerves or something,
as I am ordered.
and then it would have been a waste.
There's a plan. There's a never get crowned.
And Seppi looks like he's just gonna dump.
Like the dragon fires, as all true emperors must.
Yeesh. Oh, there's the beefy Jube, but guitarist needs a guard. Oh, does he have Emperor's Blade? He can do Emperor's Blade, yeah. Heck yeah, that's a beefy boy. See, I don't mind Necromancer when he's bringing back anything but Black Hand Messengers, Sanctuary Pets, or Vipers. If he brings back anything else, I'm okay with him. He starts dredging those ings up, then I just get a little...
I am a hunter.
Ooh, guitarist going for the throat here.
I am Jube.
Look at this. 2 Divine Fervor. So if that guard holds up... Oh, piss.
Your coin or your life.
Okay, well that's a draw though. Oh no, it isn't. That's the only one he got?
You won't spoil my plan. We'll prepare something special for them.
Okay. I think he's got 13, 23. Oh, yeah, he's got it easy. Geob lethal? Are we going to see Geob lethal? Yeah! Premium Geob lethal. Look at that, buddy. I am a Geob who hit you in the face. Nailed it. And what we just saw, who? Okay, crap. Who was that? Who was that? Who just? Oh, guitarist. Yeah, I got to give the triple G for that. Biggest Geob ever. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, here we go. Io in a versus match. Let's go. Now that he's got the douche, which I guess makes sense because he's also. This is kind of a control-ish deck, you know, trying to build up those, get those supports. So it makes sense that he would favor a guard over an aggressive, a more aggressive card. We do a little bit of memeing around here.
Feel the Night Mother's love.
I think 90%, even, I mean, pretty much everybody memes except for me.
Let's do this.
I'm not good enough to meme. Well, I meme by accident. I'll create a deck that is memey. And think it's actually a good deck and be like, oh, I created this cool thing. And they're like, oh, you're doing memes too. And I'm like, oh, yeah, totally. Yeah, that's my meme deck. Let's see. If you don't have a garlic press. Sorry, I'm not laughing at it. It's just, I'm sure I have some friends. I have a couple of guy friends who are actually really good cooks. And they probably have a garlic press. But I don't know that many people have a garlic. It's just funny, like, if you don't happen to have a garlic press, it's like,
put in at this on a stage.
I'm laughing, and I'll probably see 20 minutes from now, 50 minutes from now, whatever. Like, everybody's like, I have a garlic press. What are you talking about? Who doesn't have a garlic press? I didn't even know that existed. I'm guessing I know what it's for, but it's just funny. That's just like, if you don't happen to have that.
I can smell you.
He could do a new era if he attacks. I think body bag blocked me? No, he wouldn't do that. Well, I mean, if he's trying to focus, he might. I don't know.
I want to be an assassin.
Blend it for a few
like
seconds and
now.
add the oil. Blend again until you obtain a soft and homogeneous aubergine sauce. Tasting that's all. Okay. Oh, transfer them. Oh my goodness gracious. Antoine, seriously, no, you got. Yeah, I'm not asking this sarcastically. Like, is this considered to be a simple dish? What you're describing here? Like, this is a multi-tiered process with ingredients, some of which I have never heard of, and requiring equipment that I didn't know existed. Is this considered a simple, kind of straightforward meal? Kraft macaroni and cheese. Dump noodles into pot. Dump sauce and strained noodles, sauce and stick of butter. Or powdered cheese and stick of butter. Enjoy like it's the best thing in the world. Probably the worst thing in the world for you, and it's like 1,900 calories by itself, but very easy to make. That's the kind of thing I need. I need something like that. 3 steps. 3 steps. Deliciousness in 3 steps. But I am glad this is here for those who actually have culinary prowess. Like, for example, anybody who actually has a garlic press, this is probably right up your alley. Like, in fact, we probably lost a bunch of people just going off to make that. Well, you realize you don't have to type all this. He can hear you. I know, Joe, I know. It occurred to me yeah. Well, I just never want to assume, and then I forget if I talk to that person now, or if I talked to him back in 12 o'clock, or if I talked to him yesterday. It all kind of mushes together. So I never want to make it seem like I'm ignoring somebody. But yes, the Greek Albanese sauce can be stored for a couple days. And okay, that part I like. I like using.
I'm so cured.
All right, Broken Runes. So even though Lazaro is running Telvanni, this is an aggressive. Well, yeah, and to be fair, whenever you see her, for the most part, Haunting Spirit, it's going to be. Hate me? What?
If I fall,
I'll lead my family to glory.
Oh, let's see. I love Ugnip. I like how Ugnip replies as if this is actually like a chef preparing this for him. He's like, and you can have red, white, or red as well. Like, I want red wine. Like, if you're making some, yeah, I'll take some red wine. Just have to. Why are we talking of wine? I'm playing number 2. Oh no! Oh no! All right, we'll see. We'll see after this if Edmorn is still playing, but he is up. Okay, so MM, I think that's the matchmaking. That's what he's saying. The matchmaking has Edmorn up against number 2 TESL player right now. And I don't think we've seen Michael on here, so he might not. Good grief. Bruh. I mean, look at all those Nord Firebrands. My gosh, all lined up in a row. A couple premiums, some really ugly ones. I love the alternate art. I think that might be the biggest improvement for me, or I would number it among the biggest improvements.
I'm pretty close.
The alternate art Nord Firebrands look so much cooler. I mean, you got these buff dudes with their beards, and they're like snarling, and they got the giant axe in their hand. And these guys are like, I don't know, they got their floppy beards and their weird little giant belt thingies and their faces. Okay, now I'm just now actually able to see their face. He's actually got a helmet on. I'm just now seeing. I could never really make out any facial features. All right, so this is looking bad. I mean, he's got the chargers, but
Good plan is worth 100 men.
oh, is this the thing? This is the thing. This is the thing.
Time to fight.
Oh, well, it would be the thing. Now he's having to burn all the firebrands just to stay alive. But he's doing it. That's fantastic, Io. I mean, I had to spend so much, everything. It broke the bank, but he did it. He did it. All those little firebrands really got the job done. Oh, I've come to loathe that card after earlier today. And that's why. If you don't have a silence for that piece of crap, then you're just... Yeesh.
I smell the stench of the living.
Hold it off like dry pants, eh? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Wait. Wine, special dinner. Without wine, there is no lunch at all. Special dinner. I don't drink. I guess I don't get food. Nope. Go to the nerd table, Io. Eat your bread and water. Just kidding. I barely drink myself like 5 to 10 times a year. Really? Joe, weren't you going to barbecues and that was the whole thing? Is you were getting to share a beer with the buds? Suds with the buds, you might say? I swear, he's that is a string of profanity in elder speak. He is, oh, he got the voice of balance. I missed that. Alright, that's not a bad combo right there. Ooh. What a freaking pull from that. Mummified? Dismantle. Oh! Oh, gosh. This feels like one of my games. This absolutely feels like one of my games. I'm sorry, Io. This is garbage. And just like that. Wow. See, right now, I just had a mental image. I know it's not true. I just had a mental image of like Io just kind of going, taking his keyboard, just snapping it in half over his head, and just chucking the pieces across the room. And then he's going to calm down and come into chat and be like, nah, it's all right. It's fine. Didn't bother me at all. And I'll be like, why aren't you typing anymore, Io? Or how are you typing with your broken keyboard? He'll make up some excuse about how he's able to do it, but we all know for a fact he just broke his keyboard and chucked it out the window. That was disgusting. And not in a good way. Oh, right. Sorry. I don't want to do that. I forgot that I'm able to. All right, let's. Oh, see, Edmorn, is he still up against number 2? He's still up against number 2, and.
Must I do everything myself?
We got reverse nipped right there. All right. Well, that looked like he was putting up a heck of a fight against the number 2 player running a Dagoth deck. And we showed up just in time to see the final blow. All right. So we got guitarist in an event. Io. Justice for Io. I feel like that's what Bodybag would say. Cripes. And let's go. We'll jump to guitarists and then back to Io. Guitarist is on an event, is doing the event right now, so I want to take Justice for Edmorn. Oh, he's in the he's in the ladies. That's 4. Okay. Well, this one's oh, nice! We missed it, but we got but Geob has been transformed, and Julianok is embarrassed because Geob. See, I just don't know why. Like, I mean, I guess the idea is like if you're calling him Saint Geob, like this is a painting. Like in some hallowed hall somewhere, Saint Geob is being immortalized in that imagery. So I guess I get that. I just don't know why, like, we get a close-up of the guy. I guess that's the idea. That's actually kind of brilliant. So the idea is first, we get to know him personally. We get to see the real Geob, not the one from the storybooks. We get to see the real Geob up close and personal. And it's just like he's just a dude. It's a ripped dude wearing nothing but a pair of pants and some crazy tattoos. But then when he ascends, we get to see him immortalized in a painting showing him doing the thing for which he is known. See, you want to taunt me when I'm about to stomp roll you? That's fine. That's kind of funny. If it was reversed, not so much.
I have no fear of you, cowardly skeever.
Well, this is one of those times where fear would be a good thing there, Relentless Raider. Finish him. Fatality. Flawless victory. Give or take 8 points. I mean, do we give it GGG? I mean, we got an ascended GGG. I feel like that deserves ascended Geob. That's Antoine's kiss. Chef's kiss. Okay, yeah, so he's ranked 4. All right, Io. Justive for Edmorn. So maybe he did break his keyboard. Justive for Edmorn. Why is it not showing up the right way? Okay, oh, there we go. All right, let's get Justive for Edmorn. You're more than welcome to drink what you like. It is unfortunately a personal addiction due to my passion to suggest the type of wine based on the food, which is fair. And it's a good learning experience. Which wine would you drink with pineapple pizza? Anything to wash out the disgusting flavor. I would say a very dry red because you can't taste anything else when you drink dry red. I can't. If I drink a very dry red wine, I can't taste any other thing no matter what I'm eating. So that would be what I would drink with pineapple pizza. But if you don't drink wine or any alcohol, there are several options as well besides the classic water. To be honest, with the pizza, I always prefer beer. Yeah, there you go. Get me really drunk and then I'll eat a pineapple pizza. Brunello di ananas. Beowulf says. Probably in a much more elegant way.
Behold my magnificent
or is it Bruneo?
monster.
Is it Bruneo? Is it Spanish or is it Italian? I guess it's Italian. Yeah, D is not Spanish. De is Spanish. D is Italian. So Brunello de ananas. Sounds like it should be bananas, but that's okay. But with pineapple pizza, which is a sacrilege for most of the Italians, hey-oh, you've just pissed off an entire country of people with your sacrilege. Tell them, Antoine. Tell them like it is.
I have no patience for
Give them the business. I would have white wine.
I am
Maybe
the
rosé.
Queen Mother. Attend
I like wine. It's a nice drink to sip on. Yeah, exactly. Yep, I'm with you. I barely drink 5 to 10 bottles red wine a week either. Ugnip, I'm glad you're cutting back. Not more than 15 a week. That's good, Ugnip. That's good. Your self-control is admirable. The most important thing with pineapple pizza must be white, not with tomato. Hey, Antoine, anything that decries the frequent use of, oh, for crying out loud. Oh, we played Metal Necks. Oh, this is what he did. If it's the same guy I'm thinking, it's the same thing. He was able to spit out like 5 supports in one turn. Like if he does not put out a, if he plays a support next turn, this is the same guy. We lost him. I was like, are you kidding? It was 2 of those. It was 2 forward camps. I mean, Edmorn's in a good spot right now, but if he's got another forward camp, well, no, he could trade into those, so he's got 10 damage on board.
I'll do what I must.
And he's going to be pushing some damage. Doesn't look like he has that force support, which is good, because that would make things very, very dicey. He's got 12. Spoils of War might get him something that he needs.
Hold the line. Hold the line.
I mean, luckily, all the cards are no Magicka, so that's fine. Well, it's not fine, because it looks like it's giving him an answer.
I'll do what I must.
Come on, come on. Okay, so now he's at 10. He needs 3 more. So he could... Never mind. Fudge. Yeah. Ah. Sorry, Edmorn. There is no justice. All right, we'll circle back to Poofyest here. All right. In a drag-out match with Ragnar9928. You know, God willing, I'll be joining you all in Rank 5 Monday.
We must count on our wits.
Lennon's like, no! Why do you shackle me? Looking for something good and not getting anything. His only redeeming grace is that his opponent has nothing either. And now all he has is a Shackle Beneath. Ooh, Night Mother! I mean, really late to the game, but eventually, if this game goes on for another 20 minutes, we might just see the Night Mother crank out an amazing come-from-behind victory. Actually, he's ahead, but... I just drink water with milk. Ew. Water with milk? Oh, so skim milk, essentially. What did he just do? How did he get... Oh, he negated himself. Nice. Nice, Poofyest.
I bark and birth. This is interesting.
All right, 3 cards, and one of them... Okay, just cycling until... Okay.
By the 8th, they will meet their makers.
Poofyest needs a... Well, no, he's still dead. Oh, for crying out loud, game. How about you give him some freaking cards? Water and milk. Gosh. I can't help it if you broke your keyboard, Io, and you did ... instead of and. I can't help. You said water with milk. Juice occasionally and pop once a week. Somehow I knew you would call it pop. The official name is soda, but we can call it pop if you would
I'll
like.
lead my family to glory.
Like Coca-Cola, I think it actually says soda on the freaking bottle. But the only time I drink Zevia. By the way, Zevia, hit me up anytime. We can make this a thing.
This is interesting.
I will happily endorse your product. It is very good. Although honestly, I think next time I am going to put beer in this because it just seems like something that beer should go in.
That's the key.
Guinness. I'm going to put some really heavy Guinness in there. That'd be good. Antoine, you deserve a journey in Italy. I would love a journey in Italy. That would be awesome. I'm very boring that way. Hey, you know, well now from what I understand, red wine and wine in general, in relative moderation, isn't going to hurt you. Whereas beer, I think beer that doesn't really have a whole lot going for it in terms of redemptive value. I think there's like not the oxycodons, that's a drug. The oxidants. I think wine has oxidants in it, and it's got some things that have health benefits, and it's really not all that rough for you. I think you can even drink that during pregnancy, which is something I'm concerned about. Whereas, you know, liqueur, which is what I typically like to drink, and beer, they're empty calories and liver destroyers of liver. Joseph, I should consume less sugar in my drinks. That's my. Well, so are you talking about sweet tea, Joseph, or are you talking about liqueur? Because that's my thing too. I love those sweet drinks, but man, they'll tear me up. I love the lemonade, and it's like the worst drink out there. Is it really? No, lemonade. You're getting vitamin C. If you're actually using fresh squeezed lemons, and you put a little stevia in there, maybe that's not sugar, man. That's nature's sweetener. Oh, look at this game. So close. What are the odds? Oh, I didn't see how much Ragnar had to work with here. I was gonna say the board state looks good for Poof Yes now, but 33 turns? Oh my gosh. Alright, that looks bad. 33 turns. I mean, he still has the win. Barring a prophecy, he's got the win as it stands now. Oh, no prophecy, no prophecy, no prophecy, no prophecy. Drawing first. Okay, neither one of those would help him. Neither. Maybe Necromancer might help.
Rise, my servant.
He's going to shackle him down. Alright, so he's not taking a risk on that prophecy. Not taking any chances.
The hist heals and rejuvenates.
Which is smart. Well, now, I'm not sure what prophecy... Well, yeah, no, that makes sense. Because, like, his opponent couldn't win on a prophecy. Well, no, because he could have charge... Or he could have silence, too. I don't know. He could have a lot of things, but this is playing it safe. Which, when you've come this far, 33 turns, you don't want to punt it at the last minute. It's kind of something I would do. That's very on brand for Schward. The third A stands for throw the game. Somehow. Don't even ask me how that works out in terms of alphabetical stuff and everything. It's just this the way it is. Oh. Okay, that didn't do it. Say Poof, yeah, Poof Yes can just. Now, Ragnar, I understand. I know it's weird though. Like, see, my thing is, as soon as Poof Yes played that turn, I'm like, I'm done, and you just concede. But like, I don't fault the guy for doing it, but like, I wouldn't have wanted to sit through all that. Nicely done, Poof Yes. $33 turns, worth it. GG. All right, Io, water and milk. All right, so let's see how Io's playing without his keyboard. He seems to be doing pretty. Oh my gosh, look at those. This is the worst card art in the game, I think, is these ridiculous looking wolves. But look how big they are.
I do not fear.
Look at those giant, magnificent, horribly rendered doggos.
A clash for the ages.
Wow. I'm glad we got to see them all big and grown up and whatnot. I kind of wish we'd been able to see it happen, but. Let's see. GG. You sure know how to raise them puppers. Well, you're also in chat. Dagnabbit. Don't say anything, Joe. Don't say anything at all. Horrible mistakes again. I'm sure you're just wincing over there. Not really. I think you played it safe and good. Trust me. I'm the last person to notice mistakes. Alright, I might try something here, folks. Mouse still works. Keyboard on the fritz, though. Alright, guitarist, here we go. Anyway, I gotta run to the dollar store real quick and get some stuff, cooking some chicken breasts tonight, and it's gonna make some bacon sandwiches. Nice! That sounds delicious, Joseph. That sounds delicious. Bon voyage, and we will see you on the other side, my friend. You're probably back by the time I got to your message. Chicken bacon, whatever. Be back in a bit. If you don't drink wine, try out grape juice. It's so good. Yes. My ex-girlfriend was, like, I don't drink alcohol at all, so I was trying out all the cool juice. Always homemade juice with organic fruits. Nice. I think I've had all kinds of like homemade juice, orange juice, apple juice, everything. I don't know that I've had homemade grape juice. I wonder what that would taste like, because I can't imagine it tastes like. I don't know, because grapes don't taste like grape juice. Like if you get Welch's grape juice, it doesn't taste like grapes made into juice. It tastes like something else altogether. It has a lot more kind of like a tang to it.
Did you hear that?
Than the grapes do. Maybe it's a certain type of grapes. I don't know. And Antoine, you don't have to say it, but we're all pretty sure. I think the reason why she's your ex is because she didn't drink alcohol. Let's be fair. Let's be honest here. Fully transparent. You're like, you don't drink alcohol. Okay, well, it's been great. It's been great. Love you, but I'm not drinking grape juice for the rest of my life. Actually, I shouldn't make light of that. Hopefully it was not anything horrible, the result of the breakup. Yoink, he seems to say, allowing Aspect and Odaving to get the kill. Nicely done. Against a, I don't know, looks like a mid-range warrior. A fine display. Fine display. Fine display. I use Sun and Shadow on Lyneth. Right. Yep, to get Shadow 6 because I didn't check my graveyard first. Oh. Right. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. I did wonder about that play, actually. Usually, the shackled creature isn't something that can attack anyway. Certainly not a 6/6. Sower should have killed me. Oh. Sower should have killed me 2 turns earlier. His mind was bent on vengeance. He wasn't thinking clearly. And you were ready to pounce. GG. It's okay, I can just go watch your ladder climb. Oh no! Oh, shots fired! Oh! Wow. Wow, Poof, yes. My gosh. That's how you know you're good friends with somebody. When they can say something like that to you, they feel comfortable saying something like that to you. I feel crappy about them I'm playing, but if I want to feel better, I can just go watch your stream and I'll feel better about how I play. Wow. Wow. Couldn't help myself. See, that's what I'm saying. Like that's how you know there is a firm level of comfort with your friends when they can say something like that to you. Oh my gosh. It's fair enough, though. Fair enough. By the way, I caught like the first 30 minutes of your Katana Zero playthrough. Gonna pick up the rest later. It's a great game. It's a great game. Lots of fun and tight controls. I think I'll finish it on next Thursday. Alright, so Veteran Dragons against IO's support Lalu. La 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 la. You can buy grapes in any market and make it. Very true. Ash creatures make the most noise. That Death Priest was nothing compared to them. Well, no, I know. In terms of volume and everything, but just it's a Death Priest. It's got some clothes on it and it's a bunch of bones. Like, where's the gurgling noise? It has no respiratory system. It has no. It doesn't eat food. Why is it making weird gurgly noises with its mouth parts? 3 crushing blows in a row, like that you got to use or that were used on you. Oh, I just saw somebody say they were addicted to eggnog. I can't wait to get to that. It's almost there. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I saw eggnog. Oh, so I'm guessing if you lost to 3 crushing blows in a row, but yes, that would do it. That would do it. Antoine, I eat meat too, but I chose this vegetarian recipe because it needs the vegetarian. And in any case, a vegetarian recipe can be eaten by omnivores. Oh, no, I know. Antoine, I was totally kidding. I was being an obnoxious twit, like on purpose. Yes, yeah. If a vegetarian or vegan dishes, provided they're good, which I have no doubt that one is, can be enjoyed by carnivores and vegivores. Vegivores? Yes, that's the word. Alike. Whereas, obviously, a meat dish can only be enjoyed really by carnivores or omnivores, I guess. Yeah, so I definitely wasn't calling it. I was totally joking. Totally joking. So, bears? Joseph, you need a... Joseph, so Joseph's back! See, that's the great thing about me being this far behind, Joe. Like, you left and came back, and by the time I got to the chat, you're already back. So, yay. You need eggplant recipe with 3 steps. Layer eggplant, add cheese, layer eggplant, add cheese. Do this until your pan is full and bake it. All right, smarty pants. I didn't say I needed it. I just said it would be preferable to the few steps. Count them 9 we had to do there. I am back and I bring pineapple juice and my pina colada. Big Hind, welcome back. Welcome back. Now you said, well, it was 6 o'clock when you came back last time. So what is it now? That was, we stopped at 2. So 3 hours later, so at 9, 10 o'clock? Wait, no, that can't be right. You're about Denise's time, so that's 5:43. What's 10, yeah, almost 11 o'clock, right? So you had a pina colada at 6, and you now have another pina colada upgraded with pineapple juice now. We were just talking about drinking. Who? Did I see? I could have sworn I saw somebody say something about eggplant. Did somebody say something about, not eggplant, I'm sorry, eggnog. Did somebody say something about eggnog and I missed it? I thought I saw something about eggnog. Oh, there it is. Yes.
Don't count me out.
Oh, yes. Yes, Joseph. Yes, 100%. I don't know how I missed that. I love me some eggnog. Same thing with you. I'm addicted to it. It doesn't help that it is seasonal. So, like, it's the only thing I can think of where, like, you cannot, there may be a company out there that has finally gotten wise and you can actually order it online and have it shipped to you any time of the year. But eggnog is like the only officially, like, you can have seasonal fruit, but you can import it from somewhere else. You can get that seasonal fruit somewhere. There's somewhere in the world where that fruit is being grown and you can have it shipped out. Eggnog, it shuts down production. New Year's Day, not even New Year's Day, Christmas Day, nope, no more eggnog. You can't get it anywhere. So yeah, it is, the scarcity makes it alone amazing, but yes, it is probably my favorite beverage.
A clash for the ages.
Probably. But Io, man, look at this. With his spicy halalu. What is your record now, Io? Since you started playing today. We saw, okay, discounted, like your very first game, we're going to discount that one because that was just, that would have beaten almost any deck with the kind of draw that he had. Orc, aggressive, just whatever, doesn't count. Setting that one aside, how many wins, what is your record with this brand new deck that you just cranked out that has a bunch of crazy shenaniganisms in it? See, City, there he is. There's Joe. Joe the Eggnog Man. Nugget. Oh, we can't because oh, he can't Dark Rebirth with that, can he?
I like the wind and the shadows protect me.
Oh, that sucks. Oh. Damn you, Vivek. You and your weird blue yellowness. Oh. Gonna give it fell due. Hit for 10.
They will fall before my blade.
Feel the wrath of a living god.
Swift strike.
Together, we will make a fortune.
Pretty much. I'm sorry, Joe. That's a bummer of a thing. That's really the only... I haven't seen Ascended Vivek in a long time. Happily. I mean, there's nothing wrong with him per se. Oh my gosh, look at all these people on here now. And damn. Damn. So we got Aros. I saw Rumpin. Let's check out Rumpin Rufus. Good old Rumpin Rufus. Such a fun name. 3 and 8 is performing better after changes. Really? So I guess we just happen to see all 3 wins and only 1 of the losses or something, because it looked like you were kicking butt with that thing. All right, folks, I'm going to try this. Bear with me a second. I just got to see if this is gonna turn my life around. 1 second.
Works at the ready.
The day is mine.
Taste of my power.
Be always clever. This is the secret to success.
Dang it. It's going to be a little interesting because we're going to have to drop down quite a bit here. What did I just miss? We just won. Maybe I can go like this. There we go. That's as low as it goes. Yeah, actually, that's... Oh. Yeah, so, I might have to stick with this. Oh my gosh. Like, I'm actually sitting in a chair that's meant to be sat in for an extended period of time. And it feels so damn good. I don't even need this footstool here anymore. I can... this is so nice. Oh, sorry, folks. I'm sorry. This is... this is heavenly. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, really nice, suave-looking chair. You're going to have to go somewhere else because, oh my gosh, wow. I could sit here for hours. This is what I've been wanting. This is what I've been needing, folks. A comfortable chair that was sitting 3 feet away. Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay, all right. Focus here. Okay, here we go. Only 3.8 is performing better after... Oh, right, we got that. Oh, and I probably have to... Well, no, I guess the lighting is still pretty good. And I can probably bring that down. Why the fark were you sitting on a shitty chair? Okay, I'll be honest with you, folks. This chair, the one that I was sitting in, it's like a drafting chair. It's a whatever. It's okay. Full disclosure, it looks really awesome. It looks very plush. And I got it because I remember I was in my nostalgia nook. I was in that thing where I needed a stool of some kind. I couldn't be a regular chair because the shelving in my closet, which is what I was using to set my computer and stuff on, was it was a certain height. And so I couldn't have this chair in there because it wasn't tall enough. So I had to get a chair that was tall enough, and I tried to use a stool, and the stool was too rough on my butt and my back. So I found this chair, and it looked really, really nice, but it was like $400. Now, granted, I was working my job at the time. I had income coming in. I was banking money. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to splurge. I'm going to buy this nice leather, comfy, ostensibly chair. And it was better than the stool. And if I had no other option, I could sit in that. But my butt gets sweaty, and it's not anywhere near as comfortable as this chair, which was like half of that price. So I was sticking with it because I was trying to tell myself, hey, it's a luxury chair. You spend a lot of money on it. You don't want to not use it. But fortunately, cooler heads have prevailed. And now I'm loving life. I could do this forever now. I mean, not really. But I do feel a heck of a lot better. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. All right, I will turn off the poll because clearly nobody wants to play tomorrow. I guess everybody's watching the Auburn game. But barely afternoon. Afternoon is still the preference if we do it. So yeah, we'll see what we can do tomorrow. But I'm not anticipating it. I'm not anticipating it. It won't be an official thing. We'll just see if we have enough people show up. We can do it right now. But this is the TESL thing, so I don't want to take that away from folks. Oh, this feels so good. And see how I'm relaxing. Oh my gosh. Yeah. What have I been doing with my life? What have I been doing?
Well, let's see if we can find something useful.
Yeah, Joe, but I'm with you, man. I love me some eggnog. Love. Relentless Raider and his Grove in the same deck. I don't think this guy is shredding anyone's hide. Well, not intentionally or not knowingly, for sure. Joe, that's may have, yeah, or maybe shredding hide. Maybe that means something a little bit different in his world. I don't know. Yeah, this is so much nicer. Oh my gosh. Oh, and all my stuff. It's like right here. It's all a reachable thing.
I will not be on the wrong side of history.
Okay, my life just got 20 times better. I'm sorry it ruined your day, Io, but I feel fantastic. Guitars, way to work around Sower. Yep. I missed some of that, but I heard that Welch's doesn't use normal grapes. They have their own specific Welch grapes that they use for their juice. I'm taking it you're serious, Honey Badger, which is interesting. Shall we bear with him or wolf with him? Okay, I take it back, Io. I don't even know if your jokes would fly as dad jokes. Like, even dad jokes have a threshold. And as I said before, because I say it about myself, if you are telling dad jokes and you are not a dad, then you are just telling bad jokes, which is not quite as good. You can hang your hat on that. If you want to. I can actually now take those boxes out if I wanted to. But I still want to stand up for some other videos, I think. Maybe. I mean, I got a standing desk. Why am I not using it for standing? I don't know. Whatever. First world problems. War Eagle.
You are the victor.
Desert Eagle? 0.50. And it just feels cozier. Like, everything just feels so much more intimate and here, you know? Uh-oh. Oh, it's still there. Okay. All right. We're missing a chat, but I don't know where it is. So, Sea City, here we go. Well, second conceit I've had. Guess that's good. Oh, look at this. We're getting some Aldora action here. Oh, I like her. I like the Ratway Prospector. I mean, her job sucks. Who wants to prospect rat stuffs? But I like her. She's cool. She's good people. And Blacksmith. Hey, this could almost be a Babes of Tamriel. Well, oh no. Okay, this would, as I said, this would be Vincenzo's Babes of Tamriel because it has Manic Grummite. And Demented Grummite. And Shrieking Harpy. All three of which, I'm sure, would be featured in Vincenzo's deck. Ouch. Look, these ladies did not get buff for you just to nerf them down there, you doofus dragon. That's cruel. That sucks. Went from lethal to not quite lethal. There he is. He's got the alternate art too. Everybody has alternate art. Rehide Battle Mage except for me. Using Namira's Shrine? That was suggested to me. So I can't remember who. Several folks, I think, actually. Maybe it was Dano. Suggested Namira's Shrine with my Guildsworn deck. I didn't put it in, but not out of spite. I just didn't get around to it. It was actually performing pretty well.
Look to the skies.
So I missed it. What were you sitting on? A shitty chair made of stone. No, it was I don't know if you're going to be able to see it. See, this is my comfy chair. This was the chair that I was sitting in. See, it's got the nice leather padding here and whatever. Yeah. And then, yeah. It wasn't a shitty chair, but it was not a good chair for the derriere for any length of time, which is weird because again it was pitched as like a drafting, like my dad was a draftsman. He was a patent draftsman. He sat in not this chair actually. It was a chair more like mine, to be fair. Just loading up on all the daggers, and you know he would be sitting there for 9 hours a day. You know, he worked from home for the last part of his career, so I thought, well, I should be able to sit in that thing for 9 hours. But again, it wasn't. It's not. It's a well-made chair, and it is good for like an hour. That's about its threshold. Anything more than an hour, if you saw me for more than an hour sitting down, I was in some amount of discomfort or pain pretty much the whole time. So, weep for me. So when you get robbed of a win, it just hands you a couple. I can dig it. Guitar Sound Bass, go! So he's in his office, not using his office chair. Okay, and then he tries to tell us that the OJ with pulp is gross and pineapple on pizza. What? Wow, come on, honey badger. That is the laziest attempt to try to connect very disparate things. And the good chair was 3 feet away. Okay, it was actually, yeah, it was about 3 feet away. Well, because there's two different desks. There's the, I would call it the Photoshop desk, where it's got like the drawing tablet. And it's the Mac. It's the Mac section. So it's got a little more functionality in certain ways than the PC. But that's the Mac that I've had forever. It's a repro. I think the actual computer was made in 2007, but I got it on eBay as a reconstructed one that it just had an updated hard drive and a few other things. But anyway, that's primarily if I'm going to do the few times that I actually do some drawing, I'll do it over there, and kind of a general all-purpose. There's something else I do over there. But anyway, so that desk is over there. And then this is the actual like game, all the other stuff comes through here. So I had one chair for there and one chair for here. Okay, it's not sounding smarter no matter how many times I describe it.
You trusted me.
Just understand that there was a reason. There was a very good reason why I was not using this chair. And one day, if you're lucky, I will tell you what that is. In the meantime, you just have to believe me that I made the only choice I could.
Of the living.
And I don't appreciate people making me feel stupid for making a stupid decision. That's not how that should work. And here this time I was like, why am I like... No. Oh no, and actually, you know what? Full disclosure, remember when I did those 7-8 hour streams? I was sitting in this chair. I wish I was drunk. Yeah, that's how stupid I can be, folks. I know what you think. You're like, Jay Money, you're the smartest guy I know. Your gaming is unparalleled. You make very few mistakes. You're one of those, like
As I am
who wouldn't want to be as smart as you? But even I have lapses in judgment. I mean, come on. Wouldn't you want to give a $400 chair? I mean, that is not a flex. I'm feeling really stupid about it actually right now. Because a lot of times you get what you pay for, and I thought, you know what? It doesn't look as plush as this one. It doesn't look as cushy, but I'm sure I'm paying them because it's not a name brand. It's not like, you know, Vaudeville or whatever the crap is out there. It was a humble chair, and I'm like, I gotta believe the craftsmanship and the materials that went into this chair are gonna make it worth that money. And I needed it. All right, Io. You know what? I don't care that you got your keyboard fixed after breaking it after the rage quit you just had. You're not allowed to question my judgment. Interesting. A Ring of Namira in Dagon. I mean, it makes sense to a degree. But as we know, I ranked Namira up there with one of the highest, shyest cards in the game. Right up there with Doomcrag and Dres Tormentor. All right. How do you spell shyest? I guess that works. Yeah. What's the other one? Alrighty.
My Stendar's breath.
And I'm not in an office. I'm in a studio, damn it. This is a studio. There's a camera and there's a microphone, therefore it's a studio. And yes, I do my office work in here as well, but it's because I'm doing office work in the studio.
We Nords are the Empire.
The Empire has no
Could we get... Oh, well, yes, we could. If he puts G-Up down there, we could actually get... No! Okay. All right. Kudos to Guitarist. There actually is a chance he could have gotten... The board state was such. Guitarist could have possibly gotten the gate drop. Boom. The ball griff or whatever the crap that guy... The Jarl's finish. Could have done it. Could have held off for another turn. Was in no risk. But the good manners, the right standing, upstanding player that he is, said, I'm not going to BM for that. Like, and that wouldn't even, I mean, yeah, it kind of would be BM. It would be BM, actually, but not egregious. It's like, I'm trying to get a win with this particular type. But regardless of how egregious it is, said, no, I'm just going to take the win. Not going to try to milk it out and get some cool little finish. That's the kind of mentality that you need. I'm not going to dignify that with any more of a response than I already dignified. Honey Badger, the connection is you obviously didn't want comfort, thus the chair and your poor culinary preferences.
Citizen.
Sheepish Dunmer is TESL's shyest card. Is there actually a card called Sheepish Dunmer? I have to look that up. But by technicality, perhaps. And I will say it is a little bit... It's a little bit skewed because Ring of Namir is a one of. So it's not quite as fair. But I would just say the amount of times that you're waiting for Ring of Namir to show up versus the other ones, I still think it's still, for me, it skews more towards Ring of Namir. But food isn't about comfort, Honey Badger. Food is about sustenance done right. Ice cream, sustenance done right. Pizza, sustenance done right. Pizza with pineapple. Sustenance in technical name only. Technically,
fight to my last breath.
sustenance in name only.
So many purses, so little time.
I don't carry a purse. You're screwed. Didn't think of that, did you? Yeah, he comes off stolen pants. Okay. The reason he's in the pond hiding is because he's shy about his small pee-pee. Okay. Sheepish. That's right. I forgot that he was a Dunmer. But yeah, okay. So yes, perhaps lore-wise, that is in fact the shyest TESL card. So yes, I guess, to quote Obi-Wan from the original trilogy, from a certain point of view, your answer is valid, just slightly off topic. Oh no! That's never good. Prophecy when you have no answer for it, but still Edmund's looking pretty good here.
I will.
No new era online. Dawn's Wrath possible, but hopefully not what we're going to see here. And he's one off of lethal as things stand right now.
Behold my creation. The perfect life form.
I think he's talking about me, chat. You see that? He pointed at me. He must have, because he didn't play the card, so he was talking about me. Behold the perfect life form in his perfect chair. Like, seriously, I was actually considering rewiring everything so that I could actually, like, chill on my bed or on a plush chair in my bedroom that I don't have, admittedly, really. I got a beanbag. Just to be comfortable so I could actually, like, do longer streams and actually play longer. And all I need to do is just switch to a comfier chair. Weird. All right, and Kano lethal, please. Urjama.
A few drinks, a few laughs, and a contest.
That's all right.
Could be better?
I mean,
Just forget about C.
you'd have to pull a zero-cost guard or shackle. Okay. Nicely done, Edmorn. Nicely done.
I have many important things on my mind.
I bet Nkano was thinking, am I sitting in the most comfortable chair? Because you look at some of those chairs in Skyrim, they look very uncomfortable. Like, even the thrones, I don't think I've seen a very plush, comfortable-looking chair in all of Skyrim. Like, it must suck to sit down in that game. Which is why we spend all our time running around. Who did I get a chat from that I didn't see it? I feel bad. Oh, Yum Yum 36! Let's go, Yum Yum! Haven't seen Yum. When's the last time we saw Yum Yum? Ever. Fresh game. Save me, Mario! Oh, nice. Mario! And look, okay, just to prove me wrong. Oh, Dres Renegade, not Dres Tormentor. Dres Renegade, okay. I was going to say, look at that. In his opening hand, he's got one of the cards that I listed as one of the hardest ones to get. So what do we got here, pull-wise? Okay, wow. Completely split. 29 Ring of Demira, 29% Doomcrag, 29 Dres Tormentor. And then we do have a few saying other. But aside from Joe, I haven't seen anybody name anything else. Does anyone remember Nkano's voice after Sparky Pants just took over? Absolutely terrible. What?
Sofa Sills people alive.
No! I remember Nkano's voice after Sparky Pants just took over. Wait, so, because it was initially Dire Wolf, right?
Well, let's see if
Or
we can find something
was it
useful.
Sparky Pants first and then Dire
Your
Wolf?
blood will spill.
I think it's Dire Wolf. Event Singleton. All right. And we know, hey, yeah, before you, Forces of Destruction, this is not an invade thing. This is, we've seen A-Raw Season 2. In theory, that's supposed to get triggered off of Siege. So having it in his hand is really a bummer. But it can still trigger some cool things. But so yeah, I guess it was Sparky Pants and then Dire Wolf.
Let's put these to use.
I saw Counterfeit Trinket and Thorana and was like, oh, wait, wait a minute. I saw Counterfeit Trinket and Thorana was like, that's a free card on my end if I break a room. Wait, I saw Counterfeit Trinket and Thorana. And a free card on my end if I break a room. I think I'm missing something. I saw Counterfeit Trinket and Thorana. It was like, that's a free card on my end if I break a
Your
rune.
blood will spill. Well, let's see if we can.
Normally
find
not
something
recommended to
useful.
copy that. Oh, okay, okay, gotcha. I see what you're saying. But it works in that deck. Adaptability is the key to mastery. So I've been told. I just lost to Vivek 2 games in a row.
I'll keep a lookout.
So you lost to it again. So we saw, Joe, the one game where you're running your assassin. So you lost to it again?
All power flows.
That's like twice as many Vivek sightings, let alone wins, that I've seen like in a month or two. Yeah, I don't know that I've ever seen anybody lose to Vivek. I'm not saying that like that makes you a bad player. I'm just saying like it's a rare thing to have happen. So if it's happened to you twice in a row on the same day, no less.
You need my help.
Wait, twice in a row? No. Yeah, 2 games in a row. Wow. I think you all know very well how salty that would make me and exactly what that would look like, which is embarrassing, but well, that's just the reality of it. If I lost to Vivek, I would have some harsh words for Vivek on the first one. The second one, I'd be throwing my hands in the air, pushing the microphone away from my face, pouting, tripping over my bottom lip, peeing my pants just a little bit because I'd be like, "Arr!" And it would happen just by accident. Roll with it. And then I'd be so salty from that I would go ahead and lose the next 5 games before the day was over. If you're not losing to a lucky, unique, legendary, are you even playing TESL, right? Very true. Very true.
Your blood will spill.
But it's you, Joe. You are TESL's heart of the cards, man. Like you don't. That's not your thing. Like, you don't lose to those things.
You are not
Put these to use.
That's kind of my thing. All right, so Yum Yum in a tough spot, but looking not too bad with Giant Bat. Well, just Werewolf Bat. Whatever the heck. What is it called? Never mind. It's dead. The Dead Bat. All right, so nice, big old buff Grace Tormentor, and he couldn't exalt it. Otherwise, he could have taken out the 4-1, but he's looking pretty good against Save Me Mario. Hard for me not to like that. Like anybody who invokes Mario or Nintendo. In fact, I think it's still this way. I don't know. Maybe it changed when I changed my thing to @Schward, but like the original of like name for my channel was Nintendo is my Rosebud. And if anybody amongst you can tell me what that phrase means, Nintendo is my Rosebud. If anybody can tell me what that alludes to and or what it means, there will be a reward
I will have
to
your
be
head.
worked out later. It won't be amazing, and I haven't figured it out yet, but yeah. I just don't know that anybody would get that. Baldric, oh, are you kidding me? Jeez. Wait. Oh, so he's playing Singleton. It's not a Singleton gauntlet. Interesting. Holy crap! Holy crap! Joe, you continue to surprise me, my friend. What?
It has been my honor.
You are hiding something. Oh, either that or if you Googled it. I'm not accused. My first thought was you just completely just stymied me.
I have many important things on
Rosebud
my
could be
mind.
linked to season game. Yep, there you go. Yep. Robinson, you and Joe are absolutely right. Yep. That is it, which speaks for itself. So for those who don't know, Citizen Kane really comes down to you're seeing him at the end of his life. He's a billionaire, rich man. He lives in this giant palace of a place. And his last words are Rosebud. And the reporters, everybody, because this guy's, he was a newspaper magnate. He was big cheese. Like just like I mean, think Elon Musk, but like 3 times the size in terms of just being known. And so his death was a big deal, and the fact he said Rosebud, they're like, what is this Rosebud? What is it? No, they did a Rosebud reference in some cartoon, Simpsons maybe, and that's what made me look at Citizen Kane. What?
Oblivion take you.
All right. Well, okay, everything has an explanation. Everything has an explanation. Like, there was a part of me, I'm just trying to picture Joe, like, sitting in his study, smoking a pipe, looking at his shelves of classic movies, probably on VHS, and him, like, pointing with his pipe and going, Citizen Kane, I believe it was. Yes, Citizen Kane. So that was kind of what I had in my head. But that makes a lot more sense. I saw it on... It actually is. So it's... no, it wasn't Futurama, Joseph. There actually was an episode with Burns, fittingly enough, because he kind of is, Kane, he's kind of the equivalent in a manner of speaking. So they were doing the history of Montgomery Burns, and I think he had... I don't remember if he called it Rosebud, but he had the sled. Which, spoiler alert, folks, that's the thing. So it's really kind of tragic. So everybody's going, what is it about? What is it about, Rosebud? What is it? And you see flashbacks to earlier in his life, and like when he was very, very young, he grew up poor, dirt poor, but he was happy. He loved his family. They loved him. I can't remember what happened to him. It's been a long time since I've seen the movie, but they bought him this little sled. And so he's out in the winter. It's at wintertime. He's sledding away, having a great time. It's the bliss and the innocence of youth, really. And again, loved everything. And I don't remember what the circumstances were, but people come and they take him away from his parents. And because of that, and because of how everything's going down, he ends up becoming this giant billionaire, owner of all these newspapers and everything. But with that money and with all of that prestige comes the loss of innocence and kind of his downward spiral in a lot of ways. And so for him, Rosebud, the sled, like his last words were bemoaning the loss of innocence, the fact that, thinking back to his childhood, before all this craziness happened, before all the things that we see later on in the movie that he did, the decisions that he made, being a jerk to some people, maybe a lot of people, I can't remember. That's a good Nord Firebrands there. All that stuff. And so it's very kind of a somber reflection of somebody who's at the end of his life and is wistfully, with all the money in the world, wistfully thinking back to the time in his life where he still had his family, and where life was so simple that he could love life, enjoy himself, just with a little sled. And the kicker is, even after all that, at the very end, they have like an auction for all his stuff. I think they may be auctioning it off during the movie when we're kind of going back in time at different points. That may be going on. And if anything that didn't sell, they were just burning it. He had this giant fireplace, and they were just throwing stuff in there. Anything that didn't sell, they were just burning it all. And you see somebody chucks the sled on the top of the fire. And so the last shot of the movie, I think, is the flames licking at Rosebud. And so not only, is it sad and kind of, stirring because of this man's final thought and what it says about his life and everything, but for all the people trying to figure this out, what is Rosebud? Can you tell us about Rosebud? They were asking his friends and family, what is Rosebud? What do you know about it? Obviously, they weren't able to interview his parents, who I think were the only other ones that actually knew. And so everybody's asking, and these workers, just doing what they're told, are just chucking all the garbage, all the worthless stuff that nobody wanted to buy into this fire, and it's Rosebud. So the sled dies too. The sled is burned alive, which, well, as alive as a piece of wood can be. The Thin White's Duke Star. I'm intrigued. You all saw that play number 2 in Lady yesterday. Played number 6, like this game, rubber bands, matchmaking. Michael, this is like that other message you sent before. I swear, I need a Google Translate for this. Is this text to talk or something? Like, usually you have very coherent posts, but there was one other one you did. And I was like, I don't know what this means. So you all saw, I think it's you all saw that I played number 2 while in the ladder, while in Lady yesterday, played number 6 today. This game rubber bands matchmaking can be harder than anyone from Tower to Serpent. So yes, so because Michael, I do remember you saying like matchmaking is jank in this. Yeah, you should not be matched up against anybody in Legendary at your rank, let alone rank, let alone the top tier. Oh, look at the Thin Duke White Star playing. Wait, is this our, no? Where this is ladder? Okay, so I think Thin White Duke Star is an up and comer.
It has been an engaging.
Like these are 2 cards that I remember playing back when I started. I would Crystal Tower Crafter and Fire Imp. I remember playing those. And White Run Trooper, yeah. So welcome to the game, Thin White Duke Star. I do apologize. I mean, but dude, he's at rank 4, so he's doing okay for himself. He's doing okay. So good for you. We didn't get to see a win there. I would love to give you a GG, but keep at it, man. And welcome to the community. It looks, I mean, forgive me if you're actually not new, but from the deck constitution, it looked like you might be new to the party. But welcome. Happy to have you, and hopefully. Oh yeah, okay. So it's okay. Okay, gotcha. Luxury Gauntlet. There we go. Okay, it all becomes clear now. It all becomes clear. Is Yum Yum still playing? There we go. He's still in event. Wait, did he say no comments? What was that? No comments. Okay. Gotcha. So you're running, he's running Singleton, Telvanni, but the Gauntlet is just,
many purses, so
you can't play, you can't be poor.
The hist heals and rejuvenates.
Snow Globe falls on the floor. Cue flashback to sledding as a kid. Right. Okay. Yeah. Oh wait. That's from? It's. I mean, I own the thing, but I haven't watched it in so long, so I don't remember the mechanics of it. So, but that's Jonas. Of course, it would be Jonas that would know that. So that's how we get to that flashback. Is that the only time we flash back to it? I wrote a paper on Citizen Kane in college. I just have random facts and phrases about that film. Yeah, you know, I mean, it is, you know, people say overrated. We talked about this at length, though. I think it was Honey Badger. We're talking about, like, what movies are overrated. And as I was saying, I think it's hard to say something is overrated when it was rated by the contemporary audience of its time and by a generation or two that followed. And for us, you know, 50 years later, 60, 70 years later, to say that something that came out back then is overrated, because you'd never have, there would be no such thing, that we would have no, like, rated, we'd have no, there would be no such thing as a good movie, because pretty much every movie, even if they age well, meaning like the effects don't age them, the story doesn't age them, it's not like based on some political thing of the time, no movie is going to hold up after it's compared to the new stuff over time. Citizen Kane was amazing for what it did. You know, what like Star Wars, New Hope, you know, was an amazing movie at its time. But even when I saw it after watching Return of the Jedi, I was like, it's like a poor man's Return of the Jedi. That's how I saw it. But even then, there's been so many sci-fi movies and stuff that have come out since with far more involved and engaging plots and special effects and everything that, you know, even now, if not in 2 generations from now, people will be like, Star Wars was overrated. It's just the way, it's just the nature of the beast. But it was like all the stuff that has come afterward is built on that movie, or a lot of it was built on the movie. All the effects we have now, you know, it paved the way for those. And Citizen Kane was one of those that its story, its scope, scale, everything, it was just a phenomenally told story. That, yeah, nowadays you go, you got a million of those, but back then it was a big deal, and I don't think it has aged poorly. Like you don't watch it and go, you know, it looks fake or what, because it doesn't rely on visual effects. It's telling a story. So looking good for Yum Yum here. Let's see. Oh. Okay. Have you ever seen The Usual Suspects? That's one of the best movies I've ever seen. That, Scarface, and Fight Club might be my top films ever. Interesting. Okay, so to be fair, I do have somewhere on DVD. Somebody gave me Fight Club. I have not yet seen it, so I can't weigh in on that. I did see Scarface. I guess it just wasn't. It wasn't for me. Like I was expecting, because everything I'd heard, I thought it was going to be a little more. Okay, I don't know how to put this other than here was my takeaway from Scarface. And I'm not saying it wasn't well done, but my takeaway from it was, if you're willing to do whatever it takes, if you have no moral scruples, you can get far in life. Because if you look at what Tony Montana did, it wasn't brilliant. He wasn't a mastermind. Like, he didn't do a lot of really smart, savvy things. He was like, you want somebody killed? Okay, I'll go kill him. No, I'll do it. I'll do it. Like, if you have no scruples, if you have, there's nothing that you won't do, if you're not bound by any kind of morality or sense of right or wrong, then you can get far in life because you're willing to do things that most other people who are bound by those things won't do. Yeesh. Okay, hey. He, at least in the shadow lane, he got the best one there. So that was, I guess I was a little bit, because, I mean, and to be fair, everybody, like, there are so many people that I know of who love Scarface. So I just kept hearing amazing things about this movie. I love it, I love it, I love it. And I'm like, okay, finally, I'm going to watch this movie, doggone it. I'm going to see what it is, what this is all about. So when something gets hyped that much, it's going to be very hard for my expectations to be where they should be. But yeah, I was kind of expecting, like, this guy was a freaking criminal mastermind. Like, he was able to manipulate and finesse and lie, and really it was, I'm going to kill a bunch of people, survive, luckily, and in some cases, and then I'm going to lose my mind to drugs. So
Walk with
I think it's very well done for what it is. I think it is a well done movie. So I like, if you were to say, is Scarface a good movie? I would say yes. But, like, is it something I could watch again and again? For me personally, no. But I can see why it's I think even my sister, for crying out loud, loves that movie. So there's a lot of folks who do love that movie, and I think it's not ununderstandable. It's not like, really, you like that movie? I just know it didn't. I was expecting a little bit more, I guess, from the main character. I wanted to see Tony Montana do some things that made me go, wow. Like, he was able to pull himself up through ingenuity and creativity and whatever. And it really was just, okay, I can kill this person. Now that person's dead, I can do what I want. It's that easy. But I mean, the sets were great. And it's a very tragic story too. Like, that's another one where you're like, I liked, I think it was his brother-in-law or something. Like, I liked one person in the entire movie, and he gets killed. So it's like, like, I don't like Tony. Tony's a dick. He's a selfish, self-centered dick. Now, he didn't start off, well, no, he did start off that way, but he was at least nice to a few people, and then he gets the powder all over his face, and he's madman. And I think it is supposed to be a cautionary tale, like the whole thing. Like, he face plants in the pool under his global world thing, saying, like, the world is mine, or I'll take over the world, or something. So it's like, I think it's supposed to feel that way. It's just, it's not the feel-good movie of the summer, you know? That's my point. But I can understand why you like it. Like I said, Fight Club I have not seen, but it's another one that I've heard so much good stuff about that it would be hard put to. Okay, I'm just curious. Like, I see a lot of myself in thin white Duke Star, aside from the fact that I'm not. I wish I was thin, but I'm not a Duke Star, and I'm not thin anymore.
I'll clear up.
But just seeing this deck, this kind of cobbled together, nice top deck. Okay, and he knows what he's doing. Like I said, he's ranked 4, so he's doing really well. Much better than I did with what looks to be a kind of stick it together. So I'm hoping we can give him a GG. Ah, dang it.
I will die. That's right.
Oh, no. And Shocking Ramusu was 1 turn away. That sucks. That really sucks. Super sucks. All right. Oh, that's good. That's smart. Okay, so maybe he's not as new to the game as I think, because that was a heads-up play to say you're going to give me a card. So are we going to see him Zappo the 6-1? No, he goes face with it. Well, which I guess makes sense. Hey, man, if the Whamasu could actually hit face, it would be legit. So he knows between shocking went well. He really has one shot at it. If he doesn't, I think he has to Whamasu.
I will die for
Ooh,
what's
it's
right.
looking like it's turning around. Ghoul Shruck keeps just throwing card after card down. This is brutal. Oh man, I don't think he's got a way to pull this off. Nope.
A formidable display.
See, and that's what I mean. Denise, you gotta love this. So look, the man's running Jero Forager. He's trying, man. This guy's got. I think he's got the chops to win. He just doesn't have a. He just doesn't have a great deck, really. But he's trying. He's giving it. So that's somebody. Hopefully, we'll see him. We'll see him get a win here tonight. He's not new. Has a YouTube and Twitch. Oh my gosh! Well, I'm glad.
Formidable display.
I saw Scarface. I told you I saw it. Oh, okay. He's talking about Honey Badger. Okay, let me actually scroll up here. Oh, let's see.
Die for what's right.
I've actually never seen any of those films, Joe. Yeah. So aside from, I think I've seen. Is The Usual Suspects? Is that the one with Sean Connery? Hang on a second. I think I've seen that one. No. Nope, I've never seen that one either. What was I thinking of? What's the one with Sean Connery? I don't remember. The Unusual Suspects? No, nothing with Suspects. Unusual. Untouchables. That's what it was. It began with a U. That's why I thought it was there, because it began with a U. Hence my confusion. It makes sense in my brain. All right. So it seems like I was fooled into thinking that Thin White Duke guy was a noob, but he is not. But I'm glad that I was informed. Let's see. So I have so I have seen one out of those three. Lee Scarface, he's.
There is nowhere for you to run.
Let's see. Okay, so Michael says he's not new. He has a YouTube and Twitch. Okay, so is he playing like noob decks? Like is he specifically just playing them just kind of for lulz, or like a challenge or something? And then shocking Whamasu on the ladder? Really? But that makes sense then. I was wise to say that he looks like he's a good player because apparently he is. So this game was the first to technically do a lot of things it did, especially with the moving camera. Yeah, it was a technical. I don't remember as much about that. I just remember like exactly what. But yeah, it was something. It was kind of like what is it? What's that horror movie that? Like, oh gosh. Stephen King hated it. The Shining. He hated that movie. But The Shining was the first use of the glide cam, or sorry, the steady cam.
Trolls take you.
Which is why you have these really long shots, like of following a kid riding his big wheels around the hotel for like 20 minutes. Because hey, look, it's a camera that's moving with the moving object. Like, I remember, like I was like, why? Seriously, this is, you can say building tension. We can have 15-20 seconds of a kid riding his tricycle or his big wheels. We don't need freaking 3 minutes watching him go through like the entire building. But they was showing off the steady cam. Look at what we can do. It's like, okay, cool. It's like anytime you see a long shot on like a model or something, and you're like, why are we zooming in on this model at this location for like an hour and a half? It's because somebody spent, or a team of people spent like 3 weeks building that model, and they're going to damn well give it some screen time because it's cool. Same kind of thing. So I don't know all the tech specs on
For the glory of the awesome.
Citizen Kane, but yeah, I do remember there was some, like, we never studied it. I don't even know why I ended up watching it. I thought we watched it in drama class. So drama, it wasn't about the filmmaking, it was just about the characters and everything. So we didn't learn about that much stuff. But yeah, I do remember it was groundbreaking for several reasons. Joseph Alterschward, I'm surprised you with my pop culture movie knowledge, probably because I know almost nothing about anything released past 2017, but watched movies before then. Hey, you know what? Honestly, Joe, you are in good shape there. I personally, and I said it before, and I'm biased, I get it, but I personally do not believe that there's been a ton, there has not been a plethora of good content after 2017 anyway. There's some decent stuff, but I'm gonna say most of the really jaw-dropping, like, wow, this is a really well done movie. Like, there's a lot of stuff now that looks good because it's in a desert. Like, we have nothing going on for the most part. Everything that's coming out is like, what the crap is this? So when we see something that's like, oh, this is like, you know, it's actually good, or that's decent, you know, like, let's say it would get an 80%. 80% looks amazing when everything else is 25%. But I think before 2017, we had a lot of movies, a lot of film, and a lot of experiences that were, you know, 90, 95, 98, 99, probably not anything perfect, but we had a lot of good stuff. And so, you know, if an 80% came out, we'd be like, what the, okay, well, it was all right. It wasn't a complete waste of money. Whereas nowadays, it's like, oh my gosh, it was watchable. Oh, that's amazing. So, when I got out of the Navy off the ship, I just quit watching movies and TV. I don't blame you. I don't watch TV myself. I YouTube, honestly. That's all I watch. I'm actually watching right now. There's a guy who did a 6-hour video on the history of video games. But it's cool because it starts with, like, even before Atari, like the very first, I can't remember what it was called now, but it was like the very first, like, it was on a university they built it, and it wasn't Pong. It's one of the first ones, but it was like the very first one, and it was, you know, so obscure and all this stuff, but it goes from there and it follows consoles and computers. So it'll talk about like Diablo and like the computer games, the, you know, Zork and that kind of stuff. Just an exhaustive history of it up to, it was released a year ago. So it hasn't really covered the decline that we've seen in the past. Well, it probably, I'm guessing, I haven't got to the end, but it probably touches on some of the decline in the past 15 years. I'm not sorry, 15 years. Past like 3 to 5 years. I mean, AAA titles, which I didn't know this. AAA just means that's how much money was spent. It doesn't mean that, like, hey, it's awesome. It's like in baseball, like AAA is like, well, no, AAA is below the majors. But like in theory, the more A's you got, the better off you are. It's not a distinction of quality. It's how much money was sank into it. So there was apparently recently a quadruple A game that was released because it was that much money was spent. It was one of the Sony things, Bones and something or whatever, and it absolutely face planted. And it's like, why are you guys blowing this much money? There's a game coming out called Mio, M-I-O. It's a what is it called? Not Castlevania. Metroidvania type game, like kind of like looks visually similar to like Ori and the Blind Forest. Just looks like it's got really tight controls, beautiful visuals, really nice play. Coming out of an independent studio, and it looks like a heck of a lot of fun. And it's like, why can't these companies that have millions of dollars make something like that? And you see what they say. They're like, our fan base is so toxic. Our fan base sucks. Our fan base is horrible. And it's like, you exist for the fan base. Like, if you make games people don't like, they're not going to buy it. And what do you think where are you going to get money from? You need to understand this is your audience. And if you want to make a game that sells, you need to sell a game that they're going to like. If you don't, they're not going to buy it. And what do you do then? That's why I say with my channel, I'm like, hey, I get it. There may be some stuff I don't want to do or whatever, but like, I'm here for the audience. This channel exists. Any YouTube channel really exists for the audience. And in theory, you get creators that are doing the things that they enjoy or that they're interested in, and maybe not every single thing they you know, are completely in love with, but they do it because this is. Oh, what's he doing here? Okay, so Garnag is gonna die, or Gortwog. With his cute little ponytail. Well, it's not even a ponytail. Whatever that's called, head tail, something. I suck at writing, which is ironic given how well I do it. Actually, Michael, that's kind of the norm, I think. in my limited experience, anecdotally, the people that are brilliant when it comes to writing are like, well, okay, that sounds arrogant. I'm very good at writing. My strength is in writing far more than my talking, actually. I'm much more articulate when I write. And I'm horrible at math. And most of the people I know, like my friend, her brother is dyslexic. So reading is a trial for him. He's not a reader, not a writer, but math and practical skills, plumbing, electricity, like he can pick up like real world skills, like no problem. He just gets it. And math, he can kind of do it all in his head. But when it comes to reading comprehension and well, not reading comprehension necessarily, but like reading and trying to express himself with the written word,
You're too kind.
horrible. Nice, Zen Sky. Nice. Give him a GG. More value, more bang for your buck this Friday.
Good old
as we
GG
jump
for Jen
into
Scott.
some
Where'd you
fun
go? Jen
and
Sky?
amazing
Where you at, my friend?
spectation. Oh wait, no, Zen Sky, Give not it Jen A-Ross.
Sky.
What the heck? Good old Eros and
Stop. What are you doing?
okay. GG. All right, and then Yum Yum was saying something about something. Oh, Poof, yes, said something. Couldn't help myself. All right, we'll go back to Io. See how his Halalu. Oh no, he's doing something else now. What are you up to now, Io? What crazy shenanigans are afoot? So all that to say, Michael, that seems to make sense. Because it's just a balance. Like everything in life is a balance. Like, you know, people who are athletic, I'm not saying that athletes are dumb, but people who are athletic, they're very gifted in physical stuff. Typically, like when you see them, they go into broadcasting, they go into like real estate, they go into management. They're not like, very rarely do you see like somebody who is amazing athlete and also like an artiste or goes to law school. Although there are some of those, I think there's some football players who either before or after, like they were either in law school and then they went to the league and then they got out and went back to law school or something. Like, so again, it's not saying athletes are dumb, but it seems only fair if you're gonna be amazing, if you're fortunate enough to have that raw talent to make it as a pro athlete, it's kind of unfair that you're also actually really good at something else too. You lapses? No. Oh, Io being sarcastic with me, I see. Let's see. Here we go again. Fell asleep and device ran out of battery. Oh, so you both fell asleep. Joseph, well, welcome back, Denise. And I don't blame you. It is late. And if I wasn't in such a comfy chair, I would be feeling late too. Seriously, folks, like the passage of time, can't even tell. I'm like, you know what? I could, you know, to quote, Captain America, I could do this all day. It depends on your relationship with Tony, I guess. Some people saw him as a tragic hero more so than a mastermind, similar to Walter White. He's a terrible guy, but you still root for him because he had some good qualities. What would you say about The Godfather? I'm trying to remember The Godfather. I remember the third one. I remember being very sad when I watched the third one. Because the last shot, I think, is of him. He's kind of like all by himself. He's old. And he's got like the orange in his hand. Like somebody just brought him an orange. And he just kind of sits there and just kind of... just dies. And it was a very tragic... And Joseph, I see... I've heard it is the best. Like... I mean, well, I don't know about tragic hero. I guess that's my question. And understanding that a hero doesn't have to be a good guy, I guess. But like, who is he a hero to? That's the question. For somebody, he's a criminal. He's a murderer. He didn't, and it wasn't like a Robin Hood thing where it's like, okay, yes, I am technically a thief. Yes, I am stealing from people, but I'm giving it to the poor. I'm helping people because the people that are wealthy, not just I'm stealing from wealthy people because they have money. I'm stealing from wealthy people because they got their money through corruption. And I'm giving that money to the people. So while I am committing crimes, I'm not doing it for my own benefit. I'm doing it because, you know, I'm trying to right a wrong, I guess. And I'm not saying that that's necessarily right, but you can see how at least you could say he's a hero of the people. And so I'm not saying this as a you're wrong. I'm just questioning how do you see a murderous, drug-addled gangster as a hero? I see the tragic part, but how do you see it as a hero when he was always in it for himself? It was a very self-centered, I'm going to get mine, the world belongs to me, I'm going to conquer this. What do you say? The world is a... He equated the entire world to female genitalia that he was going to have his way with. I'm putting it as nicely as I can. Like, how does somebody like that translate as a hero for anybody? Like, what was his redeeming quality? What was he trying to do that made him heroic? He was, to my recollection, I've only seen the movie once. Bought it on DVD, watched it, went, I'll never watch this again, and out the window. And I'm not saying that you can't like, I'm not trying to suggest that you can't like it or that people are wrong for liking it because he's not a hero. I'm just wondering how he could be construed as a hero. Because I don't remember doing anything particularly heroic. He's a tragic character. He's a tragic protagonist in that he was driving the plot forward, but I didn't see a lot of...
For old Aldmaris.
a lot of heroism there. And it was the same thing. I think if Walter White, if he's the guy from Breaking Bad, that was something like I didn't. So Breaking Bad, Sons of Anarchy, and Mad Men. Oh, goodness gracious! For those are 3 series that were very well received, very well done, very well executed. But I couldn't get them because they didn't have any likable people. Like, at least, I guess Walter White is doing what he does. At least he starts off doing what he's doing to take care of his family after he's going to die. So that I can see as, you could say, a tragic hero because it's selfless. Like, the reason he gets into it is a selfless reason. And it's not like he's getting into, like, I'm going to kill people to take care of my family. It's, I'm going to do this that maybe isn't the greatest thing in the world to do, but I'm just selling a product that, you know, is illegal. It's illicit, but... I'm just selling a product. I'm making a product. Not even selling. I'm making a product. And you can see how the intention, you know, the road to hell paved with intentions. But his motive is to take care of his family. So I can see him being a tragic hero.
What are we going on?
I just don't see how Tony would qualify as that. Yeah, Godfather's been so long. I thought I remember liking Godfather. The third one I found kind of somber and sobering, I guess is the word. I found the third Godfather movie very sobering, but not bad. I think that just was indicative, kind of the same thing with Citizen Kane and to a degree, Tony Montana, what's his face? Scarface. You know, it's the tragedy of a life that's lived in such a way. And like for what's his name, you know, I can't remember the character's name, but Godfather 3, he lived the life that he did resulted in him dying just quietly alone. And it was interesting though, because you know it's a world filled with violence and mayhem, and yet you know he has this very peaceful death, but it's a very lonely death. And I think that's what I remember the most about it. And look at Poofyes just rocking with the drains and the things. The big kitties, and then we get the Hail Mary, Call Dragon. Oh, it's a widow dragon. I thought he was going to spit out Odaving with lethal.
The battle is yours.
Because that happens to me. Let's see. I haven't seen Godfather. I have to watch it though. Yeah, I definitely recommend it. From what I recall, I remember thinking Godfather was a good movie. But it may have been good movie the same way that Wind. All right. Oh, GG on that one too. Looking good with the drain kitties. That probably doesn't sound very manly there, the drain kitties, but what are you going to do? All right, I got to put these back in. We have a child who is screaming his head off nonstop. And I can hear it all the way up here. So here we go. Now I hear nothing. Blissfully unaware. Let's see. I think it's been a while for guitarist. Let's see. I guess you're a Goodfellas type of guy or Reservoir type of guy. Not me. Maybe you talk about Joseph, perhaps, Brovington. Not me. Yeah, Reservoir Dogs was not my deal. Goodfellas, I think I saw, but I think I liked Godfather more than either of those by far. Like I appreciate Quentin Tarantino's storytelling, his the out of order narrative where you're seeing certain things. Well, you guys know Pulp Fiction. Again, it's very hard for me to like most of those characters,
My claws are sharp.
but I could at least appreciate, or the dialogue for that matter. Oh man, Big Kitty go bye-bye. But does he have another one? Can he take out the Supreme Drag? It doesn't look like it.
Unclad fools!
Oh no, he can't. Wait, well, no, he can't do that. So, barring a prophecy, actually no, it doesn't matter. He's got his rampaging Minotaur. Nice guitarist. Woo! Sorry we came in at the end there, but excellent. Excellent. Smithers, fetch the hose. Yeah, red or red. GG. I know you're watching, or you're in the mix there. It's just habit. I wouldn't even say bad habit, but let's see. We get Thin Mind, and then we can go back to Io, who is, I think, running Dagoth now? Is that what we saw? Yeah, Dagoth. Oh, with Craven Conscript. Oh, you gotta get out of here. Oh, my goodness gracious. They're just so damn cool. He actually might work in an expertise deck just because you have all the weapons in circulation. Well, it depends. If you have a action-centric or action-heavy expertise deck, he wouldn't work. But he makes a lot of sense in a weapon-heavy expertise deck. The best trilogy, in my opinion. You're talking about... Really? Godfather, huh? The best trilogy. I love all Tarantino movies. Wait. Goodfellas wasn't Tarantino, was it?
I will keep.
But yeah, like so Tarantino. Again, this is just a perspective. It's not anything. My thing with movies, I have no problem with violence, gore, drugs, sex, whatever in a movie. What I'm not particularly fond of is the attempted glorification of any of those particular things. When you see, people having it looks like they're having the time of their life, and it's this, pristine area and all this kind of stuff, and everything looks great, and everything seems cool, and everybody's just having a great time. But they're doing things that are actively detrimental. Then in real life, the real rooms that you would be in doing, the real situation is not anything as cool as that. Now, I haven't seen all of Tarantino's movies. I haven't seen a lot of them, in fact. But I did see Pulp Fiction. And that was one of those ones where I was like, it looks like it's kind of glorifying these things, trying to make them look cool. But they're decidedly not cool.
Time to march.
Like I said, it's fine having stuff in there, but like trying to. But then again, I guess I have to back that up a little bit because you have, John Wick is all about making violence look cool, right? Gun fu, they call it, and it does look cool, and it is engaging. So I don't know. I guess either hypocrisy or there's got to be a difference, a distinction that I'm not seeing, or I just back it up and say, whatever. I just remember looking at that going, am I supposed to think doing drugs is cool? Like, I'm not saying that he's trying to make it look cool, or that he's trying to sell drugs. It's just, I was like it doesn't, you overdose and you die. Like, it's just not a cool, I don't know. It just didn't look cool. But anyway, but very, very gifted. I like Guy Ritchie. I haven't seen his latest stuff, but Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels and Snatch. I liked both of those. Again, kind of similar in tone, but to me just had a little less of the stuffs in it, for lack of a better word. But Tarantino, very gifted, and his there's a reason why he's got the fans that he does, because he didn't just make a couple good, he made quite a few good movies. Well made, well crafted movies. Unlike, I hate to pick on the guy, but like M. Night Shyamalan, who pretty much had Sixth Sense and not much after that. Let's go with Ed Morton. Oh, he's in a casual match, Ed Morton. For shame, sir. For shame. Be bold. Take it on the ladder. Take it on the ladder, baby. Let's see. I am Jack's complete lack of surprise.
I shall be your eyes and ears.
And Martin Scorsese is obviously amazing too. Same, though Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is on the bottom. Peak Tarantino was in Glorious Bastards. I need to see that. I think a lot of you have referenced that a few times. And I have not seen it, but it's been referenced enough in a good way that I'm actually curious about it. The Wamasu used to be able to hit face. The text was deal 4 damage. Really, IO? No kidding. Oh man, dude, are you talking about like at the game's inception? Because I'm not saying you're wrong. As far as I've seen it, it was never used. I feel like an 8 cost, 4 damage to face and 4/4 body. Like that's a slightly less good in Kano. I mean, and especially as a common. So I don't remember that being a thing. But I'm not. Especially if it came out in the first like 4 months of the game, I would totally see that.
Found me out, did you?
But as long as I remember, I never saw it played, and I always thought that was the text. But it might be, and damn. I really loved Inglourious Bastards. I think Kill Bill 1 and 2 might be my favorites, maybe because they came out when I was a teenager. I haven't seen those either. Yeah, Tarantino, I realized, aside from Reservoir Dogs, which I saw once, and Pulp Fiction, which I saw twice.
Dance in the flames.
Yes, with Dire Wolf, it could deal 4 damage to its face. Its text changed when Incarno came out. Ah, that makes sense. See, and that's the thing. I'm not saying it. I don't know where I came in the timeline of TESL. I only ever remember Incarno always being in the game. Like, I remember, I think one of the first decks that I paid for was, I think there's one of the decks that you can buy that has Incarno in it, right? I think that's how I got mine.
Justice will be done.
So when I started playing, he was always in the game. So I guess, yeah. So Ido, do you go back to the OG? Were you playing this when it first rolled out? Because I don't know too many people that go back that far. Like back when the ring was a support. Do you guys remember that? The ring wasn't always this little round thing. It was actually it was a 2-charge support. I believe it was 2 charges. Maybe it was always 3, but I thought it was 2. I know it was a support at one point, just like that, and it made that noise. I think. But yeah, it was just like that, a little support. And then it became a jagged ring, like a rough, like hexagonal or octagonal, whatever. And then over time they smoothed out the circle. I started playing in 2017, the year of Pure Blood Elder. That was the year it came out. I think 2017 is, if you was it 2016 or 2017? Hang on a second. Elder Scrolls Legends. Yeah, it came out March of 2017. So, what is that? Second quarter? No, first quarter. The end of first quarter in 2017. So yeah, IO, you were on the cusp. Oh no, originally scheduled for release in 2016, was free to play. Dire Wolf, blah blah blah. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, you were pretty much in on the ground floor. I think I came in at the end of 2017. If not later. Ooh, exactly. Lethal for Edmorn with a big ol' 11-3 reflective automaton. OG. So we got an OG for him and a GG for Edmorn. Shipoopy. There we go. All right. I won with Reachman deck. No way. Oh, yeah, because you were the one that was mentioned. Was it you or Dano or both that were talking about using the Reachman? Like trying to make the Forsworn work. And Edmorn wept. for there were no more worlds to conquer. All right, guitarist. More action point. Untouchables. Okay, so yeah, B-Wolf, thank you so much. I'm sorry it took me so long to get down to your comment. 30 minutes, unfortunately. But yes, you were absolutely right. Untouchables is the word that I was looking for. Unusual Suspects was Kevin Spacey. Plus, those epic anime shorts were killer. Anime shorts. Was there something? Was that in Inglourious Bastards? Maybe? Or Kill Bill? Swore in 20 minutes. I know who Kevin Spacey is. What are you even talking about, Joseph? No, I know. Usual Suspects, Kevin Spacey. I know who Kevin Spacey is. I do know who he is. And I do know, yeah. The Shining was good. Thinner might be my favorite movie from him. It was great, but the more I learned about it, the movie, I realized he's a weakling weenie who would get crushed by everyone. Nothing worse than a weakling weenie, especially if that's your villain. Yeah, and that's the thing, but that's the crazy thing about it. The Shining on its release was panned. It was not well received on its release, and as I said, Stephen King didn't even like it. And then just slowly, I guess cult following or whatever, it gradually picked up. I just remember though, the funniest thing, like, what was it? Oh yeah, the last shot of the movie.
This one offers
Like I don't know if I'm misseeing it or what, but like that look on Jack's face when he's like sitting there and he's frozen, he's like, it just looked. I was like, but what? I mean, the guy had an axe, right? He's in a maze. What's the maze made out of? Stone? No. Is it made out of concrete? No. Is it made out of gold? No. It's made out of trees. What do you do with an axe, folks? You hack the crap out of the trees. Now, yes, I know, realistically, with as cold as he was getting, but here's the other thing. You exert, you don't freeze. You like keep yourself moving. So if he started hacking and slashing, he could have cut his way through that maze. That's what I would have done. I would have survived. I'm better than Jack Nicholson. Really? Yeah, really. Much better. You can't handle the truth, but I'm telling it to you. I'm smarter than that guy. Because I would have done the smart thing and used the freaking sharp axe to cut the freaking trees and the bush. I would have cut the bush, kept myself going, keep the blood flowing, stayed warm, and just hacked my way out of that. Bada bing. Movie's over. Get my little punch buggy. That's another thing, too. I don't know if you noticed this or not. It's crazy. You can actually see. So the beginning is an aerial shot of the car winding its way through the mountains. But you can actually see the flicker of the helicopter blades. Like, it's not supposed to be a helicopter shot. We're not supposed to be thinking we're looking at this from a helicopter. But you can actually see the flicker, the shadow of the blades on the actual film. Like, when you're looking at it, you can see this, like, very faint thing. Like, oh, they were in a helicopter when they did this shot. Or the camera was situated under the helicopter. Like, I've never seen blade shadows in a shot like that before. It's very bizarre. But anyway, it's just one of those movies that didn't start off as, as a fan favorite necessarily, but it has garnered a lot of. And I don't know, maybe I wonder if Stephen King has changed his tune about it. Like, I don't know if maybe he likes it now or. Ooh, Veteran Forerunner. That's gonna be good. Orcish Warhammer. He just has to survive this one turn. Okay, never mind.
I know a
He's gonna get as much health as he can. Just has to keep her alive and not have his opponent get charge on anything he throws down with that poop stone. Or, he's just running Nest of Vipers, as you do, right? As you do. Wow. Are you serious? What is he doing? What? I guess he's just being the biggest jerk. So Tomitka, college scholar. Yeah, exactly, guitarist. I mean, there is no point. That is lowbrow, bottom of the barrel, dredge of humanity. Your parents, they see you, they shake their head and say, "Where did we go wrong? We thought little Tamatika, whatever, was raised well. We did everything we could. We gave him a great nurturing home. We gave him everything he needed to succeed in this life. Why is he BMing in TESL?" Yeah. I can't, I don't know how to make the angry face. But yeah, I mean, that's just, come on. Seriously. Like, how unhappy do you, like, you could argue that I'm unhappy at different points in my life, but I'm never so unhappy that I want to make other people unhappy. Michael Jordan would beat the hell out of in a fist fight just because he believes he can. I think Michael Jordan could beat a lot of people up, but yes, he could definitely kick its butt. Although I can't say that definitively. I never saw it. I was not intrigued by a clown living in the sewer. Is that the thing? Ninja Turtles would be more likely to kick his butt. But I guess the point is that Michael Jordan isn't a fighter exactly.
I raise the spine of battle.
Interesting.
Nothing gets past.
Joe, anyway, I have to cook some dinner. I have eaten today, plus nobody in chat is talking to me, so good time to cook. Darn it, chat. Why did you leave Joe out? Everybody's saying bye, Joe. I think my issue is I compare myself to family. I have various cousins, aunts, uncles with masters, doctorates, bachelors, friends. Oh, okay, gotcha. But I mean, that's the thing, Michael. So are they like, because you can have a doctorate or bachelor's in science and not be aces at, you know, at writing or whatever. I mean, like, and that's not to diminish their accomplishments, but like, I mean, I know people who have PhDs, and like, I mean, my uncle has 2 masters and 2 PhDs, I think, and one of them is computer science, computer engineering. Like, he writes, you know, he writes code for investments firms, or at least did. He was retired now. He retired at like 40 something or 50, like early 50s. Like, done, does not need money ever again. But he's not a writer. Like, he obviously was able to write his dissertation or whatever, but he's not a writer. He doesn't communicate amazingly through written word. I mean, he's very articulate. He's very well spoken, and he can write things, but that's not, you know, he's not necessarily like a wordsmith. So you can get through college and not be a writer per se. You just have to be able to write well enough to get your thoughts across and to express them and to, you know, fulfill the requirements. So I would say even then, but I mean, I guess maybe you're saying that you just have a lot of well-rounded family members, and so you feel a bit off. By the way, how is molecular biology going for you, Michael? Is it still holding your interest? Is it still engaging? Have you done anything life-changing yet with it? I think microbiology is something that it feels like at any moment, as you're pursuing that field, you could discover something or be exposed to something that just blows your mind. And I'm just curious if that has happened for you. Ooh, I like this guy. This guy, right here, I like this guy. This master swordsmith, he is a very good guy. He does very good things. And Io with a nice, getting the conscripts to get off, the Craven conscript to do their thing. See, Craven conscript, they won, but I would not call them heroes, you see. That's the distinction. They're Craven. Craven. That's so Craven. Suddenly Craven. All right, Zen Sky. Do the thing. Io, nicely done, my friend. Nicely done. That looked good. Do I look? I think my coloring is off. I think my lower stature has, my distance from the lights has changed the, but not terrible. Anyway, it's fine. My dad is a retired chemical engineer. Yikes. One of my uncles can be Googled and is one of the founders of imaging science. Dear goodness. Yeah, okay, that does put you in some pretty lofty company there. I can understand the comparison making you feel to a degree inadequate, but you got to know, like, everybody's got their strengths and weaknesses. Everybody's aces at some things and not. But yeah, I think that would be harder to.
They will perish in flame.
It would be harder to keep that perspective when you've got people who are incredibly accomplished in your family. I mean, I feel that way just about my friends. I've got, you know, I remember college, like one of my, like I was talking to a friend, he's a detective. Well, no, he's a sergeant. He's been on the force since he graduated college.
This day will be mine.
And like he's doing really well. I mean, he's up there. But he was talking about like two of our friends. He's like, "Oh yeah, did you hear about so and so? He's like owns his own company and is, you know, doing really all this kind of stuff. And oh, you hear about so and so? And he's a. I mean, I do about my friend. He's a doctor, but it's like you hear about these people that are having they're you know, family successful, career successful, and I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of in between jobs at 44. I don't have a career. I'm not doing anything special with my life. I don't have any discernible talents.
Should help.
I'm playing a game that I'm not good at, but I keep playing it anyway because of reasons. And that's not a pity party. That's just you know, when you compare yourself to other people, it's like, well, compared to that, what have I done with my life? But we can't compare ourselves to other people. That's the key, folks. That's where that's how like pride or the lack of pride will sink in, because like what we do, what we're able to do, we should not feel good about it or bad about it because of how it stacks up against other people. If you feel good about if you feel good about your building a Lego spaceship, you should feel good about it, even if you see that somebody has built a much more amazing Lego spaceship. Or if you look at it and go, this really wasn't what I was hoping for, you shouldn't feel proud about it just because somebody goes, oh my gosh, it's better than all the crap I built. You may go, hey, maybe I've got a knack for this because something that looks pretty pathetic to me actually looks good to other people. That's pretty cool. But like, yeah, that's how a lot of things get skewed, is when we compare ourselves to other people. And I'm not saying it's wrong to do. That's not a lecture or anything. I'm just saying it can be difficult to keep perspective when we are comparing ourselves. So yeah, I was just saying, hey, you're a fine individual. You're doing your thing, and you have your own unique stuff to offer that they can't as an individual.
Behold my creation.
And it sucks. We do live in a world where some people's, I mean, think about it this way. This is something that came to my mind the other day. Like actors, like I've done the acting thing. I've never been, I've been briefly, quote unquote, a professional actor, meaning there was a time in my life where the only thing I was doing was acting and I was getting paid to do it. I wasn't getting paid very well and I didn't do it for very long, but there was a brief time. But enough where I've spent 16, 18 hours on set before. I've done overnight stuff where we were like in a hurricane and it was raining, and well, it was artificially raining, and we were having to do all this crazy stuff in full gear and whatever. And people talk about so I don't belittle actors or what they have to go through. The what you do on set is very demanding. However, the upside is all that work that you put in as an actor, as a performer, is acknowledged and appreciated, provided the movie doesn't blow chunks, by a lot of people. So your hard work and effort is, it translates. Like people go, wow, that was a great movie. Wow. And you see the behind the scenes where they're like, these actors had to spend 12 months in boot camp to bulk up for their parts and to learn the ins and outs so that they could reproduce the mannerisms and yada yada, like all this kind of stuff. And it's like, yeah, and you get to see it on the screen. How many people have jobs where they're amazing at their jobs, and kind of like what you're saying, Michael Bailey, like you've got family members who are known. You can Google them and their names show up, like and particularly in their circles and in terms of their expertise. Like if you talk to somebody in that field, they're going to be like, oh my gosh, you're so and so's son or nephew. That's amazing. He's like a brilliant guy. But there are so many people who do very well their job, and it's not any less trying. Like, try being a trash worker. You're up at 3 o'clock in the morning getting the smelliest crap out of people's driveways in the sweltering sun and the nastiness every single day, except for certain holidays. And what acknowledgement do they get? If anything, you're going to get, oh, well, did he miss my trash today? Like, so it's, I was just thinking when it's like, I was like, well, actors have a point when they talk about, the difficult things they go through for the roles. They do have a point that it's not the easiest. Like if you know what the job entails, you understand that it's not all that easy. But the other part of that is you also get acknowledged for what you do. Your hard work translates to what people see, whereas a lot of people have professions where they're contributing, they're allowing other people, like the grips. I've done that job too. No recognition whatsoever. You get the credits, but who reads those? Who's going to be like, oh, who was the grip? You know, who were the 5 grips on that one day? Nobody cares. But they worked there. But they were there earlier than the actor, and they were setting up lights and trudging around and stuff and doing whatever. And you know, and they had to set it all up before the actor gets there. They have to tear it all down after the actor leaves. So if the actor has an 18-hour day, chances are the grip was there 20, 22, 24 hours. Ridiculous. K-dramas is even worse. That industry is crazy. The amount of stuff they do. They work 22-hour days. They spend the night in a freaking sauna. Or what do they call that? Yeah, I think it's a sauna. Like over there, they actually have like it's kind of like a bathhouse kind of thing, I guess. But it's like places you can. They'll give you like this little lump of a pillow, no blanket or anything, but you can lay down there. I think it's probably like $3 or something. You can just sleep on a wooden floor all night, and that's what they do for the little time that they sleep, because they're turning and burning. But like who? They're never recognized for that, and they don't necessarily cry about it. They're just like, it's what you do. But man, look at Zensky just. Oh, is this a Steeler? You think Steeler deck? Nick of the Night just can't keep anything on the board, but boy, is he trying! My goodness gracious. Let's see.
May the ancestors bless us.
Did he really just ask if Goodfellas was Tarantino? It's Scorsese, bro. Well, that's what I thought, but we were talking about Tarantino, and somebody said, you know, Goodfellas. Somebody said Goodfellas, and I was like, oh, Tarantino's a great director. And I'm like, I knew without a shadow of a doubt. I would have bet money that it was not Tarantino, but I'm just wondering why was Goodfellas and Tarantino in the same sentence when I don't even think Tarantino made a gangster type movie. Now, to be fair, I didn't know Goodfellas was Scorsese. Best trilogy is Lord of the Rings, hand down. I knew Body Bag was going to come out with it. I'm glad he didn't say prequels or Hobbit, but yes, I can agree with that, if for nothing else in the production value. Oh, I got to the end. Hey, I'm caught up. Kevin Spacey in House of Cards is great. I haven't seen it. Have not seen an episode of House of Cards. But like Schwartz was saying, his character isn't good. He's vile and wicked, but man, Spacey can act. Yeah, Spacey was great as an actor. Nah, they can write. Okay, fair enough. They've got multi-talent. Some people just have the extra, I guess. I'm the opposite. I write way better than I speak. Same way. Same thing here, Io. I write much better than I speak. Which is why I thought about like some of the videos that I've done. I'm like, maybe I should write it all out first and just do like a teleprompter type thing. But that's a lot of work. And the payoff is not there. And I mean, there are plenty of other YouTubers that put in so much work on their videos, and it doesn't scale. I mean, there are guys out there. They're not even playing games. They're just literally looking at the screen, and they're literally like reading, like, "Hey, here's this article from so and so," and they're literally scrolling through this article and reading it to their audience. I can't do that. I go crazy. I'm like, because it's not because he's a slow reader, but just most of us can read quiet faster than we can read out loud. So I'm like, I just put the thing on pause. I scan through, I read the whole article or read the section. I'm like, okay, skip forward. Because all I care about is what the article says. His opinion isn't something that's like, what? I'm not saying that it shouldn't be. It's just, but you got guys like that, millions of subscribers, millions of views. It's literally just, I'm talking about stuff that other people have written. So I'm like, I don't know. Let's see. All right, so Michael Bailey responding, I think, to my question about crap, I remembered it at the time. Not biomechanics. Molecular biology. I got 100 on the last test. First time I've done that in any college course. Excellent, man. Congratulations. That is impressive. I mean, to ace a test, especially one like that. It's one thing like anybody can ace a spelling test. Anybody can ace anything where you just have to memorize a very specific set of words or a very specific, within specific parameters. Anybody can do that. But I imagine molecular biology requires a lot of application. Because you mentioned there's math involved, or chemistry. So one of the things that I don't like to do, which means that it's not. Oh boy, Zenskai's. This has to be steel, right? We're just bludgeoning. But that's it. That's game. Only 8 actions though. I don't know. Oof. I mean, he had Devathe Fear, or Fire. I'm not sure how you're supposed to pronounce that, but had him on deck, but couldn't roll him out in time. All right. Io, Poofyest, Broda, Carbon 77 in the event. Let's go. But yeah, congratulations, man. Cal. Hello, Cal. Also, people that work long hours and work very hard and get belittled even more than ignored. That's very true, Cal. Yeah, that's the other part of it too. I mean, yeah, I personally think, like, I've made my opinion known about colleges. I think there should be trade schools, and college can be a form of that for like lawyers and stuff. But college in general, not worth the investment. I mean, now molecular biology, where else are you going to learn that? You know. But like most of us, like if you're going to get a comm degree, an English degree, you know, any of these things, you're better off going into trades because you're not going to go into debt and you're going to be able to make money right off the jump. Like a lot of people into that. Like you're better off doing a plumbing thing, just become an apprentice. I mean, welder. These are jobs that are not going out of stock. You know, they're not going to be going away anytime soon. Especially like electricians and plumbers and things make really good money. And you don't have to spend 80 grand to learn, you know, whatever it is. I'm not down on it completely, but all that to say, for college, I think to be truly worthwhile, it needs. I think there should be, like, there's some like minimum requirements for college, like your gen ed. I think there should be a semester long class where you have to work fast food, you have to work retail, and maybe one other one. So maybe it would be 2 classes. I don't know, but maybe just one. But like you split your semester up into 3 sections, and you have to work in one of those positions. That would be. I don't know that it's feasible to do that, but because college is insular, like it's not the real world. There's nothing real to world about academics or the college world. Like it is its own thing. It's its own ecosystem. It's its own little insulated bubble. You get outside of that, and then life slaps you in the face. But. So I think it behooves, if you want the well-rounded education, to get out there and be exposed to and have to do those jobs, because then you don't have as much of the people getting lambasted. You understand, oh, hey, it's not the waiter's fault my food is cold, or maybe the food is cold, but like the way it was prepared, I shouldn't be going off on the waiter. It was probably the cook, and I've been there. I've been the waiter. I've had to wait on people and have them complain about food that I have no control over. All I did was bring you the food as fast as I could. Or, you know, fast food. You know, it's like, oh, the Slurpee machine's broken. I didn't break it. It's not my fault. I'm just here trying to get the food out, and you're going off on me about it. Or, yeah, I mean, like the postal workers. I mean, fortunately, I haven't had a bad situation, but there's a lot of times where the mail gets screwed up. And, you know, how many times do they get lambasted for that? It's like, I delivered what was in my truck. I can't help it if the thing was delayed. It got rerouted. I haven't touched it yet. I haven't put my hands on it. Why are you coming after me? There are a lot of jobs where the end user, the end person, the person doing the job is not the person to blame. And even if they are, you know, how many times do we all make stupid mistakes, or just make mistakes in general, or, you know, we're learning the job. And yet, you know, Cal says you get belittled or ignored. And that's like your warehouse jobs. A lot of those, like it's very easy to have a job that is underappreciated, where if you're not getting yelled at, that's a good day. And I get it. Not everybody needs a pat on the back, you know, for doing their jobs. Like, hey, you're making money. We're paying you, so you don't necessarily need, a pat on the back. But understanding and having worked enough jobs that there are really crappy workers out there. There are people that can't show up to work on time. There are people who will show up and they'll, you know, they take 17 bathroom breaks during the day, and it's like they're almost never around, or they're making up reasons why they can't, or they're always trying to get somebody to cover the shift. Like, you can never depend on them. There are a lot of bad workers out there, so the good ones should be appreciated, even though it may not be like, the most amazing thing. Like, it behooves you to show appreciation to those workers, because they're not going to get it any other way. I don't know. Joseph, I speak better than I write because I don't think before I speak. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know that, honestly, like, as much as people say, oh, think before you speak, how many of us actually do think before we speak? Like, I'm not thinking right now. I'm just saying what's coming to my mind. I'm not actually thinking about it beforehand. I think there are certain situations where you really should. Like, if somebody poses a question to you, or it's a sensitive subject or something, you're like, okay, how can I phrase this? But I understand what you're saying, Joe. I'm not nitpicking what you're saying. 100%. I don't think either. I tend to ramble. This is a surprise to anybody watching. I understand. You would not think that it would be that it would be my affliction, but I tend to ramble. I beat around the bush. I'm verbose. And I do stutter a lot more than I think I should. Like, typically I have a little more of a grasp on what I'm trying to say. But I stutter. I a lot, and I hate it because it makes me sound like an idiot.
There's a plan.
But I've just kind of gotten used to that speech, that way of speaking, and it's to my detriment, unfortunately. But I somehow end up being funny anyway. It comes across as arrogance or being an asshole or over text sometimes. Oh, interesting. Huh. Yeah, I never thought of you as any. Like, I mean, there are times where it's clear. Okay, Joe's stirring the pot, and I think you even said, if I get bored, I'm going to try to stir up some drama. But like, we're talking TESL, we're talking gaming, we're talking. Like, this is the fun stuff to argue about. This is the fun stuff to get worked up about. Like, I'm not saying I'm going to do it now, but like, I like getting in arguments about Star Wars or about whatever, because they're fun arguments out there. Nobody really, there's nothing at stake here. We're just talking about the stuff that we enjoy, or stuff we don't like. Pineapple on pizza, like, there's a reason why it comes around, because like right now it seems in particular. Now I don't know if we're unique in history or not. I feel like we kind of are in a way where we're at right now. But it's just like there's so much stuff that has consequence that you don't want to joke about, that is actually people are going to get genuinely pissed off about because you're tying it to values and stuff. But okay, enjoy. That seemed ominous. Why are you being ominous? Io. Enjoy.
All will be consumed by the
But in person, people find me hilarious. Double Parth, number 8. Oh, are you talking about? Wait, was that? Oh, Broken. Which game are you referring to? Like, I remember there was a double Parth. I remember 2 dragons hitting face. I'm trying to remember the actual situation. It slipped my mind. Oh, this looks like crap. Oh gosh.
Repel the Outlanders.
I fear Poofyest is. I hope he is able to overcome this, but it looks very dire. And let's see how much. Oh, it's out of the Discord. So Discord out of the Discord, right? No. Oh. Oh, he's trying to get that wish all buffed up. That's about it. Well, is he going to wait? I think that might be as big as you can get. There it is. Hey, Gortwog! Welcome to the party, pal. That's a great pull right there. That is great. That is.
Repel the Outlanders.
Believers shall flock to our
Oh,
noble cause.
damn. That is a thick
The
chanter.
9 inspired.
Ooh. Ooh, ultimate heist. Ooh. Is he going to burn it here? No, no. Good call. Good call, Poofyest. Hang on to that. Oh, you just got to get 2 more runes to break. You don't need, all you got to get him is down to get him down to 5. What is this? Alduin should have ended it there. Could you have ended it there? I'm playing too fast. Oh, man. So close. I mean, if you had 2 ultimate heists in the deck, then you win. No, no, you don't. Dagnabbit. But that's exactly what he needs. Against an amulet, he needs the ultimate heist, but... Yeah, Joe. Yeah, no, I think you come across, like... And now I have heard you talk, because you had the one D&D session, so I've actually heard you talk. And so now whenever I hear you, that's what I think of. Ooh. Did he just throw the game away? Dang it. Oh, if he could just hit 2 more times. No guard, no guard, no guard, no guard, no guard, no guard, no guard. No guard, no guard, no guard, no guard. That's fine. It's still, he's got it. He's got it. No. Well, I guess it's fine either way. But at least the prophecy thing. But whoa. Oh, I got to give that a... It was not gorgeous in the sense of gorgeous, but that was beautiful. Okay, so why don't we just call it BFF? Let's... Okay, it sounds stupid. I know. I don't care. What is this you say to me? That was awesome. That was awesome. We rarely get to see that thing turn around. Wow. I can't believe he silenced it. Like, why would you silence your guards? That was the only thing protecting your face. Like, you weren't in any danger of what's her name going off. He didn't have enough cards to trigger the actions. So you didn't need to silence him. I mean, I think that was... Oh, that is foul. That is foul. That's disgusting. The fact that his opponent had 2 of them, and that he had 2 awesome cards that now are muffins. Turd muffins. But yeah, Joe. So I mean, yeah, I think of you. I think you have. I see the comedy. For the Emperor. I see the jest. The jest is what I meant to say. The jesting. This really bothers me. So I used. It's called Gorilla. It's not Gorilla Glue. I do have some of that too, but it's like Gorilla Tacky stuff. And I used it to mount some steel books on the wall. Well, you mount magnet to the wall, and then you attach the steel book via magnet. But it left like a dark spot on the wall. So the sticky stuff itself came off, but it's like darker on the wall where that was. I don't know if that's going to dry out or what, but it's kind of irksome. Like, half the reason I'm mounting them the way I do is because I think, hey, I don't have to worry about leaving marks on the wall, so I won't have to repaint it or anything. I could just, take stuff down. Pretty much everything is mounted with itty-bitty little nails or teeny tiny thumbtacks. Or magnets, which are great, but not if the sticky stuff leaves discoloration on the wall. That kind of sucks. But I'll get over it. Don't cry for me, folks.
When Lord Dagon comes, I won't need to hide any longer.
Yeah, really no real good summon effects there as far as I could see. Wow. Yeah, this does not feel like 4 hours. I know it 4 hours. Why is this thing spitting liquid out of the... This is ridiculous. Sounds like someone has a case of the Mondays. Oh crap, Edmorn's in trouble. I just realized.
Anasi finds it useful to use her enemy's
For some reason I had him and Larry swapped out. I thought he was on the offense, but that is not the case. Alright, good Daedra, good Daedra, good Daedra, good Daedra. Oreo Cookie Gal. Ah. Not terribly useful. Not terribly useful. But Dominion Battle Reeve into Mentor's Ring next turn.
By the fires of oblivion.
Gonna be good.
What's yours is mine. A taste of Lord Daemon's.
If that's the way he chooses to go. No. What summon effect is it going to be? The shackle? Oh, Anasi. Oh, I haven't seen him trigger Anasi before. That's great. Edmore, nice. See, that's a bioengineer. See, now can your hoity-toity family members with their PhDs and everything, can they rock TESL like this? I think not. You're just in their world. You try to get them in your world. You say, hey, come play TESL for a day. They'll be like, what? How'd you do that? That's freaking brilliant. And then they'll be insecure. And they'll be like, damn. Oh, farking A.
Out upon it.
Loathe entirely. Very frustrating. Enjoy words. Io, you're being cryptic. Or I'm being accidentally obtuse. Can you be accidentally obtuse? I think you can be. There we go. Let's see Joe Deuce work his magic. This is... Ooh. Alright. Flesh sculptor, of course. Of course. And Joe, did you say that you were... You're building towards an all premium deck, right? Or no, to an all premium collection. You're not there yet. Or are you? You're close, if I'm not mistaken. Right? Because we talked about K Fluffy, and I think you were saying you're missing X number of the core cards. I'm loath to loathe as I loathe loathing. Beowulf. Oh wait, my brother and sister-in-law just showed up, so I gotta see you later. All right, Honey Badger, thanks so much for hanging out with us for a while. I would say hi to your brother and sister-in-law, because that's typically what you say to do when people's families show up, but I don't think they know who I am, so that'd be kind of weird. Hey, a complete stranger said hello. So, have a good time. Thanks for hanging out with us, and we will see you later, my friend. Have a good time. Have a good time. Have a good time. Broken 250, you're Zen Sky, right? It just connected the dot again. I remembered from before. I was like he's a deck that I typically see, or he's a player that I typically see. But I couldn't remember who. And Joe with a comeback win over Iron. For that breath. All right, let's see here. Rumpen Rufus once again. Only the second time tonight we're getting to see this, and hey, we're early. Oh, I'm getting flashbacks to that Warrior game we were against, or that Warrior game we played. He's doing better than we are because we didn't have Drain that game, and he's got a lot of Drain, and he's got Defensive Bruma, and Ford Camp and Anasi and Corner Club Gambler. Cards we did not have. There we go. And that, my friends, is why Rump and Rufus is probably going to survive where we did not. Thanks for the GG. I see. What? Oh, sorry, Joe. Okay, look, it was too short for the GGG. I can't give you a triple G when we just showed up and you were a turn away from nipping us, man. I can't just give out the trip G's. But I will bequeath the GG to you, sir. GG. I feel like a jerk.
They will pay the blood price.
I love it. She says, I'll lead the way, and it looks like she's popping a squat in the snow. Thanks for the pity, GG. What? It's not pity. You're the best. The champ. No one can take that away from you. GG for...
We'll hold, no matter what.
That's GG for real. Because that makes it make sense. Oh, I should have said, oh, no, wait.
We'll hold, no matter what.
GG, no cap. There we go. Now I am trendy and hip and flattering as well. Oh, come on. Now I know I didn't use this chair. The darn headrest doesn't stay up. I'm kidding, of course. That's a dumb reason. So anybody got awesome weekend plans? Anything spectacular waiting in the wings?
Is done for.
Nice, Rump and Rufus. Look at that formidable board. Just took out those orcs. And that seemed to happen like in 2 turns. That is a crazy. Rump and Rufus gets a whoops. GG. There you go. That's a fast pivot. Pivot. All right. Well, Sea City Toker so that we can actually wait. Did that just switch to Rump and Rufus? Nope. There we go. So now we're going to see a full game with Sea City. And okay, we're already seeing an 8-8. How dude, you just started the game. How did you get her up to an 8-8 already? This is shaping up to be a triple G. And I'm not just saying that because I feel bad about not giving out a G last time. Yeah! Ooh. Baron all the cottage to the ground. Does he have an answer for that? I don't think he does. Voice of Balance is good. And he survives. The 8-8 survives, so it's not over yet. But I think Joe's in a good spot. I mean, another one of those is going to be a problem.
Time to march.
All right. Girding his loins. Wait. Oh, wait, is that how that works? If you got these down, mother. It always feels like that's just the desperate prayer of that's really good synergy there. Oh, that's it? Dagger, improvised weapon, 11. Yeah, you got it. Nice, Joe. That is. Ooh, yeah. And see. Now, if I'd given you a GGG last time, you'd be like, oh, another GGG. But this time, you actually earned it. You know, if you give it, if it's a scarcity, it means more. There we go. All right. Let's see here. Vinchenzo! It's Vinchenzo! Hello, Vinchenzo! And trying to come back. Probably Burn Assassin, since we don't see a market on the board. Let's see if Vinchenzo can pull this off. I'll print this out and post it on the fridge. You should, Sea City. You should. Tell your friends. Tell your family.
I have many
Tell the
important
world.
things on my mind.
Sword gave me a GGG.
I see
One day,
you're in need of my wisdom.
It'll be prestigious. Or prestigious. Prestigious. Did she just gave herself an action or a...
Behold.
All right,
my
looking very good for
magnificent
Vinchenzo
monster.
now. Let's see. That is 15, 20, 30. That is lethal barring... And I don't think Salieri 81 has... No. Still not... Okay, that does put him out of range. Does he have another one?
Approach and be recognized.
Alright, so... Being short on lethal, does he... I think he just waits, right?
I fly like the wind and the shadows protect me.
Oh! Wow. If that's not the game just kicking you in the teeth, I don't know what is.
Hope to outwit me.
Yep, this was Burn Assassin, and Vinchenzo has navigated it magnificently and now is going to finish him. Oh, 100%.
I can see
Yeah.
your promise.
Yeah,
That
you ain't
was fought well.
not gonna survive that onslaught. Hey, my man. Winning from the other side of the country. All right. We'll check back in with Thin White Duke. And he's still running. He's still running the, well, it looks like very similar. I mean, still been our tracker. Now, I gotta ask you, I can't remember who said, Vinchenzo is running Spy Master. I never thought I'd see the day. Yeah, a little bit of RNGing there from Vinchenzo. Do you know how weird it is to see War at 4 at 2 p.m.? Hey, it's not right for me either. It's 3 o'clock for me, but I really wish. I mean, I think it shows up to you guys in your local time, right? Like when it says, like it's starting. It's not like because I say it starts at 3 o'clock, but when it shows up for you guys, it shows up for your local time at your like. It's not if you're East Coast, it says 4 o'clock. If you're West Coast, it says stream starts at 6, right? Or 5.
Be silent. Oh, Shakaje, bless your soul. You will die
It's
where
true.
you stand.
From a certain point of view. Ooh.
You've got to go through him first.
All right, he's closing the gap. Are we going to see a soul split on what's your face? I think we might, and we do. It's a great little added bonus there. Could we see the first one? So I can't remember who said that they're familiar with Thin Duke. I think it was Michael Bailey. I think it was you. Is he's just a gamer in general? Just plays a bunch of different games, and so he's just kind of dabbling in TESL, or is he a TESL player that I've just somehow not
Be silent.
been made familiar to? I mean, obviously we've got him as a friend, and he's got the Duke of Mania, so he's been logging out. I'm just curious about this deck choice. That's all.
Of the living.
I will cut your purse.
Like maybe it's a personal challenge or something. But I could also see if he's more like a well-rounded gamer, like he plays a bunch of different stuff and TESL's just in the mix, then that would make even more sense. But no other drain on the board, so we don't have to worry about that. Nice.
Today, you meet your end.
Okay, no. Oh, that's right. He gives everybody but him, or randomly gives somebody +1/+1, but it's not him. Anybody but him, really. But not everybody but him. Oh, hey, no squish. No squishy.
Shadow.
No squishy, so that's going to be... Oh, he's going to be one... No, he's not. He's
Be
gonna be,
silent.
dang it.
Impertinence is this?
That's GG, isn't it? Barring Incano or a lightning bolt. Nope. Oh! Well, nope. Would have been close, but dang it. I think that's the end for our friend Thin White Stukestar. Oh, yeah, 100%. I mean, is there a comeback from this? I don't think so. An 11-11 Night Talon Lord? No. I think we're... I mean, he's still playing. He's still putting up the fight, but I just don't see it being able to turn around. And I don't think his opponent doesn't seem to be too terribly
We'll find a way in.
eager to go face, which, I mean, with the way the game is, with you being able to do a 12-point swing, you should absolutely hit face at this point. But he's not going to, so we'll just go ahead and exit out gracefully. Now, if he ends up winning that, I'm going to feel like a horse's patoot. But I'm fairly certain that another way. Let's check out Vinchenzo again. Wait, Joseph, are you? Oh, well, you're RNG adjacent. You are, Joseph. You court RNG, which is why I think it flirts with you back. That's I think that is those of us who have expressed disdain for RNG get demolished by it. But you, sir, you're like, oh, RNG, it's so nice. I like RNG, and so it's like, Joe's cool. I'm gonna be RNG for him.
We'll have to settle this the
But
hard
yeah, so I guess him putting Vinchenzo putting Balmora Spy Master, i.e. courting RNG, is considered going Super Saiyan, eh? I think Goku would have a thing or two to say about that. Oh, right, of course. Io, very much on brand
Now I'm angry.
with the shiteness. And is that Lightning Bolt? Yes, it is. NRO Entertainment. All caps. Lots of caps. Well, that's no fun. Dang it, we missed another comment. I hate that. I feel bad because I can't find it. Oh, okay. Oh wait. Okay. Excuse me. Sorry. Okay, it is. All right, Edmore. Let's see some more stuff. Let's see it. Okay, so good to know. So Icy Baby, which I don't know what to make of that name, is well, we don't know. We just got here, so I don't know if he's disconnected genuinely. I didn't rage quit. I know, Vinchenzo, you wouldn't do that. But what's going on? So, I don't know if his opponent legitimately disconnected or if this is like Michael Bailey did something last turn that made him go, man, I don't want to play anymore, man. But it doesn't matter, really. It looks like either way, Edmore is going to take this one home. Can he? Oh, he can trigger. He can trigger. Oh, he can't. He's not going to win with it. I was going to say he can trigger the summon of the Dominion Battle Reap, but that's not going to do much.
I will not be on the wrong side of history.
Then again, there isn't really a whole lot else to do. But he forgoes it anyway. Now, I don't know how long, but I think these two guys, I mean, he might have a big weapon in there, and if it gets drained, Salty Invade. Oh, okay. Is there any other kind, really? Is there any other kind? So, Invade. You know, it's one of those things you say, who hurt you? You see somebody running Invade, you just think, man, somebody did you dirty. Life is really kicking the crap out of you. For you to play this deck, you've got to really really be having a rough time of things. And I want to pity you. But you got to know. You can't act out. That was something I was pondering the other day. Like, there are definitely people, like, there's the phrase my stepdad used it the first time I heard it. And he said, hurt people hurt. And at first I was like, that doesn't make, what are you talking about? And it's like, oh, yeah, that actually makes sense. If you're hurt, you will in turn hurt other people, because the pain and the injury in you, especially if you're not aware of it, if you're not cognizant of it, it can very well motivate you to hurt other people because you're in pain. The problem is, and so the upside is that there are plenty of people who would have compassion for somebody who's in pain, somebody who's hurting. It's actually a very natural thing to have happen. The problem is, if you allow yourself to be obnoxious, like, for example, if a friend of mine came to me and said, I got a friend in my class who, you know, his parents are getting a divorce. He's really having a tough time. You know, he's not sleeping very well. He's really struggling, and it just lists off all this stuff, and you just go, man, that's really sad. I feel sorry for him. Hey, let's, you know, maybe we should have him come over, invite him to hang out or something. And your friend goes, oh, he said, oh no, because he acts up like he's you know, trying to get attention. He's a jerk to everybody, blah blah. And so it's like, if you're distanced from it and you just hear about somebody who's got these wounds and is suffering and is going through this stuff, those kinds of things, your heart goes out to them. But if that person is acting out of that hurt, it makes it very hard to want to hug somebody. It makes them prickly. You're like, I want to hug you, man. I want to say, I hope it gets better for you. I want to be there for you. But you're acting out in such a horrific way that I actually hate your guts right now. Or, you know, maybe not that bad, but, well, a W is a W. The best example I can think of regarding turning pain into obnoxious is people who act messy on social media after a breakup. Oh, wait. Also, Alabama just dodged another hurricane. This is like 5 years running now. Oh, jeez. Yeah, good on them. That's a skill for a stationary state. Dodging hurricanes. Hurricanes move fast. I'm gonna state some more obvious things. But dang, Io is on a tear right now. He's like, screw this noise. I'm back to being aggro. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Alright, so this is not Burn Assassin. It's not... Is this just... Are we actually witnessing like one of the very rare actual just assassin lists out there? Because this doesn't look like Burn. It doesn't look like Market. It looks like, hey, somebody's just playing this. I forgot that you could actually play a normal assassin deck. Now, granted, Aros plays his own special brand of assassin. But that's just the thing. It's not a typical assassin. It's not janky. It's cool assassin, but it is Nixox assassin, which is not just your typical assassin deck. It's not like, hey, these two colors work together. Let's play some cards with it. It's got, you know, it's got a bunch of quirky things that it can do. So this is a lag. Don't act like you all knew what this was. You were still trying to figure it out. I totally shook the ground with my revelatory revelations.
This one offers
But
something
yeah,
tasty.
now when you say act messy, Joseph, what do you... Girls 3 days after a breakup on social media. Bad bitch summer, watch me shine. Okay, I don't get that reference, and I don't understand that sentence. Bad bitch summer, watch me shine. Oh, is it like bad bitch summer, watch me shine? But yeah, I would say... Oh, is that a... Oh, that was a combo, I guess. That's... Well, not a combo, but a synergy there. Skooma with Frazzled Alfie. Ooh, Lyris. I do like Lyris. But it looks like Killian is trying to finish this thing off and is going to get Io pretty damn close to death. That's 14. He's going to have him down to 5. He's not going to be draining. Oh, wait. No. Oh, that is a Wax Wane. But it does... Okay, it just makes it bigger. It doesn't actually... And Poopstone. And breaks the rune and puts down... So yeah,
Can you?
Can Io do anything with 9 and a Relentless Raider?
I have no fear of you, coward.
I don't know what he draw. There's not a lot of. He'd have to draw a charter. Nope, that's not going to do it. Dang.
Don't let up.
I mean, if he had one more turn, this. Oh, that. Yeah. Oh, that's a win. Easy win next turn. But
for the ages.
Yep. GG. Good game. Good playing. And opponent
Dark times
decides. Why? Killian Durmoth. Why? Like, is there a group of people they just come together and say, hey, what's the dumbest way we could play this game? Like, hey, I wanna troll some people. How do I do this? It's kind of like the anti-remnant thing. It's like, how can I make this game miserable for other people? Well, one thing you can do is just play out your hand when you have lethal on the board. Just for real. Absolute shite. Seriously, it's a certain brand of people. I wonder if they're all coming from a certain place in the world. I don't know. Or Chagamon and Rumpin' Rufus with his support monk. That's 3, 7, 11, 14, 17, 21. Nowhere near enough. Aye, Scoff. Aye. So is he just giving it up, or is he going to try to trade? I don't... Oh, wait. If he can get the guy to shift, but he can't.
I want to be an assassin, like Nari.
Oh, there you... Okay, that's how you do... Oh, look at that, Rumpin' Rufus! Rumpin' Rufus doing... Oh, look at him go! Look at him go! Do it, Rumpin' Rufus! Screw you! Screw you! That's 11, 15, 19... Plus, yeah, he's... Oh, defense! He's got the defense. It's not over yet, folks. Pretty damn close, but not over yet. Guard. Guys can be quite obnoxious on social media after a breakup too, with their infinite supply of "I'm a good man and you lost out" being a post, or the lone wolf memes. Don't get me started on the wolf memes. Oh, but poor Beowulf. I'm still unconvinced that playing things out is always meant to be a bad thing. In my history in Germany, it's a sign of respect, like you show your hand in poker. Well, now Beowulf, so I'm not a poker expert, but my understanding is you don't want to play out your hand in poker. You show your hand in poker because you don't want your opponent to know if you were bluffing or not. Like, that's actually counterintuitive. Like, the whole thing is if you bluffed, you don't want your opponent to know you bluffed, because then they can say, okay, well, I know when he does this, or in this situation, he bluffed. My understanding is, like, you have to show your cards in certain times, but I think if you win off the bluff, you just say, or if you just win, or they fold, you don't show your hand, right? So I don't get upset by that. Roping is a different story. I mean, it's fine. Beowulf, if that's your take, that's great. Like, I mean, obviously it's better to not get angry.
Don't count me out yet.
But I don't know. I just and so yeah, it could be a cultural thing. It very well could be, and it's unfortunate because it doesn't translate. Because to me, it's my time is precious. I agree with Eclipse Baroness. My time is precious. And if you lost and you want to do that, obviously I can't stop you, because if I concede, then you win the game. But like, it's like, okay, you wanna be like, here's all the stuff I had in my hand. I could have won if I had this and this or whatever. But to just play it out, it's like the game is over. The game is over. I'm not curious. Like, I'm playing to win, not to get familiar with my opponent's deck necessarily, I guess, it's like, when the game is over, I don't want to be playing anymore.
What have we here?
So I guess that's, you know, like I said, that's one mentality. But you may very well have a point that people aren't thinking they're doing it. But I do think, I mean, that's where, you know, we hear, well, I shouldn't say we. I hear a lot of times, hey, Americans, we need to understand other cultures. We need to be understanding and accepting of other cultures. We need to, you know, listen to them or whatever. And I don't disagree with that. Like I said, I like to know. It was like I made that reference early in the day about people from the Middle East that like to bargain. That's culturally, that is, I don't know about a sign of respect, but that's like what you do. That's your modus operandi. You're not supposed to just walk in and say, okay, I'll pay for the price for that. It's like, what? No, you're supposed to haggle. You're supposed to go back and forth. Like that's part of the art of it. So if I were to go to the Middle East and I were to, you know, I would want to do that. I would want to make sure that I'm aware that I need to do the bargaining and the haggling. But on the same token, if you come over here where we don't do that on the regular, unless you're a certain kind of business, to just assume that the way you're familiar with doing things and what your culture is, you know, gels with what other people are doing, I think that's wrong too. So the idea that, like, I have no problem saying, hey, we should understand or be aware of at least other people's culture. That's fine. But if we're the only ones, and I'm not saying we are, but if we are, then it begs the question, why is, it almost makes it seem like the other cultures are less mature. They're unable to handle the idea that our culture is different. So if we can say, okay, I understand where you're coming from, why can't they say the same thing to us? And it's not us against them, you know, world thing or whatever. I'm just, literally, it's the idea of understanding each other's cultures and kind of working within those to bring it about. So I'm not saying that players are going, I don't care about your culture, I don't care, but just the awareness, like, would it occur to you? Just like, now, to be fair, it wouldn't occur to me that that's a sign of respect. So I guess I have to look at the both sides too. I would never understand, because I've never played this game live. So if we're saying that in typical, like if you were to play Magic the Gathering, typically the person on the other side who is going to win is going to be like, look at all the cards that I had. Like, so here, you know, here's me winning. Or I could win what's on the board, but here's this card, this card, this card, this card, and this card. And it would be like, oh, that's really cool. Then I'm just different. You know, I'm just built different. Or I don't know that culture very well. But if that's not something you would normally do in a live thing, or that's not like a culture of the game itself, then I think you need friends like this. Like, so I hear from you a different perspective. Hey, it's a sign of respect, or it's a cool thing to do, or it's a fun thing. People appreciate it. Some people appreciate it. So they're not necessarily doing it with ill intent. You would like to think that on their side, they've got a friend going, well, you know, there's some people that just want to be done with the game. And if you're just doing this like thing, that it's kind of, maybe not even, it's not BM like I'm disrespecting you personally, but I'm not respecting your time because the game is over. I've got you beat. And you can certainly make the argument you make, because I'm seeing a bunch of posts here. You may say, well, hey, if you don't want to watch it, then you just concede out. And that's what we do. You know, when somebody starting to play stuff out, it's like, okay, I'm done. But you figure if you see enough people do that, because I'm sure there are plenty of people that do, if you see enough people do that, it might trigger something going, you know what, maybe they don't want to see me do this. Maybe that's not as fun as I thought it was, or it was as cool as I thought it was. Let's see. Exactly. When you win because your opponent folds, you can opt to show your hand. Most don't, because it tells people about your playstyle, but sometimes you do. In Germany, it could be a sign of respect. Okay. I find playing out your hand when you clearly have lethal is a waste of time and quite inconsiderate. That last game I played things out to try to get something from the items. I get it, and I don't do it, but peeps are different, and this game is played worldwide. JKB Wolf. Eagle, hot dog, guns. What? Oh, okay, we're going the American thing. Like, I'm still annoyed that most Americans don't cover their mouths when yawning, but I live here now, so that's what it is. What it is. I do. I think I do. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm the same way. Chew with your mouth closed. Like the chompers, that gets me. So I get it, but I don't know. That's a cultural thing. I think that's a way you live. Like you cover your mouth anytime. Like especially if you're talking with your mouth full, or if you feel like you have to, you kind of cover it a little bit. You don't talk with your mouth full, or you don't chew with your mouth full. And yeah, you cover your mouth when you yawn. You cover your mouth when you cough. Like it's just kind of that's how I was taught. So I don't think that's a cultural American thing. I think that's a people and different thing. But to your point, maybe in Germany or other places in the world, it's a universal thing. This is what you do. And so it's not universal here, I guess you could certainly say. Sometimes culture doesn't need to transcend human decency. I don't find it a valid excuse. Ooh, damn, Io. Io, I think, Io's a little fired up here. But like I said, in poker played here with Americans, some show their hand. Right, yep. Right, that's poker, one game of many. In this case, for some, the decent thing to do is play out your hand, so your argument could be turned around. In this case, for some, the decent thing to do is play out your hand, so your argument could be turned around. It could be Beowulf, and like I said, it's not an argument, but my curious. So I've explained why. To me, it's a sign of it's because, like I said, the game is officially over, and we're here to play the game. So what is the mindset that to your opponent, who you just beaten, and who is trying to climb the ladder, ostensibly, we're all here to win, we're all here trying to play the game. What is the mindset of that is, what is it about that makes it respectful? What is it about it that makes it something that you think your opponent would want to see, is my question. So, like I said, I'm 100% with you. It could very well be another perspective, and like you said, just turn it around. But where does that idea come from? For me, it's about the time. And honestly, if I've lost, I'm not really necessarily interested in a dissection of how I lost. You know, like if my sports team, I sound like a non-athletic person, but like if when I was watching football back in the day, if the team won that I liked, I would go back and watch the replay. Like I didn't watch it live, but I'd go back and watch it because I wanted to see how my team won and kind of break it down. Like, whoa, really cool. And especially if they were down in the fourth quarter and I want to see like how they made the comeback. If my team lost, I don't care how awesome the other team was or what they did or how awesome my team was. If they lost, I don't really want to spend the time watching my team lose, knowing that that's the outcome. So, you know, as somebody who is losing, I'm not necessarily, you know, interested in, like, obviously, I mean, I can see on the board, they beat me soundly or they got it, but I don't know. So yeah, so that's my curiosity. Let's see. It's interpretation in this case. That's all I'm saying. So no reason to get fired up. No, I'm not fired up. Okay. That could be a thing. I'm told that I'm very intense. I'm not fired up. I'm not upset. I mean, when it's BM, or are you saying in the game?
Let's knock some heads.
Are you saying it could be seen another way? So don't just assume naturally that it's done out of bad manners. Which, I mean, I've said it before, but Beowulf, you might have been on the other side of this. It was you or somebody else was saying when it came to, like I was saying, like assume the best. And somebody was saying like, that somebody was saying like that doesn't work or whatever, but it's like, oh yeah, see the best in things. So it's like the idea, if it has been established, which it seems by Beowulf it has been, that there is a culture or a mindset in which it is not considered bad manners to do that, to play out your hand and do all that kind of stuff, that point of view exists, that gives us a reason to assume, or it would justify an assumption on our part that when an opponent does that to us, it's not meant to be in bad faith. It's not in bad faith. It's not a bad thing. It's done out of respect. Whereas that would be something that may not occur to any of us otherwise, but since we've now been informed that there are people in Germany or around the world who would do that,
My power is not to be underestimated.
that it is a thing to do, and so therefore there is a valid reason to give them the benefit of the doubt. I can see that being anything like why purposely do it. It's just, it is hard. I mean, it's no harder. So from your perspective then, or from their perspective, they would see it as an insult if I don't show them my hand, right? That would be the inference. So if I just end the game without playing out my hand, from their perspective, they would have to see that as an insult, because if they're seeing it as from them doing it, it's a good thing. If I don't do it, then it's a slap in the face to them, because they're like, I do this out of respect. Why aren't you respecting me, right? So in theory, they would also have to learn our side of it, which is if I don't, it doesn't mean I disrespect you. It just means I'm valuing your time. Like there was Beatrice, I think we played, and he's like, "Why did you concede?" I said it was a efficiency concession. Like I conceded because you had me beat, man. You did great. You did it. There was no way I was going to come back. I didn't have anything in my deck to come back. You had me beat, and And I didn't concede. I think I just passed the turn and let him win, or just let him go, because it was like I could have played out my hand, but it wouldn't do any good. It wouldn't have stopped you, so I would have just been taking up your time and taking up my time. But I'm not worked up about this in particular. I do see that. Like I said, it's hard for me to get out of that mentality. It's like, and even if it's not them being disrespectful, I still don't like the time thing. Just on a fundamental level, even if it's meant respectfully, it's like, okay, that's fine. But I just want to get on with the game. So, but maybe the solution, it's very easy. The solution is, and I mean, to Io's point, like you said, Io, you were trying to go for something, but I think maybe for you and I, or for folks who do see that would see that as an insult. You play until you know that you're at a point where you can't do anymore, and then you don't give them a chance to play out there. And you just say, they've got me beat on board, I can't do anything, the game's over, I concede, we move on. And that way it becomes very clear, I don't want to, versus passing the turn, and we're thinking, I'm going to let you finish me off cleanly. But how much sense does that make? You know, why not just say, okay, I was going for what I could do, but no prophecy is going to save me. If I don't want to spend any more time on the game, then it's up to me to end the game when I want it. When I think the game is done, I end it. So that could be a happy middle ground. But now that could be seen as an insult, I guess, which would be unfortunate. Yikes! That is not lore friendly. She should not be able to wield Dawn Hammer Wrath person thing. All right, let's see. Joseph, our friends are cool, but this game has a ton of trolls in it. I just don't see it, and I'm not fired up, just sharing my perspective. There's probably more trolls in TESL than normal people at this point. Fair. I didn't mean you, Io, just players in general. Didn't mean Schwart either, LOL. That's what I'm saying, yeah, beautiful. I got it. I got what you're saying. I used to play out my hand, coming from experience to be polite. I learned quickly it's not seen this way here in the group, so I stopped. How about this example? That guy is playing one of the most annoying decks in the game purposely, then played Fervor and Bruma last turn won. We combine these two thoughts. One, he's playing a broken troll deck. Two, he's playing out his cards. So it's easy to come to the conclusion that he has a Joe, you say you're not articulate. You say you're not articulate. You know, in my mind, I'm following where you're going, and I'm like, and so likely he has a small PP. And it helps you smell it. Did you smell it? Did you spell it SMOL and then PP? And this was my TED Talk on why I hate the TESL community with the squinty thing. Didn't want to seem like dogpiling on their Beowulf. I hear what you're saying, and I appreciate the fact that, I mean, I guess at least in our little community, it seemed that, you know, we were saying this is how we feel about this particular thing, and so you're like, all right, well, that's a perspective, I'll stop doing it, you know, when in Rome kind of thing. And like I said, it cuts both ways, and that's where I really wish TESL would have allowed, or any game really, because you can silence people, right? I mean, you can silence the emotes if you want to, but having like a temporary open line of communication during the game versus having to friend somebody to do that would help a lot. And just say, hey, you know, just like we say, GLHF, you know, good luck, have fun. Have a shorthand for GLHF, WC, win clean, or something where it comes to mean universally, like you're saying, this is where I'm coming from. Like, if you're going to beat me, please just finish me off. Like, in other words, don't think that if you just finish me off without showing your cards, that I'm going to think you're being rude. And also that if I don't show you my cards when I finish off, that I am being rude, and vice versa. They say, hey, if I show you my cards, at least so that way you know. And maybe it's like, okay, it's up to me to concede if I don't want to see you play your stuff out, but at least we understand each other where we're coming from. Because I don't think anybody wants to disrespect anybody else. I don't want to be disrespectful. If somebody thinks that showing my hand is respect, then the opposite of that would be not showing my hand and not being respectful. I don't want to disrespect anybody overtly, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I want to change behavior, especially if we're not talking about something where it's like either or, like you can't do both, or it's a big deal. So if I were to understand, okay, if they say, hey, if I do this, it's out of respect, and like to show you the thing, then I may let him play it out. At the same time, I would also, if I say, hey, but if I don't do that, it's not disrespect to you, I'm just trying to move on with the game, then they could say, okay, it'd be nice to see your cards, but I'm not going to take it as an offense if you don't do it. And so we at least, we may not agree on how we see that as respect, but at least we understand the intention behind what the other person is doing. And all that is a quick communication thing, which we should be able to do in the game, but we can't. But it would be nice to do that. And even just to get to know your opponent. I mean, now, if Joe's cynical take is true and that there are more trolls than good folk, then yeah, really, wow, look at that guy. Look at that guy. He's a biggin. He's a biggin. That's big pee-pee energy right there, Joe. Big energy. Not to mention Ring of Namira out. So Poofyest really shooting holes in my theory that Ring of Namira is the shyest, because we've seen, of course he would have that. Of course he would. When it works, it's fun. Let's see.
I smell the stench.
I agree, it's a
living.
little obnoxious that people troll on copy-paste decks. Or just troll in general. Now, all that said, I do like emoting in this game. I don't find emoting as trolling unless it's excessive. I emote people sometimes for fun. I don't mind when others emote me, but spamming emotes, that's just bad behavior. Time to die, weakling. Yeah, Poofliest is a true meme lord. And see, Joe, I mean, to be Wolf's point, you know, that's another thing. Like, yeah, it's hard because different emotes, like, even though you know what they're saying, like, if it's the taunts, then it's kind of always the taunt. Like, you're taunting. It's not, I don't know. Yeah, and it's hard because it's like, well, they're in the game for a reason. Let's see. Beowulf, what do you mean? Yeah, emotes is universal, meaning emotes, like, they're universally considered not cool, or they're universally considered cool? But yeah, I mean, it's like, but yeah, you don't necessarily.
The founder and leader of NPO, you can watch him,
like, you know, that's right.
directly on
and
Twitch.
It's fun
He
now.
streams live on Twitch. I don't know if he's as much, because the few times
I mean, I do struggle with emotes. Like, not like hello. I need more practice. Made that deck this morning and messing up a lot. We got Ugnip. No, we didn't. Nope, we got Ron Supremed.
See him doing some great
Yikes.
gaming. IO hellos. That is unique.
But with the emotes,
Oh, no.
you can mute them.
Hellos.
So like, if you don't like emotes, you can take them out. Like, so it gives you that option.
How are you, IO? Are you gonna be? You're gonna be playing tonight, right?
But you know, it is. I do. There's a part of me that I wouldn't say feels bad, but I'm like, okay, I get it. They're in the game for a reason. Like, there's a taunt in there for a reason, and it can't just be exclusively for.
I gotta say, it is. I
There's.
appreciate live at 5. All of
See, and there you go. See, so another
After
opponent.
playing.
Like, he wasn't
Because,
even
like,
Shake It Baby wasn't even
all I have to do stay on
trolling
top of
or
Really,
delaying. He was just
stay on top
in the
of chat.
process of getting it done, and the guy concedes.
And
So,
I don't have to win. I don't have to worry about, you know.
yeah, it's
crazy
just, I guess it's just the way of looking at it.
shenanigans. I just have to.
Like, there are some taunts or some
the heck
emotes
that
that
I get to watch
I'm like totally fine
good
with,
people play TESL.
like communicative.
They're
But
nice,
when it's like
pretty
literally, I'm taunting you, and I don't know you, I'm just talking schmack because I did something awesome
well,
and
just
it's put you in a
stack
bad
some wood.
space.
Drafting a
Your stream is playing in your
wait,
background.
are you
Oh
like-
crap!
you-
Sorry. Thank you. I have it up there for the comments. Oh, and I forgot. Yeah, that's being. Thank you very much. Appreciated. I knew that. All right. Let's see. Fun deck. Him and a lot of guitarists on bass are fun to watch. Yes, indeed. Yes, emote is universal. Not cool when done spammy. Right. Okay. Yeah. So we do agree on that. So everybody says, hey, if you're emoting 2 or 3 times a play, nobody likes that, and we can all agree that's not supposed to be there. And I don't think that's what the point of. Although you would think, okay, so here's the line of thought. You say, okay, there's all these emotes. They're put in the game so that people can use them, right? So that kind of counters to my point, which is like, I don't appreciate the taunts, like, and like, to be fair, I don't like trash talk in general. Like, I get it that there's a culture out there, and I'm not thinking of anything in particular, but there is a sports culture where it's like trash talk is part of the game. It's part of the thing. I just find it annoying. I'm like, quit flapping your gums and play the damn game. Fortunately, weirdly enough, I'm rarely on a team where my guys are doing the trash talking. So I don't have to get annoyed with them. I'm like, because like if you're bricking, I don't want you trash talking the other guy. Like, you focus on your damn shot, you know? But for whatever reason, the trash talk is usually on the other side of the court. And it's not that it gets under my skin. It's just the idea that you think that this is like I'm trying to piss you off. Like, that's part of the game, is me trying. And I get, oh, he's trying to throw you off your game and whatever. It's like, then say something funny. Make a farting noise or something. Like, why is it that we choose to, I'm going to piss you the heck off? Which, I mean, let's be honest. We don't live in a world that pissing people off is really a good idea. You know, you can say, oh, it's a friendly game. It's a friendly game. You piss off the wrong person, somebody who has anger issues or whatever else, you're going to get your face busted in. And what are you going to say? I mean, granted, taunting people, you know, joking around or whatever is not illegal. And if it goes to court, the guy who punched you in the face is gonna face the penalty versus you. The judge is going to say, why'd you do it? He was talking trash about my mama, or he's talking trash about my game. Well, that's not an excuse for punching the guy. But that's small consolation when you're walking around with a broken jaw for 2 or 3 weeks. So it's like, why encourage, like, why make anger part of the game? What did we just watch? What are we looking at? Turn 3, cards full of hands, no damage done, concession. Is Io that formidable? Is his reputation that amazing that people are just willing to concede just by seeing him appear? Oh, he isn't here. Okay, there we go. So I missed that. Somehow. All right, Rump and Rufus. Oh, wait, Zensky. Here we go. Zensky. Big numbers here. But here's my point about the emotes. Just as we can say that emotes should not be considered BM unless they spam them, because they're a part of the game. And the game, the devs essentially, obviously, want you to be able to taunt or apologize or whatever to each other in general terms. But just so, if they don't, there's no cooldown on the emote. If their intention was not for you to spam it and for you to use it properly and sparingly, then you would think after the first one of a specific kind, they would be like, okay, you've got a 10-second cooldown. I mean, they do it in chat or they do it in different things where it's like, you've typed too many things, so you're on cooldown. So it's kind of it's the same logic has to be applied, but they go, okay, maybe it's just a bad idea. But you know, the same mentality that says, no, we included emotes so you can talk to each other. That was intentional. We wanted people to be able to taunt or do whatever. You say, okay, fine. Then why didn't you limit the amount of emotes that somebody could spam? Unless your intention was also for people to be able to spam emotes. But then you have the other side that says, well, we did also allow you to mute them. So we're not going to tell you can't spam emotes. But if they do, then you can just silence it. So I don't know. It's a complex world we live in, folks. It's a complex world, and yeah, that's all I can say. Let's see.
There is nowhere for you to run.
So Broken 250, who I think is Zensky, I believe. If there was an in-match chat, the invade player would be like, "You will know pain and suffering." Yeah, really. I would have. I mean, that would be kind of. Well, I wouldn't think it was funny, but that would be kind of funny, though.
As you wish.
Yeah, sorry guys. I see. This is why I need to sort out how I handle chat, because I get off on these tangents, and you all say some very helpful or amazing or fun things that are very timely, and I completely miss them because I'm just going on. So yeah. Okay. Yep. All right, everybody, I love it. People that we haven't heard from for half the night, suddenly it's like, hey, the volume, there's stuff going on. That's just egregious behavior. Good use of the word egregious. There's a few. Broda is one for sure. Yeah, but he's never added me after a loss yet. Or added me, I guess. There's like 3 or 4 in Azora alone. The best are those who add you to friends, yell at you, then block you. Yeah, Ugnip, and unfortunately, that's, I mean, you all, a lot of you were here when it was when I first started, and there was somebody, when I accidentally BM'd somebody. Like, I'm happy to know, well, here's the thing. So, based on what B-Will said, I'm happy to know that if I was playing out my hand by accident, because again, for me, if it's BM, for other people to do it to me, it's BM for me to do it to them, so I try to avoid it at all costs, because of my frame of mind. But now knowing that some of my opponents may have seen my accidental BM as a gesture of respect, that does my heart well. Unfortunately, most of them conceded while I was doing it. That's how I realized. I was like, oh crap. Like that. I was like, why did they just exit out? Oh, because I was BMing. I could have finished. They saw that I had a dagger in my hand. I could have won with that. But I totally miscalculated, and I thought I needed to do it with this other character. So it seems like there are a lot of people that aren't trying to do. Wouldn't that have just been apropos just for an invade player to get a charge on that piece of crap? Well, luckily, Zen Sky's got that score. Goodbye, big old thing. Goodbye, Poopstone. Zen Sky, you're my hero. See, that's a hero. Scarface is not a hero. He's a bad, bad man. Shadowfen is a good person. He cleanses things. Even though his card art is a little weird, because it looks like his torso and neck are really long and whatever, it's fine.
Great shall be your reward.
But yeah, Ugnip, that was the bummer. Like I wanted to, I tried to add some that guy as my friend. Like there were, I think it's happened 4 times that I can think of, where I played more than I needed to, and my opponent conceded before I could finish, which seemed to indicate they weren't appreciative of that. They were like, all right, because they let me, they passed the turn to me, they let me finish, or like they were going to let me finish the game. I hit, and then I added a weapon to my last guy that I didn't need to, and as soon as I did that, they conceded. And I tried to add them to say, hey man, I'm sorry, I don't want to tilt you, I don't want to set you off on a bad foot, I don't want you to feel, you know, I'm trying to make this a good experience for everyone. Did not mean to BM you there. That was just, I'm just being stupid and miscalculated. And I'm Killer is dead. Huzzah! But because of experiences like you expressed, Ugnip, because people, you know, especially if they win, well, I guess either way, win or lose, people will at you just to troll you or just to be jerks. So like people stop accepting invites because they're expecting that, and who wants to invite that in?
No need for eyes.
So it sucks because people like me who just want to apologize because I accidentally, you know, BM'd you. We can't do it because our opponent rightly is concerned that I'm just there to BM him.
We'll see how they like someone who fights.
I always block them long before they can block me. My response is usually LOL.
This one will get
That's on brand for Joe. Then block. Yeah, that's cool, bro. Then block. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the best thing you can do, because once you realize, like, it's kind of silly. Once you realize
A little distraction
that they're trying to piss you off, the best thing you can do is show them that you're not pissed off, because then it pisses them off, because they're trying to get a rise out of you. And that's why I think, you know, calling people names is kind of stupid. It's like, okay, you're going to call me a name because you want to piss me off. All I got to do is go, okay. And I was taught just agree with them. Obviously not, you know, not in a stupid way, but if somebody's like, oh, you're such a dork because blah, blah, blah. Oh, put that on the 1-1. Put it on the 1-1 so he can't hit again. Oh, does he already hit the first time? It doesn't matter. Oh, he already hit. Okay. You know, if somebody's like, oh, you're such a dork because blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you're right, I'm a dork. You know, before sarcasm was in vogue, just be sarcastic, be like, yeah, totally. And you can even mean it. You can be like, no, absolutely, you're right. I am a dork. What else do you got? Like, once we've established and accepted the fact that I'm a dork, what's your end game? What are you trying to say? Oh, that's interesting. That gives him pilfer on the next turn. Or on that turn. Has anybody done that? Crusader's Assault on him, and it makes him a pilfer for that particular turn, so he's allowed to hit twice? I didn't know that was a thing. And I think Tetsuo may have made a mistake. Yep, he did. Got a little too eager there. Did not have the magicka he thought he did. And what do we see here? The Golden Saint's not going to trigger, unfortunately. But he can at least guard the lane. Joe, I remember the first time it happened to me, I was so taken aback. I played the game for like 5 years without that experience. No kidding, man. I think I've only had it once. I can only think of one person who friended me for the point of coming at me. And yeah, it was the same thing. I was like, It's like, it would be like, I don't know, it was, I wouldn't say, oh dear.
This one will hunt you down.
Okay, that's helpful.
See how they like someone who fights back.
Well, if he can break, so he's got no prophecy on the next rune break. He's got to do 10? 12 damage? To get those 5/5s to become 6/6s? He can't really do it. So he's going to have to trade. That's the question. He is going to have to trade. And just one short of breaking the rune. Not enough for the... But he's got a guard. Good, good. The big, goofy, non-deer deer. Deer, 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 deer. Deer, 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 deer. Then one day after a random versus arena game, I was an N-word and all this other crap. No kidding. What in the world? Or WTF? Wait. Somehow the guard got silenced. Well, that sucks. But it's happened a few times since, probably because smaller queue, so easier to queue into the losers. Yeah. But yeah, I accept friend requests now, but it's a safe bet when you're not even playing and when you're doing what I'm doing. But fortunately, nobody that I've friended here has turned out to be, I mean, we've had a couple people that played Invade and you know, we don't necessarily showcase those games. But everybody else has been really cool and just really, really happy to be a part of the community. So yeah, yeah. But I mean, I think Joe does, even though he kind of joked about it. I think he does make a pretty good point where there's context. If somebody's like spamming emotes and playing, decks that are obviously dickish, for lack of a better word, then it seems fitting that if they do play out their hand or whatever, that they're just continuing on their legacy of being a jerk, and they see that as being a jerk. Whereas, if I see a name now, as Beowulf mentioned, if I see a name that, well, I mean, this is stereotyping, but like it looks German, like the one guy, the something Knights, what was it? It's supposed to be Knights. I can't remember the name now. We played him, and then we saw somebody else play him. But it was like Mecht, like M-E-C-H-T. Like that to me is German, or sounds very German. And so if he were to do that, and he hadn't BM'd, there was no bad manners before, based on what Beowulf says, and knowing, he came from Germany, then I'm more likely to assume that it's not bad manners, and it is a sign of respect, because he's from Germany, or apparently so, and there was no bad manners throughout the rest of the game. So it would be cutting both ways. But yeah, I do think context does say a lot. Oh, shake it, baby. 20 minutes of him roping me. A fitting end at least. Not satisfying exactly, but justice was served. Oh, Amarillo Designs is playing. Oh wait, that's Marcus for Life is practicing. Sorry, Mark. Sorry, I didn't mean to invade your quiet practice session there. I try not to get on people when they're practicing. It's usually a personal thing. We were speaking of stolen pants earlier. Halving a Marauder gave me 2 at once. What a more... Well, he's a fighter. He's a fighter. Io. He's not counting how many pants he's given out. And he is the half-finger Marauder, so I guess that's fun. Wait, so how do you give me 2 at once? Meaning, like he gave 2 different cards pants? Zen Sky, the true hero, taking out the garbage. This was also a very garbage invade deck. Yes, I'm Zen Sky. I knew it, Broken. I knew it. Joseph, that's how B-Rabbit beat Lotto in the rap battle. Oh wait, we talking about 8 Mile? That was what's his face's moniker in there, right? Eminem, who was Rabbit, Little Rabbit, or B-Rabbit. didn't expect Intimidate. Oh, that's what finished you off. Intimidate. Yeah. You don't see that very often. It's not a bad card. I never thought it was a bad card per se. But I noticed nobody ever played it. But I mean, how many times have you seen? I would say quite a few probably. I get saucy because, or I got riled up because my opponent has like 5 cards in his hand and all of them are guards, and it's like all I need to do is punch 2 damage to the face, but you've just filled an entire lane with guards. Other than Clan Fear, the 6/3 guy, Intimidate's the only thing that gets rid of all those guards at the same time. It's easier than having to silence an entire lane or try to. So I think it has its place. But I think Intimidate, does that just remove guards? That doesn't silence, right? That just removes guards. So I guess maybe that's the downside. It's not terribly useful if you're not trying to remove guards. But anywho, hey, look at that. Comfy chair. Heck, I probably could have got more miles if I started off with the comfy chair. So yes, I'm sorry, old friend, but you are going to have to go someplace that I only sit in you for about an hour at a time. Unfortunately. You're a good chair. You're a good-looking chair. I like you, but you are about a third as comfortable as this chair. So, yeah, we're talking about how you defeat bullies and trolls by ignoring them or not empowering them. That's what B-Rabbit did. from 8 Mile. I've got to watch that movie again. I think I saw it in the theater. I have a few friends that were big Eminem fans, and for a brief time, like I like the Eminem show. What got me liking Eminem, admittedly, it was brief because I realized when I tried to listen to the whole album, I kind of got a headache. And it's not because the music was bad; it was just, it's really dark and it's really like I like it because he's not like, oh, I beat this person up and I did this and I'm so awesome and hose and gangster. It was more of like his personal struggles, his frustrations, his anger, a bunch of different things. And so I could appreciate that, but I liked his, even though it was pretty vulgar, and when I found out what half the lyrics meant, Without Me. I was like, any guy who's going to do a rap video where he's dressed up as Robin, for crying out loud, and pretend like he's in the Batmobile and doing all these crazy things, like he's not like, oh, look how awesome I am. Like he's not full of himself. I'm not saying he's actually not, but you get that impression. Like he's not, this video was not made to make me look awesome. It was made to have fun. And I'm all about the fun stuffs. But yeah, I listened to it for a while, and it actually kind of worked because I actually was a lifeguard in a neighborhood, a very dangerous neighborhood. There were gunshots in that neighborhood a few times. But I was able to just whip out some lyrics from like Without Me. There were a few songs that I kind of halfway memorized. Oh yeah, that was one of them. I just thought it was kind of a cool lyric the way it went. I don't know if I can do it, but it's like the 9mm stashed in 2-seaters with meat cleavers. I don't blame you. I wouldn't let Haley listen to me neither. He does it much better, but it's that kind of that flow where it's not AB rhyme scheme. It actually was like, I actually tried to do a parody of one of his songs, like Weird Al style, and it was really freaking hard because it's not ABAB or BABA. It's like he'll pause mid-line, and that rhymes with the second half of that line and also the first third of the second line, and then he switches it up. It's really, that's painful. Come on, Amarillo. It's not looking good at all. Nope, it's done. It is done. Without a squish to Vimpy for Night Talon Lord, it is over. Wait. No. I mean, Blood Magic, 5. Nope, he's still done. Yeah, from 8 Mile. Cool. I got that reference. I like Eminem, but he's not my favorite, and I outgrew his music. Lil Wayne and Pimp C are my favorite rappers ever. Pimp C, UGC, is actually from Houston. You'll hear it a lot living there. No kidding. Bun B has a restaurant there as well. It's a huge tourist attraction. Interesting. Okay. All right. Good to know the local cuisine and local talent, as it were. Yeah, I'll still say, like, for rap in general, the rhyme scheme, I unequivocally like Eminem, just because, like I said, it's not, like, I don't like, there's a lot of rappers where they do it, like, every line where it's like, the sausage, a lozenge, a dodage, a bottage, like, it's very rapid fire, just, and it's a lot of it's nonsensical words, or it's words that, like, okay, they kind of work if you see it that way, but they're not exactly weaving lyrical magic, is my point. So I liked Eminem. He would do approximate rhymes, and he would even do, I mean, orange and syringe don't really rhyme, but he made them sound like they did. I'm not necessarily a biggest fan of that per se, but, you know, I'm like, okay, I get it. Versus making up an entire word. Like, that's part of my beef with rap. As creative as it can be, a lot of times it's you're butchering the word, you're cutting it off mid-sentence and putting an apostrophe there, or you're doing an approximate rhyme over and over and over again, or you're rhyming the same word, like, you know, there's a wrong way and there's a right, but I'm not a playwright. Or, well, I guess that wouldn't be it. But it's like, it's the same word, but it's used in a different, yeah, anyway, I have beefs with some of the rhymes that I hear. Eminem, I'm not, lyrically, again, I kind of got, I was like, all right, I appreciate your being real and everything, but it's weighing me down. It's kind of depressing, and, you know, it's not something I want to just fill my life with. It's not something I want to listen to for fun anymore. And then I found out Without Me has a lot of vulgarity in it that I didn't realize was there. I'm like, that's kind of sucks too. Just for me personally. But a lot of the other rappers, I just don't, it just sounds repetitive. But it's not my genre anyway. It's something I can't, I mean, like House of Pain, I was like, I don't know why you're singing a happy song about jumping around. I don't know why you have to talk trash the whole time. But at least it seems like, apparently, ostensibly, you're just having fun.
It has been,
but I can't get on board with the I'm so awesome, I have all this, you suck, I'm great.
Close ranks, let nothing through.
You know, women want me, men want to be like me. You can't keep up with me. You're not as cool as me. I'm like, dude, you're like, either you actually do the things that you say you do, in which case you're a killer, a murderer, a drug dealer, a drug addict, whatever, and you're apparently cool with that, or you're just talking a lot of, you're blowing a lot of smoke, and honestly, you're a poet, you know. And depending, I can't say that I've heard any of the ones that you've listed there, Joe, but you know, some of them not all that great. The funny thing is, trying to do a lyrical monologue with some of the rap, it's without the beat, without everything, it sounds pretty silly. Like, some lyrics, they sound amazing, they sound poetic, they sound beautiful, even without the music, and some of them sound ridiculous. But I do, Joe, while I have you here, before I forget, what is the name of the restaurant you wanted me to try out? Because I want to make a point to get out there. You told me it was a barbecue place, I think. You said it's not too far from where I am. I forgot what it is. I didn't write it down. I do have a piece of paper up here. I have a digital virtual piece of paper up here that I'm going to put it on so I don't forget. It's a to-do list. What was that place? Because I want to make sure I visit it. It sounded good. I've had 2 times now where people have said, "Oh, hey, we should go somewhere. Where should we go?" And I'm like, "Oh, there was a place that. Are we going to really see it?" Okay, that's not too bad. Baytown Seafood. There we go. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate that. Baytown. See, hear me? I'm clicking. I'm putting it down. Seafood, not seaweed. Seafood. There we go. Baytown Seafood. Yes, awesome. Thank you. Because I was like, I can't find. I mean, I know it's in chat somewhere in the past 20 streams we've done. There's somewhere in there that Joe mentioned that name. But thank you. I'm glad I remembered and you were here. That's awesome. Let's see. Yeah, Eminem is definitely talented with words, but his music today has the same angry undertone as his old music, except he's old and just shaking his fist at the new generation. I gotcha. Yeah, I can see that. Absolutely. Or being upset that someone critiqued his album, which is bizarre. No, UGK and Lil Wayne were lyrically talented. I don't all nonsense mumble rap, but sometimes if the chorus and the beat is good enough, I can look past it. And that's the same for a lot of music. And if you've ever been headed towards Louisiana, stop and get some boudin. Oh, yeah. I might have had that already. Hang on. They're like donuts? No. They're sausages. Okay. What am I thinking of? What is it that they have in Louisiana? It's like, it looks kind of like a donut. It's like powdered. It's like some kind of sugary thing. It's really popular. I remember we went there. We went to get some for breakfast, and we were in line for like 45 minutes in New Orleans. Brother Ridge. But boudin, it looks like, no, that's, oh, there you go, beignet. There you go. Yes, beignet. That's what I was thinking of. See, I have no culture, man. You get out more. That's the thing. You get out. Joe makes his way into the world. But yeah, I mean, that's true for a lot of music. I would concede that point, Joe. Like, if the song sounds good, it's got a good beat. Whatever your type of music is, if it sounds good, it's easier to either forgive or look past certain lyrics, because you're like, like, unless it's a song where I want to sing along with the lyrics, and I'm like, I can't, in good conscience, sing along with these lyrics. Or whatever, it's like, okay, yeah, just listen to it because it's got a good beat, get you bopping or whatever. And I'm like that with the music that I listen to. Some of the song lyrics, I'm like, like I'm still trying to figure out what the crap. There's a song by The Killers called "Somebody Told Me," and the chorus is, "Somebody told me that you had a boyfriend who looked like a girlfriend that I had in February of last year. It's not confidential. I've got potential." I have no idea what he's saying there. I mean, you can infer a bunch of different things, but I really have no freaking idea exactly what he's talking about and how all of that chorus comes together to form a cohesive thought. But I liked the song when it came out. It sounded really cool. Somebody told me. It was a cool song. But at some point I was like, okay, I'm singing along with this thing. I have no idea what I'm actually saying. I have no idea what he's saying in that song. But then there's another song that was on the Gone in 60 Seconds soundtrack. And actually, if you watch the movie, they do a musical version only. And I don't even know what the name of it is, but I actually read the lyrics because I was like, it's a pumped up, awesome song. A really cool song. And I was like, okay, I want to sing along with this thing, so let me find the lyrics for this so that I know, because I can't figure out what the hell this guy's saying. And I looked at the lyrics, and they make no sense. They are largely incoherent. It's like, if you think of like an abstract painting, what an abstract painting is to visuals, so was this artist's lyrics in this song. Made no sense. They were in English, so it wasn't that my ears were deceiving me. He was actually singing, but when this, okay, hang on a second. Let me ask you, get a second opinion. Gone in 60 Seconds soundtrack. All right, here we go. Pain on My Heart. Nope. Leave Home. Roll All Day, maybe? No. Rap. Oh, maybe that's it. Nope. Sugarless? Crap. Maybe it's Party Up? Dang it. When the sounds of the people. See, I don't even know. I know what it's not. I know it's not Pain on My Heart. It's not Machismo. It's not Flower. It's not Rap. It's track 7, I think. Roll All Day. Maybe that's it. Let me see. Nope, that's definitely not it. That is definitely not it. Maybe it's 9? No, that's it. Never Gonna Come Back Down. That's it. Never Gonna Come Back Down. So, bring the sound of the people in a white truck bumping on the road bumps, run into a tree stump, tweeter out the back door, slam into the dirt lot stopped with the cable running out the backside, disco naked. And if you had a chance, you wouldn't even stop denying. Go talk to Anna Hand. Go start the multiplying. Green is like a boom to the what's dis non diddy on dawn to the dawn diggy dawn. Green is like a boom to the what's dis non diggy on dawn to the dawn diggy dawn. Doubt'll be the fire of your delight, but you're never going to come back down. A half the pop song on the 5, but you're never going to come back down. To grab the t-shirt off the line, but you're never going to come back down. I think she's murderously sly. I'm not going to do the rest, but you see what I'm saying? It doesn't make a lot of sense. It's largely incoherent, but I love the sound of the song, and I would love to, I would love to sing along, but I can't be bothered to to learn lyrics that make no gosh darn sense. So I just have to listen to the song and bob my head along with it. So I all that to say, I hear you, Joe. Sometimes it's just the sound is all you need. Zen Sky, my uncle is an Eminem music video. Wait, my uncle is in an Eminem music video. No kidding, for 2 seconds. What brought your uncle into that space? Boudin is like a fried rice ball stuffed with different things, sometimes crawfish, sometimes sausage. Did I say it wrong? Did I say beignet? What did I say? I thought I said beignet. Or was it beignet? I didn't say beignet. I've also lived in the Mobile area almost my whole life. New Orleans is like a 4-hour drive, so that's why I'm cultured to their food. I see. There's the trick. That explains it all. I've also, let's see, Mobile and am I saying that right? Is it Mobile? Mobile, Alabama, or is it mobile? Or mobile. I think it's Mobile. But we have mobile phones that I think are spelled the same way. Mobile and New Orleans both have a lot of French influence. This I know, that the Cajun influence, I believe, is down there in New Orleans. Remember, France sold Louisiana to us, so a lot of this area here in the southeast used to actually be owned and occupied by France. So what you're telling me, Joe, is you have French as your second language. Is this correct? That was horrible. I apologize. I've never tried a French accent. In fact, I think is it in Matrix 2 or 3, you have the guy who's like, I guess I should say, I don't know that too many movies have, like, you have it briefly in Last of the Mohicans. There's a general who's French. He's like, why does Margot hate the white man or the redcoats or whatever? Very small lines. Very small parts. That sounds messed up. Very small part. No small parts, just small actors. Very small speaking role, put it that way. Yeah, and then she's like, you have them here and there, but French is not really all that. It's not used in a lot of movies. Like you get Irish all the time. You get Scottish in different things. You get German even to a degree. Obviously British all over the place. Australian. You don't get French a whole lot. Or Russian. But even then, like I was watching Red the other day, which is Red 1 and 2, fun movies. And I believe it's a Scottish, the guy is Scottish doing a Russian accent, but it's like even when it's like doing a fake accent, it's rarely French. So there's very little material for me to draw. All I have is Monty Python. Now go away or I shall taunt you a second time. I am French. Why do you think I have this outrageous accent? But see, I can't even do it. Anyway. Yeah, you're right the first time. Mobile. Yeah. I actually have French Canadian in me, but my family is mostly Massachusetts or the Northeast area. Only my dad was from Mississippi. My grandmother was French Canadian. She moved to America. So Joe, you have okay, I'm trying to remember you talking. Don't you have like a country accent though? Maybe I'm misremembering, but you don't have a French accent. I mean, so I guess if you grow up in the South, like you pick it up from your friends and everything, but Massachusetts, I mean, North, that has its own accent. That's your, put the car in the garage, in the yard, to quote Jaws. But I don't think you have one of those accents either. Which is okay. You don't have to have an accent that I think you should have. All right, Zen Sky here. I think we'll go ahead and we'll close it out with Zen Sky. Voice is starting to go a little. I don't know how I did 7 hours at one time, but I think I did start early. Oh, that's what it was. It was either Joe and or Honey Badger got me talking about Star Wars. I can do that. Somehow I can conjure up the energy to do that for hours on end. But without that fire, without that spark, without that fury,
I smell the stench of the living.
I begin
Make
to
no move we can't
get
anticipate.
fatigued.
As you
And that's not an
wish.
invitation. I'm not gonna be baited, but you know, we've had a good evening, and I need to get cranking tomorrow. I got a few videos, and I'll tell you though, it actually is kind of nice doing the streaming thing instead of the video because it gives me a little more time on the weekends. But that said, after this month, after October, come November, be back to friends. I should call it friends with benefits, because really,
By Arcade's beard, stay back.
that's what it is. I get the benefit of playing with, of seeing some really cool people play the game. And also, I don't know if you guys know this. Vinchenzo didn't tell me outright, but he has. Remember, I did spotlights.
The Night Mother will guide us.
You know, with different people. Got A-Ross and Inu and several other folks. Vinchenzo actually had K Fluffy on. I didn't know, he didn't announce it, didn't mention it, but I was browsing his channel and he's got a K Fluffy interview on there. So if y'all want to spotlight with K Fluffy, wow, check it out. And I think I need to get one with Joe. Joe, we got to get you on a spotlight. The world needs to hear your talent, my friend. They need to hear you say little pee-pee. Or small pee-pee. Yeah, I lived in Alabama basically my whole life, besides my time in the Navy and time spent working on the road. Okay, yeah. So yeah, that's okay. The Alabama accent. Both my parents speak like Massachusetts, but not super thick like Boston. Okay, that Boston of that. They don't say go to the pack the cat. The stereotypical Boston accent is actually only super prevalent in the Boston area. Not everyone knows that. Other parts of the state talk with a much lesser accent. You know, honestly, Joseph, that's what I've been getting about Texas. I haven't met anybody yet here. I'm not saying they don't exist, obviously, but I have not met a single Texan who has a Texas accent. Everybody sounds quote unquote normal. So I can imagine that's in other places. Any place where you think there's a predominant accent. Oh man, is N-Sky gonna lose this to? Yeah. No rune skipping. See, now here we go. Here we go. Is this being? I guess it could be, you know, to B Will's point, that could have been respect. Hey, here's what I had in my hand. And I mean, to be fair, there's also a difference, I will say, going back to that for a brief moment. There's a difference between, first of all, rune skipping. Like if you're arming up to skip runes, even if you don't necessarily need to, it's good practice, it's good play, it's a good habit to get into of trying to skip those runes. So I got no beef with somebody, you know, boosting their character power to skip runes like that. I don't see that as a problem. But there is a difference between somebody doing, you know, throwing down one or two cards or whatever, like, hey, I'm spilling out my hand, and like doing like altar. Like if you're running a control deck and you like, oh, here's my altar, I'm going to transform this card, and then I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to crush this card with this other card, and then use that, you know, crush my cat's paw to draw two more cards, and then I'm going to play those. And it's like that, I think it's a lot harder to stomach and a lot harder to see as just respect than something like that where it's like, okay, here's one card, here's two cards, and we're done. You know? That's another caveat, I will say.
I will have my vengeance.
Being an actor was always his hobby. We're talking about now your was it your cousin? Or your uncle, I think you said, was on the Eminem music video. Where did it go? Okay. Uncle, yep. Uncle is an Eminem. So being an actor was always his hobby. His main job is he's unemployment benefits processor. Okay. He was also in last year's Super Bowl commercial. Nice. Eminem, When I'm Gone. 5 minutes to 5:02. Okay. Is he prominent or is it like he's in the shot? Like, do you need to describe what he's wearing? But you know what? I might do it. We're pretty much at the end. I might YouTube. All right. Looks like it's 6 minutes long. I'm going to mute it for now. 5 minutes. Let's see what we're at here. Oh, wait. 5:05. Go back. Wait, okay. I'm watching When I'm Gone official music video on YouTube, and from 5 minutes to 5:02, it's just Eminem in front of a microphone by himself. There's nobody else in the shot. So I might, maybe if you link me to the video or something, maybe it's a different video. But yeah, in this particular When I'm Gone official music video, 5 minutes of 5:02, it's him at a podium, it looks like. Joseph, wow, that's one of the sickest OTKs I've ever seen. I missed it? What did I miss? What was it, Joe? What? How did I miss it? Because the game right before this one was the Siege Crawler with Heirloom Greatsword, right? But that wasn't really an OTK, right? It was one turn, but he was already down to, he only had one rune left. It's the guy in the chair right after the podium scene. Okay. Too bad it got removed. What? Well, he didn't get it off because the harpy. Oh. So wait, so while I was looking for this, okay, let me see. I'm gonna throw this down here real quick. Was that him, the guy shaking his head? Oh no, you said when he gets off the podium? Let's see. And that's probably his daughter, right, Haley? I know he puts her in some of his stuff. All right, so still doing things, still pointing with its fingers. Oh, that's happened to all of us, my friend. Don't worry about that. Well, not me. All right. So is he in the crowd then? Okay, wait, where is he? He's about to get off? Okay, he's getting clapped, so he has to be stepping off. They're clapping for him. He's going to disembark. Thank you. So maybe you meant 600 to 602 because we're coming up on. Okay. Is that him in there? There? Probably not her because that's him back there, him over there. Let's see. In the chair right after the podium scene. Okay. But Io can probably explain it better. I don't know what creatures are in his deck. Oh, okay. He transmogrified into the 15/15 guy with a support on board to set up an OTK. Skeevers and Nord Firebrands and whatever else I steal. World Eater's Eyrie, that's it. Okay. Add Mentor's Ring to Firebrand for charge. Okay, I guess it's more 5-0 to 503. Yeah, he shakes his head. Go to 503. Okay. 5. So there's 5. 501. 502. Oh, him right there. Okay. Cool. That's your uncle, huh? I mean, that's as close as you can get to a speaking part in a music video. You know, like it's like you get an actual action. Like he's the shaking the head guy. That's cool. It's not just like guy in background. He's front and center. No way, man. That's cool. But I missed the OTK myself as well. I'm so caught up in all the wonderful things. World Eater's Eyrie to make it big, double the size, Mentor's Ring for Firebrand for charge. Nice, Zen Sky. Thank you for sharing that there. We got to see. So now when I see the video, I'll be like, I know the guy whose uncle is in the video and actually got some front and center screen time. I don't know. I mean, because I know you get paid a certain amount as an extra, and you get a certain amount paid if you're featured. I don't know how they do featured in music videos. And I know if you get lines, if they give you speaking, well, it's a big deal. Like you get paid, you're no longer an extra. You get paid a lot more if you have a speaking part. So that's why they're very stingy about giving people speak. It's not like, oh, hey, it would be really cool if this guy said something. It's like, no, we'd have to pay him like 3 times as much if he actually says one line. All he has to say is, hey, you over there. Hey, we got to pay him like 4 times the minimum because he said something. It's crazy. Which sucks. There's probably a lot of actors who'd be like, hey, you don't have to pay me anything more. Just having a speaking role in this movie or this show would be awesome. You know, being able to say anything. You don't have to pay me more. Just I can tell people I actually have a line in this. But the unions, man, what can you say? But Io, that's let's see. Are you? All right, we'll try. This is how we'll end it here because I want to see this. See if we can get another OTK that I don't actually miss. So we're starting off clean and beer, and then okay, transmogrify. So we're seeing some transmogrify shenanigans. I'm trying not to take it personal because I got burned by transmogrify 2 days ago. But I'm moving on with my life. I'm not trying to take it personal. Actually, no, I didn't get screwed by transmogrify. I got screwed by 2 transmogrify. First transmogrify was Odaving. Second transmogrify was Iron Atronach, who, thanks to Poopstone, also got a ward. So, yay. Oh no, it wasn't Poopstone. It was a give all creatures keywords card. Dave's Hot Chicken. Okay, I'll put that one down. Dang, look at that OTK. That is an OTK right there. That is an impressive OTK. He literally just signs into the game and his opponent's like, me. What do we got here? Dave's Hot Chicken. Sweet. Now I have a reason to go out and do things. The ultimate... Oh, I see, Io. I see you bailing on me, huh? All right, so we got to see the ultimate OTK. Didn't even have to do anything, just showed up, and his opponent conceded with 30 health points on the board. That is the ultimate, and you can't top that. So, Joe, Beowulf, Io, Zen Sky, Honey Badgers is left, I know, Ugnip, Brave, I know you were there for a while. It's late for you, long work day, very long work day. So I know it was exhausting for you. Michael Bailey had some good stuff there. Yeah, just lots of good conversation today, guys. Thank you so much for being with me, both in the journey and also in this time here. As for a spotlight, it sounds fun. We'll have to do it on a weekend though. That's absolutely fine. Yep, that's when I'd want to do it anyway. So. Let's see. Maybe next weekend, because I do need to still work out how the part-time job is going to work out. I got to iron out those details, and I want to get kind of queued up. But next weekend maybe if you're available, we can do a spotlight with you. It should be pretty easy. I got the Discord thing down, and yeah, that'll be cool. I mean, obviously, I didn't just say yes. This is when we're going to do it, so let's do it. But yeah, in the near future, let's get that in the next couple weeks. Let's try to get that locked in. See y'all later. Have a great weekend. I'll try to make it to Among Us, but I have to work tomorrow, then do chores afterward. Totally understand, man. Totally understand. We're going to try to work it in there. We're going to definitely try to work it in there. But no pressure, of course, on anybody. Appreciate anybody coming out, but we'll get there. We'll get there. But awesome. Yeah, great talking. And Beowulf, thanks for sharing that perspective. Like I said, it gives us, a different way of looking at things, and just that benefit of the doubt we can give folks, and hey, maybe they're just respecting us. Even if there's evidence to the contrary, we can at least say, hey, maybe they're just being polite. And it's on us, folks like me and Io. We just want to concede out. We concede out, go about our way. But anyway, pleasure to talk with you all. Have a great evening, and I will talk to you soon.